diamonds, cars, and way too many guns. And all them bitches licensed. Test my gangster, test your life. Bought an AR for my wife. Can't no money change a thug from the mud. Mafia.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on with it? I'm gonna let some people get in here. Let's see. Why this shit don't never have me signed in no more, bro? I don't fucking know. Let's see. What's going on with it? Y'all feel free to tap that link. We're waiting on some people to join in. Let's see. All right. Boom, boom, boom. That's how you do it. Hold up. It's too quiet in this bitch. Let me put something on in the background. Yeah, this shit was too quiet in this bitch. Let me see. I'll pull up something for you. Alright, bro. Okay. This man's going to just continue to argue with me on Twitter. He might as well come over here. Let me get the fucking home. Yeah. I know you out there. What's up, Mets? I was not ignoring you. Why not? It's the fucking weekend. Y'all act like, goddamn, it's fucking 10 a.m. Monday morning or something. That's all I know. Yeah, I'm already tired of hearing that bullshit. But let's see.
Classy.
This is good. This is good. I'll just start it off with this because this is gonna be dead otherwise. Like I don't. I'm not turning my camera on and fucking pretending I give a shit like I'm Mike Mosh or something. But I will. I wanted to touch on this because this did happen yesterday. We did add Dom Capers to be the consultant to Evero, Evero, our new defensive coordinator we got from the Broncos. Dom Capers, if you don't remember, was our original head coach in franchise history. Uh, and Josh McCown, we brought back, who also played for the Panthers for a little bit, to be quarterbacks coach. So far, I really like where the team is going on this. Like the coaching staff hires, I really like where that's going. Uh, yeah, Jamal baby, yeah. What's up, USMC Sniper? But yeah, Capers had the same role last year with the Broncos in Denver with Avero. So he's just coming here to do the same thing. It feels like a reunion with the Panthers right now, man. You got Frank Reich, our first ever quarterback, who is now our head coach. You have our first ever head coach, who is defensive advisor, consultant, whatever you want to call it, assistant. It don't matter. And we have Josh McCown. So Dom Capers, Frank Reich, Josh McCown, all back on the Panthers coaching staff. That's just, it's crazy, man. It feels like a reunion. If the MVP if the MVP curse holds true, then the Eagles should win. Because anybody that's been MVP since 2000 has not won the Super Bowl. The last MVP to win the Super Bowl was Kurt Warner in 1999. So unless Patrick Mahomes is ready to break a curse, I'd say that it looks good for Philly, but I've been picking Kansas City to win. I don't know. It's kind of tough to say though, because I don't know how Philly is gonna react if they get smacked in the mouth early in the Super Bowl. Like, is Philly gonna be able to fight back and make it a game? Like, I don't know. I just want it to be a good game because my team's not in it. Obviously, we just want it to be a good game. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Chiefs shirt on the Rocky. Yeah, everybody keeps doing that, and then the Eagles win. I'm like, why would you continue to do it just so you hope your team wins so you can be like, haha, I did it, nothing happened. Like, bro, I don't know that I would risk my team losing like that or jinx my team. You know what I mean? I don't know that I would do that. But I mean, that's not on me. Simus, I know you're out there. You want to say with 2 people watching, like I didn't just start the stream. And the only reason people watch y'all motherfuckers are like, oh, I'll get all these views. Yeah, because you pander to fucking retarded toxic shit. I want to talk football. I'm not here to talk to a bunch of 40-year-olds about what their favorite alcohol is or what they think is acceptable in a relationship. This shit is stupid. That's why ain't nobody come up here to debate sports, because nobody can, because everybody gets offended now, bro. It's like I can sit here and tell you that the Cowboys are dog shit. You can tell me that you made the playoffs, but the Cowboys ain't done shit in the playoffs since the year 2000. They are 4-9 in the playoffs. I don't care how many Lombardis you have. You have been absolutely fucking terrible since that last one. And y'all think that You're just a couple pieces away. Y'all thought that the entire goddamn Tony Romo era, and now you think it during the Dak Prescott era. I'll tell you what your problem is and why the Cowboys will never get over the hump until you get rid of the problem. The problem is Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones is a dumbass. Jerry Jones fired his Super Bowl winning head coach because he's a dumbass. Jerry Jones held on to a trash ass coach in the name of Jason Garrett for entirely too long because he's a dumbass. The Cowboys will never get out their own way until you get rid of Jerry Jones, bro. So I'm like, shut the fuck up about the 90s, the 80s, and the 70s. You mean back before you had this many teams in the league? Back before you had better competition in the league? And back before you had the salary cap where the teams in the biggest markets with the most money could buy every fucking star player they wanted. That's so impressive, right? Then how come since the salary cap era, you guys have been absolute dog shit? Sorry, I'm about to read your comments, USMC. I'm just saying, like, this is a debate here, right? Not much of a debate, but it's a debate. The Cowboys are dog shit. Oh, hold on. If the Eagles embarrass the Chiefs, I'll be happy, but in all seriousness, regardless of what fashion, as long as the Eagles win. Well, yeah, you're a Broncos fan, you know. You don't want to see a division rival win. So, I mean, I get that. If the game ends up being close, I wouldn't be surprised if the refs pull some shady shit toward the end of the game. The refs are trash, dude. Aaron Rodgers actually touched on that the other day, and he said exactly what I've been telling people about it. The people that were crying, it's rigged, because it's not. The referees are trash. Aaron Rodgers said it. I think it was probably Pat McAfee's show, because that's where he's at all the time. But Aaron Rodgers said all the best officials, the best refs, take broadcasting gigs because they pay better. And what we're left with in the league are a bunch of referees who, for one, were not ready to be head officials, and for two, don't have nearly the experience or, I guess, the fucking mental capacity to be a decent referee, like all of the good ones who are now rules analysts, quote unquote, for all the fucking networks. Like Mike Pereira. Mike Pereira, like that dude, I don't think anybody hates. Ed Hockley was one of the few refs that a lot of people fucked with. I mean, I'm just saying, man. The refs are dumb. Michael, that is some horrendous English right there, man. Bruh, TTC is died. If you tell them facts, they doxes you. I don't know that I would say... I mean, the TTC is dead, but I don't know that I would say it's TTC people. It's the people that they let in that community and they got comfortable with that destroyed it and have admitted that's their whole plan, but yet they don't... I don't know, bro. Not my place. I don't give a shit. If you want to be that gullible, be that gullible. I'm still going to talk sports. You know, that's what we do. I like talking sports with other people who are passionate about their teams. Not this fucking, I'm 40 and I got a house and a car and you ain't got shit. You sound like you are trying to prove something to somebody, bro. It sound like you insecure when y'all trash talk like that. You know what I mean? Like, this shit is just childish, bro. That's coming from a dude that's half the age of all the people doing it. This shit is just stupid, bro. Y'all realized you didn't have any type of, like, if they went on sports, ESPN, fucking FS1, Pat McAfee show, any of the sports shows that everybody actually watches around the country, they would run out of any fucking sports facts to back them up on any take they have, and then they would resort to calling the fucking personalities on the show personal insults. Because that's what they do on YouTube. As soon as they run out of facts to back up any type of fucking take they have on sports or why your team is this or that, they fucking resort to personal insults because their fucking football knowledge is inferior. Give me a second, Brew. Give me just a second. Roger Goodell. Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, Roger Goodell, you're not making anything for the league better by defending the officiating at all, bro. Like, it's blatantly obvious. It just is. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair, but sometimes you still type stuff that doesn't make any sense, man. As far as the shirts, I even saw Travis Kelce tell Chiefs fan. I mean, yeah, it's fucking. You're doing too much, bro. They're just doing too much. That's kind of why I want the Eagles to lose.
What's
Their
up?
Their fans are being really extra. What's up?
What, you're doing this shit early morning?
Why not? Because everybody else will be on later today. It's almost impossible to go live without going live while somebody else is live now, because everybody's always on.
Everyone goes fucking live.
And then they'll go, well, you don't get that many viewers when you because I can't go live all the time because all you motherfuckers are, I need attention. I'm going live.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Simus ain't coming over here. I guess I don't have a big enough audience for him to get sucked off by it. So they're in the comments going, oh yeah, he kills ABG. So I can only trash talk you when you have an army in the chat to back you up, I guess. I think a lot of the people they call legends that are supposed football trash talkers are washed up and they just whine all the fucking time now.
So what, Capers is back in Carolina?
Yeah, he's gonna be like a defensive advisor.
And you got that Denver defensive coordinator. Who's your offensive coordinator?
Capers is gonna be Avero's the new defensive coordinator from Denver. He's going to be his consultant, I guess.
They wouldn't even let us interview him. Which, granted, I mean, I'm happy with the defensive coordinator.
We requested to interview Jim Bob Cooter, but I don't think that I want
Jim Bob. What type of fucking name is that?
He's the Jaguars OC, but I don't think that I want him.
What type of name is that, Jim Bob Cooter?
He's actually got a fucking little bit of a wild criminal history. And I'm like, this dude's
That's the type of name that would have that.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, your name is like the most redneck thing of all time. Jim Bob Cooter. There's no way, bro. If you told me that was your name in real life, I'd be like, stop fucking with me.
This fucking backyard.
I'd be like, stop fucking with me, man. Ain't no way that's your fucking name.
Let me see what this fucking dude looks like. Jim Bob Cooter.
Do the Falcons have any type of plan this offseason?
Yeah, fucking spend money and fucking get better. You do understand we have the second most cap space in the entire league.
What's that going to do for you if nobody wants to play for Atlanta?
Shit. Everyone's talking about no one wants to play for the Falcons. We got a culture laid down. They're just not telling you about it.
You don't. I mean, what are you going to do at quarterback?
Ritter? It's going to be Ritter. We're going to build a team around Ritter.
I've seen a lot of your fan base already give up on Ritter.
Yeah, here's my opinion on it. Fucking, we're not getting Aaron Rodgers. We're not fucking getting Lamar Jackson. Derek Carr is fucking, in my opinion, Derek Carr is a more, I feel like Desmond Ritter could potentially be what Derek Carr is with a team around him.
I don't feel bad. You shouldn't feel bad for EDP anyway, USMC Sniper.
Yeah, that motherfucker. What? Doesn't he have a kidney failure now?
Nah, because Tyson and a couple other YouTubers I've seen made videos about him, pointed out the fact that why would he set up a GoFundMe to go to the Super Bowl if he's dying supposedly of kidney failure? Don't you think you'd set up the GoFundMe for medical expenses?
Dude, we're fucking talking about EDP. No one cares about him. He's just gonna fucking, one day he's gonna just be there fucking dying on his couch and The only way anyone's going to figure out he's dead is if he doesn't post for like a fucking 2 or 3 months. Then we'll figure, okay, the fucker's gone.
Nah. This shit's
Fucking
crazy.
Baseball season's coming up soon.
Basketball season has been terrible for me.
I haven't really even been keeping up with it. As a matter of fact, I don't keep up with the Hawks. I don't.
Well, certainly you've heard LeBron broke
Oh yeah, I've
Kareem's record.
Yeah, he's still not the GOAT.
LeBron is the most scoring player in NBA history.
Yeah,
Put up the most points. I
He's
phrased
still
that
not
fucking
the GOAT.
terribly.
Fucking LeBron has what? 4. Jordan has 6. If LeBron somehow found a way to get to 6 before the end of his career, okay. But fucking he probably ain't gonna. I mean, he could. You know, maybe he
Rings don't always tell the whole story in sports.
Yeah, but fucking
Football is a great example. Trent Dilfer has a ring, and Dan Marino doesn't. And there's no way any of y'all would, with a straight face, could say that Trent Dilfer was better than Dan Marino.
fucking who was that quarterback in Tampa Bay that won the ring?
Brad Johnson.
Brad Johnson has a ring.
Johnson's also
Matt
not
Ryan
better
doesn't.
than Dan Marino.
How does that fucking work out?
Because when Dilfer and Brad Johnson won the Super Bowl, they had elite defenses that carried them.
And see, that's what I'm talking about with Ritter. It's now, granted, that was a while back.
Y'all
But if you can
got to
get
get that pass rush fixed.
But if you can get that defense and you can put some weapons around him, he doesn't have to do a whole lot. And we already have the running game.
If Cordero Patterson stays healthy, that man's hard to stop.
Yeah. But see, here's the other thing too. He's only going to be like a third down back this upcoming season because Algiers pretty much taken over the reins of starting running back. He's the workhorse on this team.
Shit. Deontay Foreman had the best season of his career with us last year.
You think you're going to keep him or?
I hope they do. He had 914 yards. And that's when you consider McCaffrey was our starter at the beginning of the year, and Foreman still had about a
He fucking dominated us. Yeah, if McCaffrey wasn't your starter fucking for those first 6 games, he would have probably had like 1,200 yards.
Yeah, Foreman was fucking different this past year.
He dominated us both times.
Yeah, I'd like to re-sign him. I think he earned the spot on the team.
I think one of the things with us is where we go in the first round of the draft. I think really depends on all of who we sign in free agents.
I've seen a lot of different mock drafts, and some of them have both of us taking a quarterback.
I've seen one with the Panthers taking Anthony Richardson. I've seen
a lot of them with us taking Richardson.
Yeah. What do you think you're gonna? What do you think? Because see, here's the thing. I don't think the Reich hire is a bad hire at all, and I think the staff he's bringing in, especially on defense, yeah, I think looking at it from a division opponent, it's pretty damn good. But what really matters is if you get that quarterback.
Frank Reich said that he wanted to avoid what happened in Indy with the quarterback thing every year. They had I don't think they had the same quarterback for 2 years in a row.
Fucking luck.
Because he was
What's
talking about
that?
we could trade up in the draft because Reich doesn't want to have to search for a quarterback again like he did with the Colts.
Chicago's gonna, and Arizona too.
I don't think we can get the first pick from Chicago unless we give up Brian Burns and a first round or like 2 first round picks.
Arizona's at 3.
And I don't know why we'd give up Brian Burns because he's our only pass rusher that's worth a down. The other side, Yetur Gross Matos, who has not really done anything.
Well, here's the thing with that new defensive coordinator, he's gonna get your defense straightened out. And you already had a good defense, didn't you?
It was a lot better before J.C. Horn got hurt again. That man was playing lockdown elite corner defense.
If Horn never gets hurt, you might have ended up winning the division.
We might have beat Brady that last game because Horn doesn't give up those 3 touchdowns that Henderson gave
Mike
up.
Evans, yeah.
Mike Evans, yeah.
Yeah.
That was all Brady did the whole game. He was like, well, C.J. Henderson can't beat Mike Evans, just throws it to Mike Evans. Touchdown.
That final fucking game against the Saints, I don't even know what the fuck that was.
I feel like Mike Evans has been on the Bucs for fucking ever.
Fucking think about it. He fucking was drafted. His rookie season was the season they went 2-14 and the entire division was ass, but they were fucking rotting away at 2-14. And then he fucking saw Tampa Bay in the fucking basement. And then Brady came and fucking the 3 years with Brady in the Super Bowl, and now they're back in the fucking basement.
It's hard to believe that Mike Evans has been in the league since 2014 and has been with Tampa that whole time.
Yeah.
This is about to be his like 9th season on the Bucs.
10th season. Roddy White was with us his entire career.
He really was going to go, though, USMC sniper, which would be dumb on his part because somebody's going to whoop his ass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Especially at a football game. Football fans know who EDP is.
And those Eagles fans, and forget the fucking Chiefs fans, those Eagles fans would whoop his fucking ass because Tyson said it. He's not from Philly.
No, he's from California.
He's from California, and he was a fucking... I don't even know what his association with the fucking... What NBA team does he support? The fucking San Antonio Spurs? I don't know how he found a connection there or his connection to the fucking Eagles. Does he even have a fucking baseball team?
I don't know. I think he said baseball is fucking boring before. That sounds like something he would say anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's a bad liar, though.
Yeah.
EDP is like one of those
people. How the fuck is he a White Sox fan?
His fandom's all over the map, ain't it?
It's like he fucking forget this because I mean, fucking now San Antonio, didn't they win a fucking championship like 10 years ago?
When I still had Tim Duncan and everybody, yeah.
So it's pretty much like maybe he chose San Antonio because he saw them win the fucking championship. But I'd fucking imagine he was watching the NBA longer than that to fucking determine a team. What he probably ended up fucking doing is getting one of those fucking spin the wheels and he throw a fucking dart or whatever at it. And whatever dart it landed on for that team, that was his fucking team for each sport. That's probably what he did. And he just so happened to fucking luck out with the Eagles.
Or he just liked watching the Eagles when he was younger and Donovan McNabb was the quarterback and they had Terrell Owens and Brian Westbrook and fucking they had Westbrook, Dawkins, they had a fucking team in the early 2000s.
Yeah. Went to fucking 5 straight conference championship games.
Yeah, we beat them in one of them.
The only one they won in that span was against us. That's always.
I was about to say that. I was about to say the one they won had to be the Falcons, right? When we beat them in Philly, though, it was a very low scoring game.
And that's like when you went to the fucking Super Bowl against Brady.
Yeah, we beat the Eagles 13-6 or something in that NFC Championship.
Part of me fucking actually likes the fucking and wishes the league could go back to fucking when the conference championship. The conference championship was fucking 13-6. I mean, there were years where it was like that.
Yeah, that is suicide on his part.
Yeah.
You can't bring a lot of stuff to NFL stadiums.
Yeah, fucking you can't even bring a fucking regular bag in there.
Yeah, you have to bring clear bags.
9/11 changed everything.
We used to be able to get away with not having clear bags. I think the NFL did that league wide so many years back for safety reasons.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've never worried about my safety at an NFL game. I think they do a decent job.
Yeah.
Of making you feel like you can just go watch
Have
football.
you ever snuck anything into the bank that wasn't allowed?
Accidentally took a vape in there with me this past year against the Cardinals. It's the only time, and it was bizarre because I was telling Camel Toes about this because allegedly, according to him, it was normal. You have to go through the metal detector thing the week because he went the week after me. When I went, they were just letting us walk in the stadium, and I was thinking this is kind of fucking stupid and dangerous, ain't it?
Yeah, when I went, it kind of felt like security was a little light. It wasn't there were times at the bench where it felt like more aggressive security. But when I went to Charlotte, it just felt kind of light.
Usually you're in and out at BOA.
Yeah.
You just have to wait in lines.
I didn't even have to wait in the fucking line, which granted, it was fucking raining.
A part of me hopes that goes on. Nah, he only got $700 and almost all of it was from one person.
Yeah.
So either he gave himself that money to encourage people to donate, thinking, oh, somebody's giving him that kind of money. Or somebody just really, really likes fucked up pedophiles.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. We definitely don't have that. You have to bring a clear bag in or they'll tell you can't bring it in at all. But I know the routine at our stadium. I take my wallet and my keys out of my pants because they're going to make me do that anyway. They make you take your hat off because they want to make sure you're not hiding a weapon under your hat.
Did you see fucking Trump said Rihanna has no talent?
Huh?
Rihanna has no talent.
What are you talking about?
Trump said Rihanna has no talent.
Oh, when was that?
Fucking the other day on his social media site.
I need to pin this because I keep forgetting to. The only person that can get EVP in jail is Chris Hansen. Bro, it's somewhat entertaining to watch people go after those fucking perverts, bro.
Dude, the fucking people that
But,
got
like-
him initially really fucked up.
But like at the same time, I feel like they should leave it to like the police. No matter what you do, you're not gonna stop all the fucked up people in the world. CG Steve Wilkes, I think Steve Wilkes would be good for y'all's defense. You already got a shit ton of talent on that defense. Steve Wilkes is like an old school, like play hard defense. Know what you're supposed to do type of dude. He's just a traditional old defensive guy. So I mean, you can't go wrong with Steve Wilkes, man. It'll benefit San Francisco in the long run.
Oh, he'll get a.
I'm really really glad that y'all hired him and gave him a chance because I didn't think anybody was going to give him a job.
Listen, he's going to be a fucking head coach in a year, 2 at max.
And I told everybody during the season, I said if he got us to the playoffs, I think he should have been hired, no doubt. We didn't get to the playoffs. At that point, I was like, I'm not going to be mad if you don't keep him. He did his best with the fucked up situation we were in.
You won the most games you'd won in a couple of years, didn't you?
We won the most games we've won since 2018 this year. We hadn't won more than 5.
We started out 1-5, and
we won 5 games the 2 full seasons with Matt Rule, 5 each year. And the last time we won 7 was 2018. We went 7-9.
And you started out 6-2.
Because I think 2018 and 2019 was Cam's last 2 full years here, and he got hurt both of those years. And then our owner bought the team in 2018, so I think he was like not willing to be patient with the injury thing and all that, and the fact that we were kind of like downhill after that last playoff appearance in 2017. It was just getting worse.
What are you saying? You shouldn't have like fucking gotten rid of Cam when you did?
I think that our owner sped up the rebuilding of the whole fucking franchise a little bit too soon. Yeah, we could have avoided
traded for Sam Darnold
when we gave up on Cam and then decided to go through Bridgewater and Sam and Baker and PJ and God damn, how many quarterbacks have played for
Kyle Allen.
I'm trying to think if I'm missing people because I know I am.
Kyle Allen.
Jacob Eason, I think, played for a couple snaps in the Rams game this year.
Jacob Eason. Fucking, I know we swept you in 19 or 20 with Kyle Allen starting both games.
Yeah, I don't know about that. If my stuff got taken, yeah, I'd be mad as fuck. I wouldn't even bring shit for that purpose. Yeah. You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong about that, Sniper. No, they didn't listen. It took forever for our owner to admit he fucked up and made a bad hire. And now he says he regrets it and he's embarrassed he gave Matt Rule that big of a contract.
And isn't Rule now suing because they won't give him some of his fucking contract?
He claims he's owed like $5 million, and our owner, I think, is saying "fuck you." It's weird though. It's like we're having like a little mini reunion in Carolina with this coaching staff. Stadiums on my bucket list. Oh, historically speaking, because I love the game of football, Lambeau Field is definitely at the top of that. Potentially Soldier Field because it is also an old historic.
The Bears won't be playing there in 10 years at most. That's probably giving it.
I mean, yeah, I'd like to see Soldier Field before they eventually replace it someday. But I'm trying to think.
Well, one of
I want to go to the stadium.
I go there almost every other Sunday.
I want to go to the stadiums of all my division rivals.
Oh yeah, I'd love to go to the Superdome. That's probably
Other than that, maybe Vegas, just because it's Vegas. And the stadium.
SoFi, Jerry World.
Yeah, SoFi, the newer stadiums that like are different from what we're used to.
That fucking skull chant at US Bank.
I want to go to a Falcons and Panthers game in Atlanta to fucking see Mercedes Benz.
I get to see I get to see that bitch almost every other
I
Sunday.
can't imagine how that fucking scoreboard around the top of the fucking dome looks in person.
It's not.
Like, if I want to watch a replay, I gotta look.
Fucking. It's not even a scoreboard at the top of the stadium all the way. It's just the scoreboard is.
I gotta look up above me to see the fucking replay after the play.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, Bank of America Stadium. I have to look to my left or my right at one of the video boards.
And then, like in the middle, just like middle, it has the fucking score and everything like that. That's how it is. At least that's how it was this year.
Do Falcons fans not miss the Georgia Dome?
I think in a way they do.
USMC Sniper said the Broncos and Bears.
The main reason for that is because we were a better fucking team in the Dome.
USMC Sniper. That reminds me. Jaganoff and I have plans to go to the Panthers and Jaguars game in Jacksonville this year, so hopefully that works out. And
yeah, I plan on. Well, I'm not gonna say I will. We play in Nashville, Jacksonville, and obviously play in Charlotte every year. I want to hit up at least one of those 3 games.
And the main home game I want to go to is when the Cowboys come to Charlotte this year.
Yeah. But you know those tickets are going to be fucking.
I always like going to divisional games too, because those are some of the best ones to be at. I wish I could have been at the fucking Panthers and Falcons game in Atlanta this year when DJ caught that pass, because I thought the game was over until that point.
Yeah.
I was like, of course, we fucking fucked it up. And then I seen that and I was like, no fucking way. And then, of course, we still lost.
When do you and Jaganoff go live? Friday or Saturday nights?
It's usually Saturday or Sunday.
Because I know fucking a couple weeks ago you were fucking doing the Rumble.
Yeah, I think Michael cares more about I think this man cares more about it than the rest of us. I cared more about it when I was a kid than I do now.
You said what? You watched Jim Cornette?
Oh, yeah, I listen to him talk about the shit because shit's just funny.
I listen to fucking Vince Russo talk about it.
Oh, they hate each other.
Yeah, I know.
They fucking hate each other. Raiders games in Vegas feel like home games when you played them last season. We painted that bitch orange. Jacksonville in 20. Yeah, I've never been to Florida, period. So it would be cool to go down there this year, check out Florida, and go to a Jacksonville stadium, because I've definitely never been to Jacksonville stadium.
And I mean, the environment's definitely gonna.
It's gonna be a change, yeah. Because I'm used to Panthers game day environments. Like I want to experience like being.
Well, I'm talking about that in the sense of they've been fucking shit for years, and now they're finally a good fucking team.
Oh yeah, their fans are probably gonna be crazy. I'll be outnumbered for sure. But that's what is going to make it fun, because when I go to home games up here, I'm just wearing the same jersey as most of the people.
Yeah, well, there's times I feel outnumbered in my own stadium.
Yeah, if I'd have went to a couple of games, the San Francisco game, it looked like it was a Niners home game, and that shit was so pathetic on our.
That
family.
Steelers, what? When the Steelers came, did they fucking take over your stadium?
The Steelers. usually have a good showing everywhere, though.
Yeah, that was the one
Their fan base
game
is
I did not go to.
their fan
but I
base
could
travels
tell.
well.
I could tell had to be like fucking 80% Steelers and fucking 20% Falcons.
I don't know why so many people in the South like the Steelers. I'm like, y'all ain't even never been to the state of Pennsylvania.
Probably because there are a lot of old heads that fucking watch them win.
They won championships. That's why I like them. People think that by association, liking a team that has won a lot of championships makes them a winner also. But really, I just feel like you're too weak to support a team and watch them finally get glory. Because you'd rather just say, "Oh, I like a team that's already done it." So I'm gonna feel like if we ever win a Super Bowl, that shit gonna be so special to me because I've been through like the entire history of my team, basically.
Yeah.
When the 49ers and Raiders played, Allegiant Stadium was painted red, and when the Chiefs played the Raiders, it was filled with Chiefs red, not Niners red. Yeah, he does not fuck with Pat McAfee, but I like Pat McAfee.
McAfee's entertaining as hell.
I watch his show on YouTube like every day.
Did you see Brett Favre suing him and Shannon Sharp?
Yeah. Brett Favre is just making his legacy even worse, bro.
Yeah.
Like it was enough that you retired and unretired how many times, and then you sexted a Jets reporter. Bro, and now you're gonna sue people for literally just covering the fact that you got caught doing some fucked up shit. Like what? That'd be like Joe Biden suing CNN for saying that he fucking fell off that bike.
Or fucking Newsmax. Fucking because he knows CNN wouldn't dare to fucking go against Biden.
Well, you know what I mean. I'm just giving examples.
Yeah.
See, where is everybody, man?
It's fucking early.
It's the weekend, though.
And
Everybody
it's
hungover.
the fucking Super Bowl.
They got to be hungover.
And it's the fucking day before the Super Bowl.
Exactly why I feel like there should be more people around. They'll sit on streams for 8 hours and talk about their favorite alcohol. Why do some people's names show up as red?
So this year you can bet on whose name will be mentioned first on Fox during the Super Bowl. And Nick Foles is the favorite.
Because they're going to reference their win.
All fucking Eagles players. I'm like, why the fuck is Mahomes not on here?
I feel like that's a sign that the Chiefs are going to win. If everybody's paying attention to Philly.
Yeah, and a lot of people are picking Philly.
I don't know, y'all. Patrick Mahomes might break the MVP curse. That's what my gut.
If there was a quarterback to do it other than Brady, it's probably going to be Mahomes.
My gut has been telling me Chiefs win the Super Bowl. I mean, I could be wrong.
I'm picking Kansas City. I've stayed with Kansas City most of these past 2 weeks. And the Eagles got.
I also don't want the Eagles to win because you got like Eagles Champ 01 or whatever that dude's name is that fucking just think the Eagles are world beaters. I really don't. I just don't know if Philly gets smacked in the mouth early in that game, if they can come back from it.
I don't think they can.
Philly played a lot of, let's be honest, Philly did not play a tough schedule, and the Chiefs are going to be their hardest fucking game of the year.
Yeah, and Kansas City has. And
if you let
basically play tough opponents every week. They played a hot Jacksonville team. They played a hot Bengals team.
If you let Mahomes score on you, I mean, it could be a wrap.
And I'm telling you, dude, if it's a close game, you want my honest opinion. If it's a close game, I don't see the Eagles winning. Because it's probably going to end up coming down to one of those quarterbacks making a play.
Or the refs. Or the refs saying, like, somebody held when they didn't just to help out a certain team.
And what, Hurts or Mahomes? Who are you taking? I'm obviously taking Mahomes.
I like Jalen Hurts. I don't think it's his time.
What, you think he's a lot like Cam Newton? Or?
No, obviously he's a talented quarterback or they wouldn't be in the Super Bowl.
No, he's definitely part of why they got there. But the thing is, I think the Eagles, you look at it and you say, look at the teams they played. Look at the team they're going up against. If Kansas City scores early and the Eagles are not able to respond, it could get ugly very quickly.
Yeah. That's basically what I was saying. Like, if the Chiefs get rolling early, it's going to be tough for Philly to come back. I'm not saying they can't. It's just going to be tough. Philly has a good team.
Oh, they got good weapons. Hurts is definitely, I think Jalen Hurts was no doubt the best quarterback in the NFC this year, but Mahomes has been at the top of this mountain for the past, 4 years?
Who's designated as the home team? Do we know?
The Eagles. It's every other year. I basically think of it as like either the even number.
In your Super Bowl, your last one, were you the home team or was New England?
We were the home team in both the Super Bowls we've been in.
See, that's crazy. We were the fucking road team against the Broncos, and we had the better record going into it.
It alternates each year.
I know that. I'm just saying that's ridiculous. That whoever had the better overall record should fucking be designated home team.
What if they both had the same record?
It's not like it makes a difference at a neutral site anyway. The only difference it makes is for the fucking coin toss, really.
Yeah.
Whether you get to defer or not, which, by the way, you should. I'm a big believer in deferring because if you fuck up in the first half, you get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, I believe in deferring too. Although for us, we ended up getting the ball first this year in a lot of scenarios, and that's how we won. We deferred against, I want to say, Pittsburgh, and we ended up losing.
Well, I think it's different for every team. Personally, I prefer deferring because if the first half doesn't go the way you want it to, you get the ball to start the second.
Yeah.
Or if it does go the way you want it to and you get it to start the second, you can add on to the lead and try to put them out of the game.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if NFL coaches think like that because it just seems blatantly obvious to me. And I feel like everybody's got to see.
There's a lot of shit that seems just blatantly obvious that you question what. I think a lot of coaches overthink themselves. I do.
I mean, they probably do. They got billionaires breathing down their neck telling them to win them a Lombardi.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mahomes would have died back then. Have you seen the way they used to tackle on the tape back then?
You didn't have any fucking unnecessary roughness.
You had a grown man running at you full speed, and there was no penalty going to be called for how hard he was going to fuck you up. Now, if you fucking accidentally tackled a quarterback the wrong way, it's not a sack. It's roughing the
tackling them the wrong way. If you
did you see the
on
highlights?
them the wrong way, 15 yards.
Did you see on Twitter at the end of the regular season when the videos started going around of how defenders were scared to even go for a sack now? They were standing in front of the quarterback with their arms up because they didn't want to get a roughing the passer call.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I mean, it's look at the dumb shit that happened with Brady. Now, granted, I mean, he was probably breathing on Brady the wrong way.
I was about to say we wore black in Super Bowl 50. We wore white in Super Bowl 38 when we lost to Brady. We lost in our home and our away jerseys.
We made it against
the home
Denver.
team. I lied. The home team in the Super Bowl, you get the coin toss advantage and you get to pick what uniform you want to wear.
Yeah.
Because we had to wear black because the Broncos chose to wear their white jerseys.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think you're allowed to wear alternates in the Super Bowl. It's just home and away jerseys.
What about playoff games? Can you wear alternates there?
I don't know, because there's a set number of times you're allowed to wear alternates in the regular season. So I doubt it. Because I would love to see our blue jersey more often after the regular season.
Yeah,
our blue jersey is one of my favorites.
Yeah, and I'd like to see us wear the fucking red to black more often. We've only worn those like once a year.
I wonder if they're bringing back all the like different helmet designs they did this year.
Like what?
We
brought back the red ones last year. I wonder if we're ever going to bring back. I wonder if we'll ever bring back the red jerseys, the old school red jerseys, not the ones that we wore like fucking when Matt was the quarterback. I mean, like back when Steve Barkowski was the quarterback, back in like the 70s and 80s, red helmets, red jerseys.
You know what's crazy?
What?
The Falcons logo has always been an F.
Yeah, fuck you.
The Falcon has always been an F. The old logo and the modern one.
It stands for fuck you.
I mean, the Panthers logo is loosely shaped like North and South Carolina.
I've actually never seen that in the logo. I've never actually seen that in the Panthers logo.
Yeah, the way the Panther head is shaped like that because it's supposed to like it's loosely based on North and South Carolina state outlines. Because have you not noticed we're the only animal head that has like a weird shape to it, and it's not just like the head?
No,
it's like the head and the neck.
Oh, yeah. The Jaguars don't have that. I don't think.
No, the Jaguar is just a fucking Jaguar.
Yeah, I can kind of see it now.
See what the Panther thing?
Yeah, where it's like North and South Carolina.
Yeah, the white jerseys don't always win the Super Bowl, but you have a higher percentage of winning in white.
Those are higher.
The teams that wear white usually win.
The Panthers are hiring Josh McCown as their QB coach.
I covered all of this earlier. I said it's like
the Texans really, I think, wanted to make him their head coach a couple of years ago. But the fucking Flores lawsuit is really what prevented them from doing it.
Well, Josh McCown used to be Jake Delhome's backup, so it's all kind of former Panthers on our coaching staff at this point.
Do you think you're going to bring Luke back as a fucking linebackers coach?
No, I think they already found somebody for linebackers coach. I just can't remember. Or they were
maybe
talking.
like a fucking
Maybe they were interviewing somebody for it, and I'm just misremembering that.
maybe fucking Luke comes back as an assistant.
Nah, I'm more into the idea of Steve Smith being a receivers coach or a scout for us. I would love that.
DC Cam's fucking playing video games now.
I've been trying to get him to play me in Madden.
Really?
I don't know how to even go about it.
And he
I
does.
fucking tweeted the man. And I tweeted the man and everything. I guess I got to send him a message on Instagram and hope he reads it.
Does he still live in Charlotte, or is he fucking?
I think he's moved. I think he lives in Atlanta now because
He's from College Park.
Yeah, and he owns a cigar lounge in Atlanta. I think he's always in Atlanta because he runs a business down there. And like you said, he's from College Park, so he's definitely probably back in Georgia.
Yeah, he went to the same high school actually as fucking, I want to say AJ Terrell went to. They both went to Westlake High School.
Cam was like a legend at Westlake.
Yeah.
Well, Cam was a Panther legend, so I guess makes sense. Never in my entire life of being a football fan did I ever get a more certain feeling about a player than I did in 2010 watching Cam Newton in college. Knowing that we were absolute shit that year with Jimmy Clausen, I was like, everybody was talking about Andrew Luck. I was like, that man right there, quarterback in Auburn, that is our guy. I just seen the fucking potential in him. He got there in 2015. It's just the fact that I didn't think he was going to fall off after reaching that level as fast as he did. I thought like maybe he was going to start competing with like Breeze and Brady and Manning for like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. But his style of play was also way different. Like Matt, obviously, and I think he was there for a minute, like competing with Breeze and Manning and Brady because his style of play was similar to theirs. Yeah, fucking Westlake.
Yeah, I remember when navy blue was your home jersey. I remember when Jay Cutler was a Bronco.
Yeah,
everybody thinks Jay Cutler and thinks Bears. I'm like, I know y'all remember he played for the Broncos before he went to Chicago.
Westlake is right there at like Fulton Industrial and all that. South Fulton. So, I mean, yeah. Fucking College Park, South Fulton area. That's where like Cam and AJ and a lot of them are fucking, some of them have came out of.
Cam's brother was in the NFL too. His older brother, Cecil Newton Jr. He was, I believe, a center for Baltimore for a couple years. You want to know something crazy that probably only Panthers, like even a small portion of Panthers fans know? There was a dude on the Panthers named Cam Newton before Cam Newton.
Yeah.
But they played two totally different positions. Back in the day, we had a safety named Cam Newton. We used to have a fucking, I don't remember if he was a cornerback or a safety named DJ Moore. I swear to God, because the dude followed me on Twitter back in the day.
One of my former coaches back in middle school actually played for the Panthers. Now, he was only like on for the fucking preseason in like the early 2000s. but he played for the Panthers for like a preseason game. One of my former coaches.
Shit, LeVar Ball used to be on our practice squad.
Yeah, this Cam Newton you're talking about also played for the fucking Falcons.
Yeah, Brandon Marshall. I don't know why I was going to say Elvis Dumervil. That was later than that. I was going to name like a few of the Broncos players from back then. R.I.P. to Demaryius Thomas, though.
Yeah.
Every time I think of him, I think of that play where Tebow threw him that touchdown pass to beat the Steelers in overtime in the playoffs. Because I had Pittsburgh winning that game. I went to the bathroom, and they had come back from commercials on the time it took me to go to the bathroom. And in that span of time, Tebow threw that touchdown pass. And I was like, there's no fucking way, bro.
There's no way.
It's because Tebow couldn't throw the ball. It was fucking obvious if you've ever watched a Tim Tebow game. That man was just ran. The only time, like, if you remember when Tim Tebow was on the Broncos, a lot of those games they won were very close games because their defense kept them in it. Because all they could do on offense was let Tebow run with the fucking ball.
Yeah, really.
Oh, yeah, he did say Steelers, didn't he?
Fucking, and then Jacksonville tried to bring him in as a fucking tight end a couple years ago.
Yeah. That didn't
Now he's on some ESPN College Game Day or something like that.
I was about to say, I think he's on College Game Day or something now.
With Pat McAfee and all of them.
I forgot Pat McAfee's on College Game Day now, too.
Yeah, because he fucking stopped doing the fucking shit for
Yeah, he stopped doing commentary for WWE to go do College Game Day.
Which, I mean, shit, it was probably paying him a whole lot more.
Hey, I don't blame him, man. College Game Day is one of those shows that, like, if you watch college football, everybody knows that shit. Yeah, that was sad when he passed. So young, too, man. Yeah, we did say Steelers, though. We were talking about the Broncos and Steelers playoff game.
Did you fucking... I'm sure you probably noticed, once Kobe died, that's when fucking 2020 really went downhill. It started there.
That's how I knew it was going to be a fucked up year.
And then the fucking... all the bullshit happens, and before we know it, mid-March, our freedoms are basically fucking ripped away from us.
Well, I mean, let's not get all political here.
Well, I mean, no, it's true.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to keep it sports centered.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
I'm not.
shit, baseball
No pun intended. I'm not trying to rip off ESPN. Not sports center. Sports centered.
The only time I even watch ESPN is if it's fucking Monday Night Football.
I was about to say, I stopped watching that shit like a decade ago. When the internet became more convenient for sports news than watching ESPN and having to listen to their biased ass fucking takes on shit.
Yeah.
Like, I remember, like, when Bleacher Report first started becoming a thing, anybody could write articles for them. I think that I submitted an article on the Panthers to them back in the day before they became, like, legit like they are now.
Yeah.
See, I get my news from Twitter and Bleacher Report. Because usually right after they say it on Twitter, Bleacher Report puts out a notification on it.
Yeah. And then fucking...
Yeah, that's fucking sad, man. That's why I keep telling Dolphins fans, Tua needs to retire.
Tua needs to fucking...
He needs to retire before he ends up fucked up later in life.
3 concussions in the span of 1 season.
That's insane, bro. That's brain
And
damage.
then he suffered 2 concussions in 4 days, back to back. You don't think the dude already has CTE?
That's what I'm saying. That is what CTE is. Repeated hits to the fucking head.
So, yeah.
3 concussions in 1 season, bro. Luke Kuechly retired after what? Two concussions in like 3 years?
And Tua suffered 3 of them in the span of what?
1
13
season.
weeks?
Yeah. I don't know, man. If I'm Tua's family,
If I'm Tua's mom, I can
I'm
only
seriously
probably
sitting him
imagine
down
this.
and asking him, like, do you want the quality of your life to be fucked up after you retire? Then retire now.
Well, you know how most moms are. I mean, I'm shocked his fucking mother isn't fucking literally.
I'm sure he doesn't want to retire so early in his career, but like you're risking permanent brain damage, man.
Yeah, so that's like a concussion. He suffered 3 concussions in the span of 13 weeks. That's like 4 concussion. That's like a concussion every 4 weeks. Or 4 1/3.
I don't know, man. If I'm Tua, I don't think I would. I don't think I'd do it, man.
It's not worth it. It's really not. It's fucking be there. And you know what? I can admire the fact that he wants to win, but there's a certain point where, like, you've suffered 3 concussions in the span of 3 1/3 of a month. It has to get like fucking or 4 and I mean, it has to fucking something's got to get.
Ain't it beautiful though? We don't have to talk about when anymore or if. The Bucks are back to being dog shit.
Yes.
And I still don't believe it until the season starts. But finally, we don't have to worry.
They're back. They're back.
We don't have to worry about fucking Tom Lady.
And we're back to the fucking Aints being the Aints. Fucking, they want to fucking try to put it off. They're going to continue to try to
Our
put
whole division is fucking in rebuild mode.
And see, here's the thing with the Saints. They're the only, like, fucking... They are literally trying to deny the fact that they need to go in a fucking rebuild.
We're not even really badly in a rebuild. We have, like, young talent. We just have been struggling to get the coach and the quarterback right.
No, you just need, like, you really just need to finish it off.
I think we finally got the coach, starting to get the coaches right. Now we just have to finally get the right quarterback.
But the issue is with, like, I think Tampa Bay, I think they kind of know they're fucked in their situation. The Saints they legitimately think they can win with their roster.
Unless Kyle Trask suddenly is good.
Is that who their fucking quarterback's going to be? Is Trask?
Yep. Kyle Trask is their quarterback.
I don't believe he's going to be their fucking guy. They might end up trying to draft someone, but he could be their guy. Who knows?
I think the Saints are giving up on Jameis, though.
Well, I think fucking Jameis, who why would he want to fucking be there? Fucking because he clearly wasn't the best.
You got the rumors of Derek Carr going to the Saints.
He was clearly the best quarterback. See, how the fuck are they going to be able to do that? With $60 million over the cap?
Do you not remember when Sean Payton was in New Orleans? They were always over the cap, but somehow could still sign people. That used to drive me crazy about the Saints. I was like, how can you afford these players when you're over the fucking salary?
But listen, it's going to come to a point where they're not going to be able, and I think they might have reached that point. They don't have any fucking, see, their depth is really fucking lackluster now. And with the lack of stars that they have, they're going to have to cut between fucking Kamara, Davis, and Cameron Jordan. They're going to have to cut one of those dudes this offseason. They're not going to be able to make fucking Derek Carr work. And Derek Carr doesn't want to change anything about his contract. This is a report I heard. How the fuck are you going to make that work, realistically?
What do you think about the Lamar and Baltimore thing? Because I know a lot of people have talked about Lamar.
I don't want him. I'll tell you that. I don't care where the fuck he goes. I don't want him.
You don't want Lamar in Atlanta?
I don't want Lamar in Atlanta because, all right, we just got out of this fucking cap hell situation. This is what I talk about. People don't understand financial literacy. Spend your fucking money wise. It's like fucking, you finally got money again. We've had all these torn up, ran through hookers we've been playing with. And now we finally got money to go out and get the good bitches. Why are you going to waste all your fucking money for one good bitch and a couple of nights of good pussy when you could have fucking years of good pussy with several nice ass bitches? Why the fuck are you going to waste all your money on Lamar that you have?
That was a wild fucking metaphor. Oh yeah, USMC Sniper. That reminds me. I was telling somebody the other day. It's funny how the Panthers and the Broncos are kind of like on very similar paths. We both kind of fell apart after Super Bowl 50, albeit we went to the Super Bowl one more time in 2017.
You didn't go to the fucking Super Bowl in 2017.
But we both fell apart. Both been trying to find the right quarterback and coach. You guys just got a fucking proven coach. We got Reich, who has a winning record as a head coach, and I mean, he made Carson Wentz look the best of his career. So, I mean, I'm not mad at it at all.
And see, here's the other thing, too. The Eagles are going to be fucked. The Eagles, quote, know that Jalen Hurts' next contract price will likely be $50 million per year or more. Now, look, Hurts had a great season. He's not worth $50 million a year. And especially if he don't win him a fucking Super Bowl.
It can't be time for his contract already.
Yeah, because fucking it's his third year. Burrow and Herbert, they're going to get extended this offseason. I'm sure they're going to extend Hurts this offseason. It's going to, and he doesn't have a fifth-year option either, so you got to get it done this offseason. It's fucking, I don't get what the point is of fucking just throwing, because see, we fucking did it with Matt Ryan, and we didn't. The main reason why we've been in the situation we've been in for so many years up until now, we're finally out of it. We paid Matt, we paid Julio, we paid Freeman, all this fucking money, and we couldn't invest into the rest of our team. Desmond Trufant, we didn't have the money to invest into the rest of this team. That's what the issue was. Shit, we had
that's crazy to think about. The last time that we were both in a Super Bowl, Obama was president.
Nah, Trump was president.
I'm talking about me and USMC Sniper.
Oh. Nah, Trump just got in when we were in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I could tell you from watching y'all last season, and then especially when we played last season, I knew that Hackett and Russell Wilson don't go together. It's like gasoline and fire. That's a bad combination.
Broncos were a different fucking level of. I don't even know how to fucking describe them last year.
Bro.
Fucking their fans literally were having to count down.
They did the right thing moving on from that coach. They got a good coach now. I feel like we're just destined to meet each other again, though, sometime.
Where did fucking Nathaniel Hackett go to?
I don't remember.
I know he got an offensive. Oh, he went to the fucking Jets. They're trying to get Aaron Rodgers, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's the Jets offensive coordinator now. That's right.
Rodgers is either going to the fucking Raiders or he's going to go to the Jets.
That's what everybody's been saying.
Does he choose fucking Devontae or does he choose fucking Hackett?
If Aaron Rodgers goes to the Jets are going to be fucking crazy, dude. The Jets already got some good young talent and they got a good coach. They just have not had the right quarterback. If you put Aaron Rodgers on that team, they got the offensive and defensive rookies of the year on the Jets.
Oh, yeah, and you got to fucking wonder, is Devontae Adams going to...
And you get Breece Hall back healthy, too? Oh, my God, man.
That's going to be a...
If I'm Aaron Rodgers, I'm going to the Jets.
Yeah, because the Raiders are kind of fucking in that. They're getting rid of Carr. They're going to kind of have to go into a rebuild. Fucking Adams might want to get over there, too. I don't know if they are going to be able to make it.
The Jets' defense is good enough where Rodgers wouldn't have to do as much as he normally would.
That'd kind of be like fucking Brady going to Tampa in a way, thinking about it.
Yeah, I think for Aaron Rodgers, the Jets make the most sense, honestly. At this point in his career, and I'm sure he'd have
to fucking deal with that New York.
He's going to want to be on a team that's a playoff contender.
Yeah.
The Jets have the better roster, I think.
The only thing with Aaron Rodgers,
they have the better coaching, definitely,
is the fucking New York media. How's he going to fucking deal with that?
Oh, God. When the Broncos played the Rams on Christmas Day, their defense played so soft the Rams didn't punt once. The Panthers and Rams game told you your defense was overrated to a degree. Yeah, we appreciate your defensive coordinator becoming our defensive coordinator. Hopefully, I don't end up saying ours is overrated to a degree. But y'all had some of the better y'all were ranked like top half of the league in a lot of defensive categories. So that's like what I'm looking forward to, having a Vero as a defensive coordinator with Dom Capers.
We got our defense coordinator from New Orleans, their D-line coach. I love his mentality. He just said fucking someone asked him, so what's your scheme going to be? He said, our scheme's going to be let's stop people.
Your game's going to be... Wait, what?
The defensive coordinator we got from New Orleans, he was their D-line coach. In his press conference, one of the reporters asked him, what's your scheme going to be called? You know what he said? Let's stop people.
I mean, yeah, that's the point. Nah, Sam played a good stretch towards what the last quarter of the season, really. But except for the season finale when we played New Orleans, that man went 5 for 15 for like 40-something yards and 2 interceptions, and we won.
And I don't get the fuck how you won.
We won 10-7. And I was like, what the fuck, bro?
I like that we kept our linebackers, coach.
We swept the Saints, though.
Yeah, he's our linebackers coach. we kept our linebackers coach. I like that. Fucking Rashaan Evans was a beast for us this past season.
I think Avero probably would get a head coaching job in a year or two. He probably just came here because he didn't take a head coaching job and he wanted to like pad his resume a little bit more. I mean, if he can turn our defense into a dominant one, then I'm not mad at it.
Yeah. No, I like our coordinator hire because I think, now granted, I think he could definitely end up getting a job in 2 or 3 years, but at least like he's young and he's gonna be here to build something.
Yeah.
Because see, the only thing with Flores is like, 1 year and he's gonna be a head coach. Steve Wilkes, get that black and blue shit off. Better. You know that. There you fucking go. You know that Steve Wilkes in 1 year, 1 to 2 years is going to be a head coach. I think this dude is going to be here to build something.
It was crazy though when we played the Broncos because you had players going over to Russell on the sideline getting in his face and shit during that game. I mean, if Russell's trying to play hero ball, he should stop and do what worked for him for all those years in Seattle.
Yeah.
But I don't think Russell Wilson's washed. I just think that he was a terrible fit in that offense.
No, I don't think he's washed either. I think he's gonna go back to looking like the Russell Wilson of old, somewhat with Peyton.
That's what I said all season. I said he's just a bad fit for Hackett. They are not a good fit together.
And I think Nathaniel Hackett's a fucking dumbass.
Like Pete Carroll got the most out of Russell Wilson. He needs a coach that can get the most out of him.
Because Carroll's a fucking competent coach.
Yeah, I mean, that's obvious.
Hackett was that fucking one dude.
He's still winning games with Geno Smith. So
Hackett was that one dude on the short bus that fucking got somewhere.
If I'm Russell, then I'd be like, well, damn, is it me or was it Pete Carroll? Because Pete Carroll was still winning without him.
Yeah. And Seattle's got a good future.
Geno shouldn't have won comeback player of the year, though. We need like a most improved player and then comeback player. People who actually got hurt and came back and balled their asses off deserve comeback player of the year. Geno didn't come back from anything but sucking. He should have won most improved. Why the NFL doesn't do a most improved award?
Well, I mean, Geno, he did overcome a lot of it. Geno was basically out of the fucking league.
He's been floating around as a backup for a while.
Yeah, but he was pretty much like he was in Seattle the past couple of years. But he was pretty much out of the league. If we really want to talk about it, like his career was basically.
There's some quarterbacks that every year when I watch other teams' games, I'm like, how the fuck is he still in the league? Like Colt McCoy. I was like, I didn't even know he still was in the NFL.
Yeah. I wonder if fucking Matt's gonna fucking retire this offseason. I think he should personally. He was on the fucking CBS pregame panel a couple weeks ago and he looked pretty damn sharp.
Who?
Matt Ryan.
Oh, yeah, I think Matt Ryan's probably going to retire this offseason if he doesn't get any kind of decent offers, I think he'll just call it a career.
And where is there for him to fucking
unless Matt Ryan's going to do what Cam Newton's doing and just float in fucking purgatory and hope somebody is desperate enough to ask you for
I don't think Matt is gonna be like that.
I think Cam got fucked over, honestly. And I'm not even talking about the first time. It's fair enough. Like, I can understand why.
Who was in the fucking? Because there was one team.
I'm talking about the last time we brought him back. Matt Rule fucked him over. Matt Rule even apologized recently for throwing him under the bus. I was like, but people think I'm crazy and I'm just being a Cam homer. Like, literally, the man apologized for it. I told everybody that season he was throwing Cam under the fucking bus. Because he was. He was using Cam. He was making Cam take all the fucking blame for why we were sucking, when really is because Matt Rule is a terrible fucking coach. And should stay fucking relegated to college for the rest of his fucking days.
Yeah. I think the only way Matt ends up like fucking getting a.
If he ever gets back in the NFL, it'll be as a coordinator, not as a head coach.
Yeah. I think if Matt ever, because I mean, maybe he goes somewhere, because I don't think Matt is the guy that it's not all about him. I do think he's a team guy, although he did take that big ass contract.
It's very obvious that he's a college coach, though. I don't think he knows,
over.
Because talking to college players and talking to NFL players are two different things. NFL players are grown ass men with families,
and these college players are fucking.
They're kids that are hoping that they can make the NFL.
18, 19-year-old kids that don't know anything. You can basically be like a fucking dad. You can do whatever.
Yeah. You can't, as a college coach, go into an NFL locker room and try to tell a veteran of like fucking 13 years how to do his job.
Exactly. That shit isn't going to fly over.
That's why I'm glad, like, not only do we have our coaching staff has a shit ton of NFL experience this time, but a lot of them have ties to Carolina. Like, Dom Capers was our inaugural head coach. Frank Reich was our first ever starting quarterback.
Don Capers and Frank Reich, that duo.
Josh McCown was our backup quarterback for a few years.
The first head coach and quarterback in Panthers history. The first game in Carolina Panthers.
That's crazy. It's just been surreal, because it's like our first coach and quarterback in team's history are reunited on our coaching staff.
Was an overtime loss in the Georgia Dome to the Atlanta Falcons. That's how the first game in Carolina Panthers history ended.
Yeah, I know. Falcons fans bring it up all the time, especially Sleeta.
We laid the fucking foundation.
I was like, yes, Sleeta, you like bragging about beating a fucking brand new team in its very first game. Our first win was against the Jets, actually. We didn't even get a win the whole first month.
But didn't you finish out with like...
We finished 7-9.
And the next year, you beat Dallas in the fucking playoffs.
Yeah, because they're the only expansion team since was Houston, and so to this day we have the record for the best record for an expansion team in its first year. It's 7-9.
Jacksonville, though, no, you and Jacksonville, you had very fucking similar paths.
We almost met each other in the Super Bowl in '96.
No,
our second year in the league, Jacksonville was in the AFC title game. We were in the NFC title game.
Yeah, exactly.
And we both lost.
Very fucking similar paths.
Green Bay beat us in the '96 NFC Championship and went on to win the Super Bowl with Brett Favre.
When was a fucking Bojangles put in the bank?
I don't know, honestly. The stadium was built when I was like a fucking baby.
Is that the only fucking fast food place you got in there? Because we got Chick-fil-A here.
I don't know. I know you guys have Chick-fil-A though, because people were making jokes. People were making jokes about it not being open during Falcons games.
Yeah, it's not even open during most fucking Falcons games unless we have a Thursday or Monday night game.
Or unless you go watch Atlanta United, I guess.
I've never seen a United game.
Well, they play like just random days of the week, so you'll probably be able to go to an Atlanta United game and get Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. Fucking the preseason games, you could fucking go and you can get Chick-fil-A at, because those fall on fucking Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. I wonder who we do fucking play in the preseason this year.
Man, what was it I ate? Oh, I got some fucking some buffalo wings or something at the stadium this year for the Cardinals game, and that shit was fire. To be fair, I was drinking Bud Lights while eating wings and fries at
Did
a
you
football
get the
game.
like? Were they? Oh, you got the fucking actual wings.
It was like the Texas Pete buffalo wings or something. By the way, I fucking love Texas Pete, bro.
Yeah,
Fucking love that shit. Somebody sued them last year because they're not from Texas. I was like, no shit, dumbass. Read the bottle. They're from Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Texas Pete is the name of the mascot on the hot sauce. People be like, you just like it because it's from North Carolina. Nah, that shit good. Chick-fil-A is good as hell, USMC Sniper. I don't know what you're talking about. I give me a spicy chicken sandwich and put some
What do you
Chick-fil-A
prefer?
sauce in
Since
your
I know
bitch.
you're from North Carolina, Chick-fil-A or Bojangles?
That's a tough one because I like both of them. Like I love chicken places. If I can't
If you're
fuck
in the Southeast, you're fucking with Chick-fil-A or Bojangles or Popeyes.
if you're
I don't
in
really
this part of the country, you fucking with chicken places though. We do some good chicken in the South. I'll say that shit.
As far as biscuits go, honestly, I feel like Bojangles, I just feel like the biscuits are better. But I feel like the chicken,
When Bojangles does the biscuits right and you get that fresh fucking soft biscuit, oh, that shit hits every time. When Bojangles biscuits are done right, that shit hits every time. It ain't like a Popeyes biscuit. It won't choke you to death. That shit feel
I've
like
never
you
had a
eating
fucking
pop.
Popeyes biscuit, and I never plan on having
KFC. See, I've always wondered how KFC even exists in the Carolinas because Bojangles is a lot better than KFC, and they're basically the same shit.
I'm sure Bojangles and Chick-fil-A are
Bojangles
dominant ones in the Carolinas.
Bojangles chicken is spicier than KFC's because it's Cajun style chicken, which I think is weird that a North Carolina chicken place uses like fucking Louisiana style chicken. Saints fans could have used that against us a long time ago, you dumbasses. That the chicken place we're known for in the Carolinas is fucking Louisiana style.
Yeah.
The biscuits are good though. You get you like a fresh bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit or something in the mornings. Bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits, even a steak, egg, and cheese biscuit, them shits go hard. I don't know if everybody in the country eats that shit, but if they don't, they should. Because if I like gotta get fast food in the morning for breakfast, I'm getting a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit probably.
You know, Chick-fil-A was founded in fucking right outside of Atlanta.
Yeah, all the best chicken places are from the South. That's what I was saying. Like the South knows how to make some fucking chicken. If there was one thing the NFC South could agree on, I bet you it would be that we all fuck with chicken. I don't know about Tampa. I don't know about Florida though, but I think the Saints, Falcons, and Panthers.
I don't think fucking Tampa Bay is like the fucking odd one out.
I think 3 out of the 4 of us could agree on some chicken though.
Tampa's like the odd one out in the NFC South.
Florida's weird anyway.
Florida is fucking Florida. It's not. Okay, demographically, yes, it's the fucking Southeast, but it's fucking
people
Florida.
from all over the country in Florida though.
Yeah,
It's not like Louisiana, Georgia, or the Carolinas where most of us are from here. Except Charlotte, there's a lot of people from all over the United States. That's why sometimes at Panthers games you see a lot of the visiting team's fans, because a lot of people that live in Charlotte are not from here.
Same thing with Atlanta. I like the suburbs.
All of us real Panthers fans live in the suburbs of Charlotte. Or, well, I know some diehard fans in deep in South Carolina too, but you know what I mean? Like, we're not in the big cities, all the like real diehard.
Yeah, a lot of like Falcons fans. That's how it really is.
We all have to travel to Charlotte to watch games. The people that live there.
Like the real Falcons fans, they're on like 75, 85, 20, the suburbs of Atlanta. That's where you'll find the real ones. Not fucking right there in downtown. That's like all the fucking...
I have eaten at Hooters before. I don't know if the video is still up, but a long ass time ago.
What are you eating tomorrow for the Super Bowl?
A long ass time ago, me and T Money hung out, and we hung out a few times. We played basketball one time. Another time we went to Fan Fest at the stadium, and after we left Bank of America that night, we went to Hooters and ate. So yeah, I ate at Hooters with T Money. I ate there before that, but the last time I ate at Hooters was with Mr. T Money 1993. And I was fucking sad, man, because there wasn't no girls with nice asses in there neither.
You didn't see any titties?
I mean, there was like some dudes who've been drinking a little bit trying to flirt with them girls, but I was like, they ain't got no ass though. Yeah, they ain't barely have no titties either. I was like, I thought this was a fucking Hooters. I came in here to at least see some titties. You got sports on the TV and titties on my face. I heard that.
My days.
Was it a troll or was it true that Hooters is rebranding to like more about ass than titties? Because everybody likes ass now.
I'm kind of a titties guy. Although I've really fucking... I like some ass too.
Yeah, I haven't eaten there in years though.
Last year I went there for the fucking Super Bowl. What are you doing tomorrow as far as food goes?
Fuck if I know, honestly. ATL got the tits and ass.
You getting we
didn't go to a Hooters in Charlotte. We went to a Hooters in my hometown.
You went to one of the local Hooters.
I went to the one in my hometown. And my hometown's a suburb of Charlotte.
Yeah.
It's not in, you know what I mean, one of the cities that make up the Charlotte metropolitan area.
You pretty much, all the real fans are in the suburbs, not in Charlotte.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like College Park is a Atlanta suburb.
Yeah.
That's why most College Park people just claim Atlanta. Like the way we claim a lot of Charlotte.
There was this chick.
We're basically Charlotte.
There was this chick like a year ago that made a song up at fucking Truist Park, which isn't even Atlanta, talking about people who fucking basically a fucking diss on people who claim like that live in the fucking suburbs, claim Atlanta, saying that they're not Atlanta.
Who's not Atlanta?
Like fucking College Park isn't Atlanta. Fucking Gwinnett isn't Atlanta.
Yeah, that's dumb. Let's like Charlotte Motor Speedway. Charlotte Motor Speedway is not even in Charlotte. It's in Concord.
Atlanta Motor Speedway's in Hampton.
Yeah, Charlotte Motor Speedway's in Concord, North Carolina, but everything that's in Concord is considered Charlotte most of the time by everybody around here. So it's like one of those things. You would go to Hooters in Atlanta, honestly. I was just
He
fucking
went to
with
his fucking birthday a couple years ago at Hooters.
I'm just fucking with you, man. I
No,
hope the
there's some
food.
nice girls at Hooters.
I hope the food was at least good. College Park Skyhawks NBA G League. It's the G League now. Hasn't been the D League since like the first couple of years it existed. They
It
did
takes
that deal
you
with
30
Gatorade.
minutes to get to Atlanta Motor Speedway. Because I don't know what side you're from, Sleeta, but I think fucking like I think, for example, if you were from the north side, I think it might take you a little longer.
Yes, Lito. I'm about 30 minutes from Charlotte, so I mean, it's all in the suburbs. It's what like when they talk about like districts and political shit, and like you are that entire metropolitan area because it doesn't just include like the main city; it includes the surrounding suburbs.
If there is
Like,
no
Charlotte
traffic,
itself, I don't think has 1,000,000 people, but the whole Charlotte area has over 1,000,000 people.
on average, it takes me about 35 minutes to get to the Benz.
It depends on traffic, really.
It all does. If there was no traffic, I could probably get there in like 25.
Especially if I have to get on 85 to go to the stadium. It really depends on how those idiots want to drive on 85 that day.
Yeah.
That's why I'll leave early on game days just to avoid any bullshit on 85.
Oh, yeah. I always get there early.
I'm like, I don't trust 85. What if somebody has a wreck and it's one of those times where you spend an hour going 3 miles on 85?
Oh, yeah. That fucking heading up to Charlotte, there was a fucking point where it was like just fucking traffic was stopped.
All good, sniper. Sorry, I was just letting him know. Good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Give or take traffic. You know how it is.
Sleeta, what games are you going to next year? What Falcons games?
Man, I went to
He only went up to Seattle. He didn't go to the Benz any last year.
I went to Hornets and Detroit Pistons game at the beginning of last year. We went to overtime and lost at like the last second. And that shit was fucking
that game earlier this year, that's the craziest game I think I'll ever go to.
Rando.
Yeah.
You're the founder of my mom's booty hole.
Yes, and I love it there.
It was great work. You did a great job.
Yeah. What you guys talking about? What's the topics? What's going on? How's everybody?
Yeah, you should come to Bank of America Stadium, Sleeta. Have you ever been to a Panthers game up here? A Panthers-Falcons game in Charlotte? Because I still want to go down to look at y'all's new stadium in Atlanta.
I've been to Carolina. I think I've never been to a Panthers game, though. Well, I've been to a Panthers game back when they played in Jacksonville years ago, but...
Yeah, I want to try to go to away games sometime.
I realized, bro, CPG, you're not that far from me. You're about, what, 6 hours, I think? Not even that.
Sleeta, maybe fucking consider Jacksonville this year. Fucking we play down there. We play up in Nashville this year.
That's why I was saying earlier, if everything works out, fuck it, I'll grab a ride with Jagganoff and go to the Jaguars-Panthers game this year in Jacksonville.
Are you sure it's going to be in Jacksonville, though?
Yeah. They already got the away and home games that we just don't know what week.
That's all what it depends on.
We definitely play y'all in Jacksonville, though.
You know what
we played in Charlotte last time we played. It's time to play in Jacksonville.
Huh?
We played in Charlotte last time. Of course, we're playing in Jacksonville this time.
No, I'm saying, how much is it? Is it like a hassle for Jagganoff to drive from Baltimore or whatever to you?
No, he's cutting straight through the Carolinas to go to Florida.
But I'm saying, like, where in Carolina are you specifically? Like, you in North, right?
Yeah, but I'm like on the border of North and South Carolina. Like to go through the state, he's gonna go past where I'm at anyway.
Have they ever answered that question of why they call it the Carolina Panthers when technically
Because it's North and South Carolina.
We played our first.
Right, but the Panthers play in North Carolina, right?
We played our first season in South Carolina, and we have training camp in South Carolina.
Okay.
In 1995, we played at Clemson Stadium while they were building Bank of America.
Well, Sleeta, you enjoy streaming the games. I enjoy going to the games. That's two completely different experiences.
Bank of America was fucking Ericsson Stadium when it opened, but whatever.
He said, I don't care about the Jags. What did he say? I don't care to see the Jags. I like that.
But it's fucking Florida.
Well, that's cool for you, Sleeta. Maybe I interact with more Jaguars fans than you do.
Our weather here is the best, bro. Carolina weather is the best. North and South. Florida got great weather. Georgia.
It's all bipolar as hell weather at times.
Dude, the summer is fucking awful down here. I don't know what you mean.
Especially in August.
I don't know if Georgia is as humid as North Carolina is, but I hate the summertime, bro.
Yes, I fucking work.
I swear you lose weight by walking down the road, bro. That's how hot it be. Like, I swear.
I guarantee you I lose weight every summer just from sweating, bro.
Definitely.
But then you also get to the fucking point of the weather can get bipolar as hell at times.
So that's why we don't wear black at home at the beginning of the season, though, because it's so fucking hot here. We wear white at home to start the season until it cools off, and then we would start wearing black. We wear white most of the year.
I've always kind of figured that, like, there's some teams that, like, at the beginning of the season, they wear white at home.
Yeah, they let the teams in hot climates wear white at home to start the year off so that they don't fucking die.
Well, I was told if you're the home team, you can pick any jersey you want to pick, regardless of the weather.
Well, you can only wear alternates a certain amount of times a year.
Yo, so when they going to bring back the goddamn color rush, man? We need that shit back in the NFL.
I think all the new helmets they did this year is what they're doing now instead of color rush. Unless that's what they're calling color rush now, just giving people different helmets.
There's some teams that I think still use their color rush jerseys. I know the Saints do.
Our color rush was literally just our alternate jersey, but with matching pants.
I think the Jaguars might go back to some classic uniforms at least one game this year. The 1990 uniforms.
Sleeta, remember the fucking Thursday night game against the Saints?
Did you say 1990?
That's the only time we ever wore our color rush.
Remember the old Jaguars helmets was like gold, like the very first season? I don't know if you know that or not.
You're talking about like the initial concept,
that
had the whole Jaguars
helmet. I think either it could have been a preseason game or some shit like that, but it was like fucking like gold or some shit. Not gold. It was supposed to
was
be,
it the one that had the full body Jaguar on it?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That like the very first.
I think that was a concept one they made when they said they announced Jacksonville got a team. But I think didn't the Jaguar company like tell y'all to like not do the full body one because it looked too much like their logo?
Yeah. Hey yo, I don't like the Falcons' old helmet. Like that design was like.
What the fuck do you mean?
Y'all really fuck with that red like that?
Yeah,
bro. No.
I like y'all's like early 2000s black uniforms, like when Vick was the quarterback.
Yeah, I like those uniforms. I even like the ones they got now.
Them alternates y'all had that was like all black or whatever. When
Vick those are fucking sick.
I even like when they wore
everyone used to have those fucking jerseys.
I
mean,
remember when
think
Matt
that's
Ryan got
ugly, but that
drafted.
was the best looking.
I think
Those
Matt
were
Ryan got drafted in 08.
internationally popular jerseys.
I remember when Matt Ryan got drafted in 08.
I got to check it out, Salita.
I think y'all had the playoff game in Atlanta that year when Michael Turner went off or whatever. I like those jerseys, the all red ones. The uniform, I like those uniforms.
Y'all's alternate is unique though. The way the red and the black kind of fade into each other.
Oh yeah, those are sick too.
That shit hot.
Yeah. I remember at first everyone hated our uniforms, but I think everyone's kind of.
I mean, I think it's a downgrade still, but your alternate is pretty. For a team I hate, your alternate's nice.
Well, the thing for me, it was a tough adjustment because I only really remember the Falcons wearing those old uniforms they wore up until 2020.
Oh, that's
Jacksonville
Jaguars fan.
I'm a Jaguars fan. And no, I'm not a bandwagon. CPGs, no, I've been a Jaguars fan all my life.
Signed Vick Falcons jerseys, Super Bowl Matt Ryan
The
jerseys.
man used to say BB5 till he died.
God damn, they fucking sent you an entire haul.
I mean, no offense, CPG, but the black jerseys the Panthers got, I love them. The away jerseys, it just look plain. It just look plain as fuck.
Salita, I got this many.
No, my favorite.
I got
My
Tyler
favorite of our
Algiers.
jerseys in order is the
That
black,
last year's
the
training
blue,
camp.
and then the white.
Y'all need some new uniform. Y'all need something new, bro. Like that's shit.
We're like one of the only teams in the league that's never updated our uniforms.
Even the fucking Jets, they got
You
some good ass
updated your
uniforms.
logo, bud.
Yo,
Yeah,
the
but we
Jets
haven't seen
uniforms are
uniforms
raw as
since we
fuck.
came in the league, though. We're like one of the only teams left like that.
Dallas need to update their shit. Like what the
Because
fuck?
look, like his Jags, they've been in the league as long as we have, and they've had a shit ton of more uniforms than us. They can wear throwbacks. We can't wear throwbacks. We've had this. We've always wore this shit. This is our throwback.
I mean that blue uniform is new, right? Technically.
No, the blue jersey, the color rush, was literally just our alternate jersey with blue pants. We already had that blue jersey. The blue jersey we started wearing in 2002, I think. It's been our alternate ever since then. Before that, we just wore the black and the white.
CPG, remember that Thursday night game when the Falcons and Saints played in 2017?
Probably.
That is the only time we've ever wore our color rush. It was all red jerseys, red, and it wasn't like how our regular ones were. It was like literally all red pants. I'll check it out, Salita.
Hey, do y'all think well, not do y'all, the Falcons fan dude, I don't know your name.
Or RUA.
I'm gonna call you R. Do you do you think that Matt Ryan is the greatest Falcon ever?
The greatest Falcon ever.
Well, okay.
The greatest Falcon ever. Listen, the greatest Falcon ever is Prime.
No, not ever. I meant like in the past 2 generations.
Since prime time, yeah, you can make the argument for it.
What's up, y'all?
What's up?
Not much.
Where does Julio Jones rank in that conversation?
In what conversation?
Greatest
About
Falcon
being
ever
like
in the
one of the
past
great
2
Falcons.
Top
decades.
Falcons of all time.
I can give him the top 5, but last couple of years he's been a bitch.
I mean, the greatest Falcon ever is prime time.
Primetime Sanders?
Yeah.
I mean, there's some arguments with some players out there, old school and new school. You know, Tommy No Biz is out there.
I think Jesse
name has
Tubman.
been mentioned. You know,
I've said this too. I think
Vick has been mentioned. Primetime.
I think my 3 greatest Falcons ever in order at prime time: Jesse Tuggle and Matt Ryan.
I can see that. But if you want to go with overall, I mean, each player has had their own reason to be claimed that. But if you really want to go all-time great, and I'm talking about, as far as producing, excitement, being able to give your team a legit chance to win. I'm not talking like, you got to say prime time, because every time he touched the ball, something was going to happen. You could kind of equate Mike Vick maybe to that as well, because he was a quarterback. Matt Ryan and Nobis and them had their own, but they made a lot of mistakes. You didn't see many mistakes that primetime made. So, yeah, I would probably agree with you on that one. I would probably say Deion Sanders.
You could make a case for Michael Vick. I mean, no one expected you guys to beat
No.
that
Michael Vick is not the greatest Falcon ever.
No. I mean, not the greatest, but you can make a case he's in that category because I forgot what year. I was a kid watching.
He is one of the most popular Falcons.
Yeah, popular. Yep.
There was a game in the playoffs.
Popular and all-time great are two different things. I mean, Deion Sanders didn't do anything wrong off the field. I mean, I don't like to put off-field issues to define a person, but I mean, Vic got into some trouble and everything, and I think that kind of tainted it. I mean, popular player, yes, all-time great. He didn't make everybody better around him, but he was very electric. There's no doubt about that.
And Deion was a Brave too.
Yeah.
Deion was a Brave, and he actually Deion played for the Falcons and Braves in the same day.
Yeah, he did. It was during the World Series, back in '91, and he signed with the Braves actually in '91, played '92, '93, and the thing is that he actually contributed. It wasn't just a sideshow. It wasn't just, hey man, let's put Deion, in a Braves uniform just for the name. He actually produced. He hit. He stole bases. He was electric. He changed games. I mean, he changed. Talk about a
91
Terminator athlete.
The Braves went to the World Series, and the Falcons were too legit to quit that
year. Yeah.
What year did the Falcons beat? I forgot. I was a kid watching this game, but that shit was like crazy because everybody said the Falcons about to get killed that game, that playoff game that Vick had against the was it Brad Favre?
202 against the Packers.
Yo.
Yeah, well, that game right there, I mean, Vick did well, but that right there was more the defense played well. They had a block punt for a touchdown. They scored Rise Up, I don't know if you remember it, but they scored like 3 touchdowns pretty quick. Actually, 2 touchdowns pretty quick in the first quarter, and that was actually the first time that Brett Favre lost a playoff home game.
We need to get back to that with this defense, and I think we will.
I think this new 202 instead of 2002.
It was 2002 because that was the year that we lost to the Eagles in the divisional.
You said 202.
Yeah, 2002. Why, it didn't come out right?
I don't know. It just doesn't hit the ears right when people say that.
What, 2002? Yeah, it's in 2002.
Because when Jerry Richardson was still owning the team, I heard him say 206, 207 one time in reference to 06 and 07, and I was like, what the fuck?
But there's a question I would ask this Falcons fan too, bro.
Which one?
Oh, well, both of you. What the fuck happened in that playoff game against the Giants? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you can take it first, Rise Up. Go ahead.
Points for all those weapons. That's crazy.
We sucked ass.
Y'all was a good team. Y'all was a good team. Y'all was actually a pretty good
we
team.
sucked ass in that game.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was a 2-point game where all we got was that safety.
And I think a year before that, y'all scored like 10 points, and it was like saying how y'all physical.
We were the number 1 seed, and we got blown out in the Georgia Dome by the Packers.
Yeah, it was like what? Hey, Raza, what was it, like 48-21 or something, right?
That's what I was thinking. And CPG, I think, asked me this earlier. Do you miss the Georgia Dome? Is that why you don't go to the Benz, because you miss the Georgia Dome?
You asking me?
Yeah.
No, it's not that. It's just that I have a lot going on, during each week between work and personal, and I get in. Like I said, I'm not here to take a shot at you or whatever. If it seems that way, because it seems like sometimes you try to take a shot at me for doing it, which is all good. I just don't have all that time, and then by the time Sunday comes, I get kind of tired unless there's, so I mean, I used to go to a lot of Falcon games early, probably in my 20s and 30s and stuff. I went to a lot of games at the Georgia Dome, and but it's just that the older you get, man, the energy level is not there as it used to be. You do other things and you try to pick your spots. That's why.
Hey, hold up.
What?
If the Falcons was winning rings the past 10 years, I bet your ass would keep going to those damn games.
Are you sure about that? Do you know me like that?
I'm sure about that.
Hey, CPG, you better tell this man. You don't know me like that. I've been rooting for my team regardless. I mean, I didn't go to any playoff games when the Falcons.
I'm messing around most. I'm just saying, like, you would have to go to a game.
No, I'm not. No, I don't do that, man. I mean, maybe in my 20s and 30s, but I'm 51, so I mean, I value my time more.
You sound like you only 22.
Shit, I wish, brother. I appreciate it, but
he's like 55.
Yeah. What I like to do actually is I prefer to go to a road game more than home, because I've been to millions of home games through my life, and I never got a chance to really travel much. So every year I try to pick a road game. I went to Seattle this past year. I went to Miami in recent years. I went to Philadelphia for the Falcons, Eagles. I went to New Orleans. I'm more of a road guy.
We played in Miami because it was 21, I think. We blew the lead, and then Matt Ryan made those throws to Pitts.
Yeah. See, I remember some of the home games I went to. I went to see the Rams and the Falcons here, the Niners, Falcons, Dolphins, Falcons. I've seen Bucks. I've seen the Saints one is still one that I really need to try to make. If there's one that I do make it home.
You have not been to a Saints-Falcons home.
I have not. I went to New Orleans, though, for the Falcons Saints in 2015. I was on ESPN then.
I better
going to the games are exciting. Don't get me wrong, but when you have a YouTube channel and you stream the games and people enjoy it, you kind of get taken away from it, because people look forward to to me streaming games, and I like seeing the chat interaction. And when you got people that want to stream, it kind of. And I also like watching the games on Sunday. I like being able to watch all the games.
So, what's the biggest difference between going to a I know one of them was going to be weather elements, but
are you asking me or are you asking Razo? Because
any of you guys, what's the biggest difference? Because I'm a Jaguars fan, so every game I have is outdoors. So is there like a big difference between outdoors and indoors, or is it just a weather thing mostly?
We don't gotta worry about weather because we got the roof.
No, I'm just asking, like, if from y'all experience, I'm sure y'all been to, like, obviously the Falcons game. That's a dome. But from y'all experience, is there a bigger difference between going to a inside stadium and outside stadium besides just weather?
Yeah, there is. I mean, as far as comfortability, I'd rather be inside.
Does it smell better inside the stadium?
Well, inside, it wouldn't rain out or anything, but they all have their own. I mean, I'm more old school when it comes to outside football, but I also like the inside. I like the atmosphere of the inside, and it gets louder whenever the Falcon fans come up. I mean, I wish Atlanta had like 70,000 Rise Up ATLs. This dude goes to every fucking game, with passion that real Falcon fans have. I mean, and I respect that, man. I totally do. That's why I'm hopeful for this year. CPG, are you there?
Yeah.
Everything is born, and the NFC South should be between the Falcons, Panthers this year. I think both teams have a lot of money.
Oh yeah, I've been thinking that.
But I think that the Falcons are going to get the advantage on the free agents and stuff, because we got more of a stable quarterback. If you really want to, even though I'm not sold on Ritter,
you're finally. Wait, so are you finally going to get on the Ritter train?
We definitely don't have a lot of money. I don't know.
I'm on the Desmond Ritter train. I think he's going to be good. But, I mean, if you're a Falcons team that's going to revamp this defense to a top-type defense, if they perform that way in drafts, you need a veteran quarterback who could win now, because it's about winning now. It's not winning 3 years down the road.
Quarterback for Atlanta?
You can win now, and you can win a couple of years down the road.
I want to get a veteran quarterback.
Who's the quarterback right now for Atlanta?
Desmond Ritter. But he's only played 4 games. I mean, you can't gauge. He has improved, but you can't gauge on 4 games. If the Falcons are going to go, this is my opinion only. I don't speak for anybody.
The owner is a big fan of Desmond Ritter. I don't
care if he's a big fan, man. You know what I'm a big fan of? winning seasons and Super Bowl rings, man.
I know.
He can be, man, Arthur Blank was a big fan of how many players, since he's been here, and he still hasn't won a ring.
Oh, Arthur Blank thought Matt Ryan would be here his whole career.
Exactly. So, I mean.
Why would y'all give away, and I'm going to say give away for a reason, but why would y'all give away, for what's his name, Foy or Louis? Why would y'all give that man away?
We couldn't fucking sign him.
Why would y'all give that man to the Jaguars?
Dude, he's answering your question, Warrior, because Thomas Dimitroff cash strapped.
We couldn't fucking sign him. Slater, you know this. Matt, Julio, Freeman, fucking Trufant, Deion Jones. Those 5 contracts absolutely fucking crippled this team.
Including Matt Ryan. I mean, because Thomas Dimitroff overpaid players. But I'll tell you something, Warrior. If we had Foye Oluokun right now, I bet you we wouldn't let him go.
And then you give the Jaguars Calvin Ridley?
Man, he sucked. He's a quitter.
Oh, no.
Fuck
that
Calvin.
last year before last year,
he
had like
quit on the fucking
yards.
team.
Warrior, let me ask you a question. Did Calvin really even suit up for y'all this year?
Remember,
No,
he
his dumbass
faced
got
suspension.
Okay, well, he's a quitter, dude. He's mentally unstable. He's a quitter. You can have him.
Bro, he had a gap.
He's a quitter.
That's you gotta elaborate.
Okay,
How is gambling quitting
good.
from your team?
He couldn't handle being the number 1 player. He couldn't handle the criticism of dropping footballs. He was scared to take the top spot, and he used that as an excuse when fans started crapping on him. And he took his ball and ran instead of trying to step up and make plays.
All right, let's
rise up. And you agree he couldn't handle it.
All right,
yeah, and fucking think about it. That dude didn't even face that dude. If he couldn't handle that, my God. That dude never saw the crucifixion, Matt Ryan.
If I'm correct, he gambled before the year. I guess he gambled when he was injured. I don't know what happened, but he gambled
when he was injured. He gambled and he got caught.
In 21 season, right? The 2021 season, he gambled. Yep. They found out about it before he was able to come back. They suspended him for the rest of the year and the year following, which is last season. But the year before that, which is 2020, he had over 1,400 yards.
Yeah, I know that.
As the number 1 option for the Atlanta Falcons, he had the most.
Well, Julio was still here.
Yeah, 2020 he was not an option. He was not the number 1 guy. He had safety.
Julio was injured for like half the season, so he was, but it was still like Julio Jones was still here.
Yeah, and also, Rise Up, you got to remember that the time that Julio played in 2020, even though he wasn't 100%. Players always double teamed him, and that left spot open for Ridley. When Julio left, Ridley was the main target, and people paid attention to Ridley, and he couldn't make plays.
All right, but that's my point. Ridley can make plays 1-on-1 against any corner, right? So
my point is this: you asked a question. He quit on the Falcons because he could not handle being the number 1 guy. And Falcon fans criticism. Listen, man. Falcon fans criticism for dropping balls, for not scoring touchdowns, for fumbling the ball, and really pouted and quit. Because like I said, people can say what they want. Players read news clippings. They see Twitter. They see YouTube. He couldn't handle being the number 1 player. And he got crucified for failing. His numbers dropped, and he took his ball and ran. And Rise Up agrees. Am I right? He took his ball and ran.
Remember that game early in 21? I want to say it was against the Giants or
Washington. Dropping shit like all the time, man.
That cost us that game.
Yeah. So you can keep Calvin Ridley, man.
Matt Ryan played his ass out that game.
I love Calvin Ridley the first 2 years here.
It's something about Doug Peterson, man. They said the same thing about the Giants tight end, Evan Ingram. He dropped passes. He gives up on routes, and he had a career year, almost an all-pro season in Jacksonville. It's something about Doug Peterson. He has magic to him.
And guess what? Calvin Ridley can have an all-pro career in Jacksonville. I don't.
Rise Up, let me ask you a question, Rise Up, because I was watching some old videos of some of the Falcons throughout the years. Is Mohamed Sanu still capable of playing? If he is, I wouldn't mind having him 1 more year.
I don't know, man. I think Sanu.
He was good for us, man.
Definitely. He was definitely. We picked him up. Him and Alex Mack really solidified that Super Bowl offense.
Yeah. And Warrior, also remember this, sir, and I think it was 2018 or 19. When did Ridley first start, Rise Up? 19 or 18?
18.
Okay, Mohamed Sanu was still here, was he not?
Yeah.
Okay, so you had Mohamed Sanu still being productive. Julio Jones really was the 3rd option, or 2nd or 3rd. So dude, or Ward, when you got those complimented players, you're going to leave something open. Really didn't have that protection his last year here. He was the only guy because all we had was what? God, Jesus
That
Christ.
was Pitts' rookie year. He played with Kyle Pitts for like 5 or 6 games. And CP was here. He just came here.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, we still had Matt.
Yeah, but he didn't have any support around him, really, man. He did not. And I think Taylor Gabriel was here also when Ridley was still here, right?
No, Gabriel wasn't.
He left the year before or something?
He left the year before.
Okay, but he had enough support, man. Really just couldn't hack it, man. And I'm whatever.
Austin Hooper was here Ridley's first couple of years.
Yeah, God, I wish we didn't get rid of him, man. God, man, but we had no choice. We couldn't sign all these.
Matt Ryan, I think really he got that dude a big payday, and I want to say Cleveland or Tennessee.
Yeah. See, I was looking at some old games with Matt Ryan, in the middle years. The problem that we have had also not only pass rush is we haven't had a viable tight end because a lot of drives would die in the red zone,
dude.
So we need to get that tight end back up, which I think
Tony.
I like Pruitt. I like Pruitt, man. I think he did pretty good for us.
We got Pitts.
Well, Pitts and Pruitt, but Pruitt did pretty good too in the backup.
Pruitt did good. No, but we're talking about Matt Ryan. He had Tony G.
Yeah, I'm talking about in his middle years. After Tony Gonzalez left, we didn't really have anybody. We stalled a lot. We stalled a lot in the red zone.
I was so glad when Tony G finally fucking quit, bro.
Yeah, a lot of Falcons got it still though, bro. I remember when Atlanta got that dude from San Diego, Michael Turner, in 2008.
The burner.
And he had like 3 legitimately all first team all pro years in Atlanta. Like his first 3 years was legendary.
Yeah.
1,600, 1,800, I think 1,400. He was just going off.
Mm-hmm. Well, I like our running game and stuff, man. I mean, if we could shore up this pass rush, I think we'll be fine. But we have to get the right players, and something tells me the way that Fontenot handled last year's draft, because he improved the rushing game dramatically. I think he, and hopefully Rise Up agrees. I think he knows how to make the right decisions, and I think he will. I don't think he'll just spend the money, just spend money. And then speaking of spending money, you got Thomas Dimitroff out there being asked questions on YouTube about how the Packers should handle Aaron Rodgers. Like, he has a lot of nerve to give any advice when he destroyed this organization. I mean, come on, man. I wouldn't take his advice.
Fontenot's first draft, it was Pitts, and I feel like Richie Grant could end up being pretty all right. But really, I mean, look at it. Jalen Mayfield, Taquan Graham now. So that first draft for Fontenot could end up being all right in the long run. Mm-hmm. Pitts, Taquan Graham, we'll see them back. But look at it. I mean, he got this past draft, Drake London, Ebiketie, Troy Anderson, who's going to be really good. Mm-hmm. We bring Evans back, and we're going to have Troy Anderson, who's definitely going to get more playing time.
But that all depends on who the Falcons pick up though in free agency. Because
do the Falcons still got AJ Terrell?
Yes, we do.
Yeah,
okay, well, shit, y'all should all you gotta do draft another.
I was gonna say Terrell's one of their best players on.
Hell yeah,
yes, he is.
Yeah.
We were just talking about AJ Terrell.
You need to build your defense around AJ Terrell, to be honest with you.
Exactly. I would.
The Falcons do have some interesting games this year, though. I mean,
if I'm Atlanta,
great pass rush.
I would trade off. If you got a first round pick, I would trade it up and try to get Will Anderson.
I don't think
that's going to help out your other DBs getting coverage. Obviously, Terrell's obviously all pro level at coverage.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this, Slater. What they do in free agency with this money is going to determine what they do in the draft.
Of course.
Now,
of course.
As much as I think the guy from Washington, and there's other guys also that
Daron Payne got to get him
to the Daron Payne, pertaining to the pass rush and the D line. A lot of guys that I think we hope we can go pick up, and we got the money to do so.
Yep.
They're probably going to pick up a receiver this offseason, and They're probably going to pick up a safety this offseason, and then they're going to try to re-sign guys.
Well, you also know, Rise Up, because if the Falcons release Mariota by June 1st, which I expect them to do, that's going to free up another $14 million. I mean, do you see Mariota on the team this year? I don't.
Mariota's gone. Mariota's gone.
So that'll free up $14 million.
I'm not trying to sound funny, but
yeah, you sound funny.
So which teams y'all think is going to step up to the plate and finally take Tampa off the pedestal?
I think the Falcons and the Panthers got a legit chance. Tom Brady's not there no more.
So y'all don't give the Saints zero chance at all?
No.
Zero chance.
They still got a decent
These
little
motherfuckers
roster.
are just putting their
They
shit
got a
off.
decent little roster. They got a good
Dude, the Saints are going to look every offseason, dude. You can't really go by what they have right now. Any team, because every team is going to make changes. You know, you just got to see what they do. But I mean, until they get a good quarterback, you know,
dude, we were all 7-10.
So.
We were all 7-10 except Tampa, who only won one more game than all the rest of us.
Yeah, but guess what, CBG? Tampa Bay Buccaneers are back.
Oh, they're back to bucking. I know. We're all fucking. Now all of us suck. Now it's a matter of who's going to build the team back to reclaim the fucking division.
Yeah.
What you mean Tampa sucks?
Which team's going to take the division back first?
Blaine Gabbert. Come on, man. Dude, stop. I know you're just talking.
Fucking.
Tampa Bay fans, CBG and Rise Up, Tampa Bay fans the stadium's going to be half empty again. The bandwagon has already jumped.
Oh, yeah. You're going to see a lot of empty seats this season, bro.
Yeah, just like it always was.
A lot of these fucking Tom Brady fans are now becoming Joe Burrow fans.
Unless the bandwagon fans that came aboard when Brady was there, they sit a few years and they realize, oh, the Bucs are back to sucking.
All right, so let me give y'all a scenario. Let's say if the Saints make a trade and they trade for Derek Carr, you don't think that team could at least win 8 or 9 games?
How the fuck are they going to trade for Derek Carr? They don't got the money.
The Saints will not be good with Dennis Allen. I keep telling everybody this.
But if they get Derek Carr, I mean, that's still a legit quarterback. Regardless, I can't.
That's what I'm saying.
They're not going to
they
be able
trade
to
for
pay
Derek
him.
Carr with that roster? I mean, come on.
Well, look at it like this. You said they're not able to pay them, but who's talking to Derek Carr? The Saints. And I'm sure the Saints wouldn't be talking to him if they didn't think that they could,
and let's be honest,
get him on the team.
They could give him that money up front instead of paying.
Yes. See, look, the only thing I have about us fans in general, which is why I don't do it. No disrespect, Rise Up. Granted, I think we know a lot more than these organizations think that we know just because we're fans. But we think we're general managers. I mean, the Saints would not be talking to him if they didn't know that they could get him. That would be a complete waste. So to say that they can't pay him, how do you know that? We're not the Saints general managers. They're the ones talking to him, not us. Am I right or wrong?
No, you're 100% right about that.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we're not general managers, but
yeah, but you just said that they're not going to be able to pay him. How do you? Like I said, and I'm saying
$60 million over the $60 million.
Okay, but they've talked to him twice. You don't think that they've talked and discussed possibilities to work around it to get him? Obviously. Or else they wouldn't waste time. It's like, why would you talk to somebody that you have no chance of getting?
And plus, Derek Carr's not an idiot. He knows everybody's calories situation.
The general managers know the money.
You can't even afford me, so why are you talking to me?
The general managers of these teams
trying to say that you can afford me.
Yeah, the general managers of these teams know the ways to get it, the ways to make things happen. That's why they're general managers.
And honestly, bro, everybody keep forgetting this part about the salary cap.
Yeah,
that's yearly money. We're talking about people who could get paid that up front. It's called signing bonuses. A team could pay most of that in signing bonuses.
And also, you know how we talk about rumors. I'm sick and tired of these Falcon YouTubers coming up with rumors that nobody's ever heard of before. I only look at NFL.com, Twitter, NFL rumors, and I know this has been out there. Keelan Allen is going to be available. Falcons are on that list.
I wouldn't be against getting him.
I would love to have him. I told you, I want to spend money. I want to buy a championship. I just told you.
I think we're getting a receiver this offseason. That could be the receiver we get.
That would be great. I would be okay with it.
So you might get D-Hop.
You get D-Hop's not coming to Atlanta. You get Keenan Allen, who is a veteran receiver, can still be a number one. You have Drake London, That's a pretty damn good receiver. And you got Pitts coming back.
Mm-hmm.
That's setting the offense up, at least the weapons. And of course, we got to sign McGarry, but we saw the offensive line improve. The offense is set up for Ritter to succeed.
Now, I never heard of this yet, so I just want to ask your opinion. What are the chances that the Falcons can pry Cameron Jordan away from the Saints?
They won't trade him to us, and I don't think he wants to. Personally,
I've always wanted to have him on our team. Yeah.
I think he legitimately hates us.
He does, but I tell you, money talks and bullshit walks, and he's got the former defensive coach on our team. So if there's, you know how that happens.
Oh, he likes Nielsen. He does.
Yeah.
Cameron Jordan legit hates the division rivals. He used to, like, when they swept us one year, he sent Cam a broom to his locker.
Did you see what Cameron Jordan said about the Bucks when he said they're going to be back to the sorry team that they have been? That was great.
He's not on video. Everybody in the South knows it. It's the people outside of the South that won't listen to us. It's not like it's our division. You know?
Yeah. That right there is why Tampa Bay fans
I look at that roster, and I say they got too many big-name players to be that garbage.
Yeah,
they do. The Bucks have.
That's how the Bucks always used to be. Players. You don't remember back in the day before Brady? Every offseason, the NFL media would be like, "The Bucks signed all these great free agents. They're going to be great," and then they would be terrible.
Yeah.
Because think about it, and I said this before Brady got there. The Bucks finished 9 times in last place since 2003, 4 times in third.
The Bucks have finished last in the division more than anybody.
Exactly.
There was a crazy year for the Bucks. I think it was 2010 when Josh Freeman had that crazy ass year.
But the Falcons took care of them, I think, twice. I ain't
gonna lie. I remember that game. It was like a Thursday.
Yeah, I think that was the game that Eric Weems got a kickoff. And I remember some of the.
Yeah, I think because I remember the Buccaneers.
That was in Tampa. And the Falcons have hung up some of their biggest games on Tampa Bay. And I'm telling you, man, I mean, every fan base has their own. But when Brady got there, the Bucs fan base was more bandwagon than anything that I've ever heard, and annoying as hell. That is why I'm glad it happened, because, you know, on YouTube anyway, I only know a few. Most of them just came on when Brady got there. So I'm glad that they're back to normal. Get on my nerve.
And you're not going to have to. The national media will no longer be talking about them either. It's just going to be, the Buccaneers are there too.
Yeah. See, and I said the Falcons beat 2 teams in Week 18. We beat Tom Brady in the first half, the Tampa Bay Yucks, and we beat Tampa Bay in the second half. So we beat 2 teams in the same damn game. That was great.
Yo, CPG, I think you got to get rid of the Jaguars' former first-round pick, that corner. You got to get rid of him. He's trash. He's
CJ Henderson.
Yeah, he's trash.
Yeah,
CJ is trash. You see, he gave up fucking 3 touchdowns to Mike Evans in that last game. Or that last game against Tampa, I mean.
Let me ask you, CPG, let me ask you this. Is there anybody on your defensive line, because you got an amazing pass rush, that might be able to be bought to come to Atlanta? Because, I mean, anybody's coming out on a contract or trade bait or anybody?
Brian Burns.
Nobody notable.
Damn, I would love to have that pass rush. Jesus fucking Christ.
The Panthers have made it very obvious they want to keep Brian Burns.
Salita, I'm going to tell you what I honestly think is going to end up happening. I do think that we're going to end up drafting an edge rusher with our first pick.
Brian Burns is really our only pass rusher.
An edge rusher. I do think we're going to end up drafting one.
Frankie Louvu.
I can see that. Do you also agree with that you see the Falcons using the free agency a lot in defense?
Is that actually KPG?
You know, I don't know if realistically.
Is that KPG?
I think we're getting a receiver. Yeah. I think we'll probably improve the secondary. And I think we are going to pick up some depth pieces on the defense line and pass rush. But you're talking like getting a star. I don't know if we're going to do that. I think we're really going to try to build the pass rush.
Yeah, we may not get a star, but sometimes you don't need to spend money on one star. You could buy a lot of viable pieces, like a lot of guys who can get 6, 7,
I think we're going to end up getting – I think we're going to end up bringing Lorenzo Carter back. I think we might end up getting another one of those guys.
I think the 49ers have some expendable pieces on defense, and they had like or the Eagles, they had like 4 or 5 guys with 10+ sacks. They
Oh
can't
yeah,
beat
the
everybody.
Eagles got some of those guys on Philly are free agents.
The 49ers have a
Yeah,
line.
because they signed everybody, like basically everybody on their defense is like 1 year deal. So
Yeah.
half of their defense is like free agents
Yeah.
after whatever.
Yeah, see, you could go out and get KPG one big free agent on the pass rush, but then if he busts out and doesn't do well, then you're screwed. You could spend money and get 3 or 4 good pieces from teams who have contributed pass rush, and there you go. You got 4 guys, just like the Eagles who can rush the quarterback and then put Grady Jarrett. And if Lorenzo Carter has people around him, Lorenzo Carter can make plays as well.
Yeah,
So,
I think that's what the Falcons probably end up doing.
Yeah, that's what I think. I don't think we'll go out and get one big name. I think maybe quarterback we might, but on the defense, and I think receiver we might, but on the defense, I think it's going to be a collective amount of pieces.
I don't think y'all get a big name quarterback, to be honest. I think y'all either stick with Desmond Ridder or y'all get another quarterback like later in the draft.
Hey,
I don't think y'all
I'd be okay with Matt Ryan coming back only to back up, not to start. Because if Matt Ryan can come back,
you cannot bring Matt Ryan back as a Falcon.
Yeah, why? Yeah, why? Because you say so. What do you mean they can't? Yes, they can.
Dude, listen,
they can.
You do not want to fuck up Desmond Ridder mentally.
How's fuck? You know what I said? I said bring back Matt Ryan.
The pressure that's going to be. Do not lie. If Desmond Ridder has one bad game, you're going to be hounding for Matt Ryan to go in.
Not really. I mean, I can't say for sure. I can't say with 100%. It depends on how it goes. I'd like to have Ryan back as a safety blanket because if you're going to help the old line even more, Ryan's going to be protected more. Ritter's going to be protected more. Ridder, I mean, and can make plays, man. I mean, I just want a viable backup. If you get Lamar Jackson to start, great. If you don't, get somebody in here, maybe Ryan or maybe Fitzpatrick. I don't know who the fuck. Somebody that you can bring in.
Fitzpatrick's retired.
I was about to say, Fitzpatrick's retired.
If you can bring in somebody who could back up Ridder in case Ridder struggles and it doesn't waste the season, because if you're going to fix the defense and we're going to look great all year on defense, top 10,
ask you this.
Got to have somebody here.
Would you take Sam Darnold as a bridge quarterback for Ridder?
No, absolutely not.
You wouldn't even give it a
I think
thought.
you're going to end up doing.
I would like Jameis Winston. I mean, I wouldn't be against having him. I'm honest.
Jameis Winston's going to play for every NFC South team.
I wouldn't mind seeing him here. He hasn't been terrible.
He's going to finish his career as a Panthers backup. Watch.
You think so?
He's going to go to Atlanta and then come to Carolina and retire.
What's going on with Cam Newton? Is he?
He's playing
Cam
video
is a free
games.
agent. Yeah, Cam's been playing Madden on YouTube.
I could see Cam Newton coming here. That's to me that right there is something that hasn't been talked about. I could see him coming here.
All right, Cam is in Atlanta.
It makes sense. It makes sense in the sense that y'all are his hometown team.
Yeah, I could see that happening. That's something nobody's talked about, but I could see that in the wings.
If you have the system for him, as long as you don't put him in situations where he wants to play hero ball, he'd be a good bridge quarterback for Ridder.
Well, I think the system is pretty good because the system is a run offense, but it's also a passing offense. It's not like
I mean, you had Mariota running the offense. So, I mean, you could put Cam in there. And
that's true. And also, you look at it, the offense is more protected, so quarterbacks can sit in the pocket more than they did in previous years. And I've seen Ridder and Mariota escape the pocket. They did a good job of doing that. So, I mean, and that's the type of quarterback Cam Newton is. He can pass the ball when he's protected, and he can also damn sure run the ball.
Like I said, he didn't get a fair shot when we brought him back. Even Matt Rule has apologized for throwing Cam under the bus.
Yeah. See, that right there is why I'm so excited about this offseason. I mean, we can speculate all we want, but I'm just glad, and I like to think Razak would agree, I'm just glad that we have this opportunity to have these discussions because we have money to spend and draft picks where this team could go either way. I mean, I'm glad to be talking about this now.
I'm just excited because
you agree,
our division's never been in this situation before where all of us are trying to figure it out at the same time. Yeah. I'm just excited to see like what happens with this next era of the NFC South.
Yeah, maybe we can get back to where we used to be, where we used to have 3 of the best quarterbacks. You know,
are we going to go back to Carolina, Atlanta, New Orleans fighting for the division? Or Like,
I
what?
hope so.
Has there ever been a point where, well, I think there was for a couple years where it was Atlanta and Carolina fighting for the division? I think that was the case in like 08.
I know there was one game where we were below 500 and we got walloped at home to lose the division to the Panthers.
Oh yeah,
by the Panthers, by the way.
Yeah,
that was also that was 2014. That the NFC South at that point was in a very similar spot. It's in that.
Oh, you mean on the line, week 17 in Atlanta?
Yeah, I remember I think it was either like 2016. It was like all of y'all, like the Saints, Bucks, and Falcons, y'all were 7-9, and the Panthers were 7-8-1, and they won the division.
Yeah. The only dominant year the Falcons had, I think, was 1 year where we were over 500. I think it was 202. I don't remember exact 2012. I'm not sure, and everybody else was below 500.
I think Tampa was the worst team in the league.
They've always been the worst team in the league.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I think they got the pick to get Jameis that year from because we. You know what I mean? We won the division with a losing record. The whole division was bad.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting offseason. Like I said, I'm just glad that we as Falcon fans, I don't know about Panthers, KPG, who's your team?
Cowboys.
Dallas.
Oh, Dallas. I don't know what their situation. I mean, I wouldn't mind having Dak Prescott, even though he's not going nowhere. As a backup, I wouldn't mind. But what I'm saying is
his contract.
I'm just glad that we as Falcon fans are able to talk about any possibility, because any possibility that Falcon fans talk about this offseason, it could happen, unlike in the past, because we have every way that we could do it. That's what I'm glad about. We actually got a way to improve this team.
Sleeto, let me ask you something kind of off topic.
Yeah.
Will you go to the game the Falcons honor Matt Ryan once he retires?
Yes, I would probably.
I knew you would.
Yes, obviously. I would. I definitely would. I know I get a bad rap, for repping him so hard, but that's just how much I respected the guy.
Would you be wearing the Colts jersey?
No, I'm actually giving that Colts jersey to Duke Bothers when I send out the Colts hat that I lost to.
God.
Hey, you know what the biggest disgrace of the Hall of Fame this year was?
So Red Z Mac.
Devin Hester not getting in.
Besides that, the fact that Rondé Barber got in before Steve Smith, when I'm sure y'all can vouch for me as well. Steve Smith used to fucking cook Rondé Barber on a regular basis.
Yeah, Steve Smith deserved to be in the Hall of Fame already. It's long overdue.
Steve Smith should have been in before Rondé. I can visually in my head remember all the times.
Shut that dog up. Shut up. I'm just kidding.
I think Julius gets.
Anyways, I can remember all the times. What was I talking about? God damn it!
You were talking about
Steve Smith.
Hey, Red Z Mac, come on panel. I know we're talking football. You might have some football knowledge if you're not still hungover.
Yeah, all the times Steve Smith used to fucking beat Rondé Barber.
Yeah.
Just like Steve Smith used to fucking cook Aqib Talib's bitch ass.
Didn't Steve Smith, as good a career as he had some good games against Atlanta, but didn't the Falcons do pretty well controlling him? I thought. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. Huh?
Historically?
Yeah, overall.
I have not.
I know we had some.
That is a lot of fucking games, man. He played for us from 01 to 13.
Yeah, see, the reason why I say that is because, and this is not taking a shot. This is for another time. We all know the overall is in favor of the Falcons. That if he would have had a lot of good games against the Falcons, I think the record would have been more closer than the overall history. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if he's made.
I think y'all really took off on us on the all-time record when you had Vick.
Yeah,
we did not beat y'all when you had Michael Vick.
Yeah, like 2001 to 2005, 6.
Well, maybe after Jake Delhomme actually started getting us somewhere, but like y'all used to kill us with Michael Vick, man.
Yeah, because I think the overall record between the Falcons and Panthers kind of separated like midway through, right?
Yeah.
something like that.
In
Yeah,
the early 2000s, yeah.
And then like the years where Matt Ryan, like when he was in the prime of his career, he
Yeah.
was sweeping y'all. That's
yeah.
I think where the separation.
And I gotta give credit, man. You know, Vic, Jesus Christ, when he man, some of those games against the Panthers, like the one at home where he didn't even touch the ground at the goal line and he dove over the game in Carolina that year when we swept the Panthers and won and shut them out in both games. Just some games that just seemed like they were, it's like, are you really watching an NFL game? It was just the domination at times was just,
Michael
so
Vick used
obvious.
to pull off some of the most fucking incredible shit I'd ever seen, dude.
Yeah.
You go back and watch his highlights, you still to this day can't believe he pulled.
Yeah, I can't. I can't. And the only and I would never buy a Vick jersey. The only reason why I have this one is because, and I'll show y'all in a minute if you want to see them, is that it was sent to me by a fellow YouTuber who liked my channel. So, I mean, if you want to see
I personally think that as far as Michael Vick goes,
yeah.
I think he what he did was fucked up. But one thing can never be denied is that he really, I think, put the Falcons on the map.
Oh yeah,
I can agree with that. You know,
Cam he looked up to Michael Vick growing up. He wanted to play like Michael Vick.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? One of my favorite Falcon Panther games. No, it was not that Michael Vick one. It was the one in Carolina. I think when Algie Crumpler made that big catch, and we won. Huh?
I said, "Oh, Algie Crumpler."
Yeah, did you remember that one game? Maybe I don't know. Rise up year. I don't remember what year, but we won in Carolina. I think we went to 4-0 or something at that time, 2010 or.
Oh, I just remembered something.
Or 202. I'm not sure, but there was one particular game in Carolina that we won. It was a good game, and Crumpler came up big. It's always good to win a game.
Where Matt Ryan told us, "Get the fuck off my field," and then when we beat y'all in Carolina the next time, I think Greg Hardy told y'all to get the fuck off our field.
Actually, it was the other way around. Carolina said it first, I believe, and then Matt Ryan retaliated.
No, Matt Ryan said that shit first. Y'all beat us in the Georgia Dome, and Matt Ryan was saying, "Get the fuck off my field."
Oh, okay. And then
then when we beat y'all in Charlotte, Greg Hardy said, "Y'all get the fuck off our field."
Was there trash talk that week in Atlanta? Because I mean,
that's when the division was good though. When our teams were even into it, our teams bought into the rival, like the fact that
there's not. That's the thing, like with the Falcons Saints rivalry today. I know.
I'll be right back, yo. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
A lot of I'll give the Saints credit for this. I feel like more of their players are bought in to the Falcons Saints rivalry than a lot of ours are, because a lot of our players are young. Like
I feel like most of us,
Freeman, he was bought into the rivalry.
Hey, I'm willing to bet that the Saints are the most hated team in our division.
Oh, definitely.
I think we all hate the Saints more than we all hate each other. I mean, y'all are second for me because I think none of us hate Tampa
we
like
hate
that.
the Saints most of all out of anyone.
None of us hate Tampa like that. We just hated Tampa because they went and bought Brady to get a ring.
Yeah, before Tom Brady.
Nobody ever in this division gave a fuck about Tampa. They had to go get Tom Brady to make them relevant. They only got one ring out of it.
I always kind of felt like in the division pre-Tom Brady, it felt like the Falcons and Saints were at the top, and then the Panthers and Bucks were kind of just there with each other. It was the Falcons and Saints. It was the Panthers and Bucks. But the Panthers had the potential to step up to the next level.
The division always rotated, though. It was like, because the first year the South existed, it was Tampa, then it was us, and then I feel like you guys took over. And then it was like Falcons, Saints, and then we came back in the early 2010s, and then it was all three of us.
Right, I'm back. Hold on, y'all.
Until it was just Tom Brady.
Yeah. Now
Tom Brady. What do you know how much of a bitch Tom Brady is? Tom Brady waited to come to the NFC South after we were no longer the toughest division in the league.
See, if you want to talk, keep talking. I'm just going to show you the stuff, and you can watch.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah. I was just saying, Do you
Sign
think
Bill.
Brady
Buy
would have
Michael
made it?
Vick.
Do you think
Sign
Brady
Bill.
would have made it in the South back when the NFC South was at its peak?
Probably
Nope.
not.
Now this, even though we didn't win,
I don't either.
look at that. That's unbelievable. And it's actually my size too. Both of the jerseys are actually my size.
Are you ever going to wear that Vick jersey?
I don't know. Maybe in a bet, maybe or something. I don't know. I mean, I don't hate the guy, man, because he did his time, but I guess got a little black stain with what happened. I got this. Let me see here.
What's up with that fucking Dodgers jersey?
It's Freddie Freeman, man. Don't you pay attention to my shit? If somebody sent it to me.
Matt Ryan Colts, Freddie Freeman Dodgers. Are you kidding me?
Again, you're not listening. Listen to me. It was sent to me as a gift because I like Freddie Freeman. I did not go out and buy the Dodger one. Yes, I bought the Ryan Colt one. I didn't buy the Dodger one. I'm never gonna turn down a gift because look, it's a sports room. That's what my thing is. It's a sports room.
Oh,
right.
God. Send
Right?
that fucking Blue Ryan shit out.
But you see what I'm saying? I mean, do you have a sports room? This is a sports room.
Hey, how are the Flames doing this year?
I got a Falcon.
Up and down right now. They're mediocre. They're mediocre. But let me see. Let me go and say some more. Hold on.
Hey, that's the only team of mine that's been killing it is the Hurricanes, man. The Hurricanes have been killing it.
I think Calgary and Carroll on a split. He sent me this, the new mini.
Hey, that's pretty good. Although that's not the current helmet.
It's not.
No.
I don't know that we're gonna get Will Levis though. I
Update.
think Anthony Richardson at the lowest.
But
But
I got the helmet
Reich-
collection. Let me see if I can get a hold. Let me see if I can get a Jesus Christ.
Reich was saying that he wanted to avoid the quarterback carousel he went through with the Colts, and we might trade up in the draft to go for
He sent me this
Stroud or Young.
because hey, the subscriber is from Kansas City. He's a Falcon fan, but he also likes the Chiefs. He went to the AFC
He's
Championship
a Falcons
game.
fan, but he also likes the Chiefs.
Hey, I don't care. I don't judge. Look what he did. He actually went to the AFC Championship game. He sent me that, and then he sent me the Pat Mahomes.
All right, so he's a Falcons fan, but he went to Kansas City, and he
Yeah,
likes
hey,
the Chiefs.
that's a discussion you got to have with him. But you see this right here? Sent the Mahomes. He sent
I don't
this.
care about Mahomes. Mahomes isn't on the Falcons, so I could care less about it.
Dude,
Good for
rise
you.
up. It ain't always about you. It's a Super Bowl. It's a sports room, sir.
JDW
Right, good for
said
you.
you got some incredible stuff, Sleeta.
I know I do, man. It's amazing shit, man.
Yeah, no, I mean that. Look, incredible stuff, but
But what?
good for you. But I mean,
But what?
I'm a Falcons fan.
But you always getting clowned for that fucking Colts jersey though.
Yeah, but you want to know what? Does it bother me? Nope.
Hey, I got a Kemba Walker All-Star jersey from when the All-Star game was in Charlotte a few years back.
No. Look at this shit, man. Because I'm streaming. Look at that. They got that. And I got. And
What are
Ryan's
you-
like,
what are
"Woo,
you-
why do you
you
have
having-
that? It's to promote the Super Bowl. I'm streaming it.
Are you having where are you hiding over for the game tomorrow?
Rise up, you're an idiot. No, he's not coming over.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be at that bar.
I got this. I've always had this. What I do want is I want to get the real one, the big one.
Hold on, Rise Up. Is that the helmet you're talking about?
Oh yeah, we brought those back this year.
I got this on a bet that I won a couple years ago, so I think that's kind of funny. Right there.
It almost looks like Sleeta's pulling for the Chiefs.
I know, right? Yeah, if anybody just came to my channel, you would think I'm a Chiefs fan, right?
Or you're rooting for them to win the Super Bowl at the very least.
Yeah, I mean,
Sports
you know, I can't root for the
It
NFC.
doesn't help that the Flames colors are the Chiefs colors.
Well, they're kind of similar, but not. They're kind of similar. And then I got this from NordCam, remember?
Kinda.
I mean, they're not exactly. The Flames are red and black, dude. Chiefs.
Man, I still have that Panthers mini helmet I won from T. Spence in 2015 and the case and everything.
And one of my friends I know here in Atlanta, she works for the Hawks and former Georgia athlete. She sent me this. She gave me this.
City jersey?
DeShante Murray.
Atlanta City jersey is actually pretty clean.
Yeah. You like the color?
Hawks.
You like
Well, some of the city jerseys in the NBA are just ugly. That one's clean.
See, what else do I got that's new?
I do wish the NFL would do.
I like our city jerseys with the CLT on it.
Here you go, Rise Up, just for you, sir. Since you don't pay attention.
Really?
Please tell me that. I knew it. Freddie Freeman.
Of course. And I didn't buy it, though. Somebody bought it for me.
I mean, I love Freddie Freeman. Don't get me
he
wrong.
won a ring here, but
I mean, he was also here all those years that we just struggled and struggled. Freddie was the guy for years when we sucked, man.
See, CPG, that doesn't remind me of the Chiefs.
That is, well, the yellow's a little different. You're right.
I mean, and it's black. They don't Calgary.
They don't have black either. Yeah.
So yeah. So I mean, I'm fortunate. I got
it's
a whole
about damn time that we finally win the Eastern Conference this year. I'm like sick of losing in the playoffs, man.
Oh, I do got something for Rise Up.
Hurricanes need to win the cup.
What's better than one?
Fuck you.
2021. Oh, we'll just do it again in 2022.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Yes, sir. That's just for you, Rise Up.
Hey, Drake May's coming up. Watch out for that man in the future.
Who?
Drake May, the Tar Heels quarterback.
Hey, do you have any Carolina Golden Hurricane gear?
I have a puck the Hurricanes sent me years ago that I won some contest giveaway on Twitter years ago.
Nice.
The Hurricanes sent me an autographed puck.
Mm-hmm.
They sent me a shirt.
Yeah.
I don't know where my hat is.
You saw the Brave stuff that I got, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I actually got a whole table now. I put a table in here where it's got Braves videos. Like it's got the Austin Riley glove. It's got the.
I'm sure you're planning on going to Truist this year.
Oh, you are going to go?
No, I'm asking. I'm sure you're planning on going.
Oh, of course. I'm going to try to go the first week that they're here. Because, I mean, also it's closer than downtown, but it's still, I mean, it's like.
So you know what I want to do? I want to go to Atlanta one time when the Panthers and Falcons are playing in Atlanta and the Braves have a game within that time span. So I can go back to a Braves game for the first time since I was a kid.
Realistically, it could happen in October probably, or depending on when the schedule's out on when y'all come.
Or if let's say the Falcons and Panthers played in Atlanta the first few weeks and the Braves would still be playing. That actually, I think, was the case a couple of years ago. The Falcons and Panthers played in Atlanta early.
See, that would be cool if I could get that done one day. And I could just get a hotel in Atlanta and go to the Panthers and Falcons game, then go to a Braves game.
So make it happen then.
Go back home.
Make it happen. Red Z Mac, you want to show us some of your Met stuff? What, you got one jersey? Is that it?
Because like everybody's been to like your fucking niece or nephew or child's baseball game or little league. It's different going to a major league baseball game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People don't go to baseball games like that anymore. And if you've never been, you don't know the atmosphere at a baseball game is different.
Yeah, see, CBJ, and I see that's why when I was just jumping in these streams last night for a little bit, everybody said baseball sucks. They say baseball sucks because all they think about is football. There's more sports out there than just
baseball.
Football.
Is a lot more fun to watch in person, though.
Definitely,
you're there. You can feel the energy of the game and everything.
And there's also, there's also the battery and everything.
Yeah, there's a part of
the way stands are in baseball. You're closer to the action in baseball.
Hey, Red Z,
what up?
You woke up
feel like you're a part of the game in baseball.
Mm-hmm.
You're not hungover. You were fucked up last night.
Yeah, I was shit faced.
And also, if you're sitting in a fucking certain area of the stadium, there's always the possibility you could catch a home run or a foul ball.
Dude, I've caught a foul ball. Austin Riley tossed me a baseball, and I gave it to this kid because his father was there, and he didn't even say thank you, that prick.
My nephew got a ball thrown to him from Pete Alonso when we were at the Kansas City Royals versus the Mets game.
Oh, you want to marry Pete Alonso, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
She's honest, at least.
Have y'all seen that dude Zach Hampel that has I don't even know how many baseballs now?
Who?
Zach Hampel. He literally goes to games just to get baseballs. He's a baseball fan. I think he's a Yankees fan.
Mm.
Jorge
But
Soler
he
World Series
literally
baseball.
goes to every
Right here.
stadium.
Hey, Sleeta,
Yeah,
can you guess who my favorite Braves player was growing up?
Chipper Jones.
Yep.
I figured. Hey, Reggie Mike, you know what this is? This is the signed baseball of the man who hit that bomb in Houston.
Oh yeah.
Oh
My
yeah,
favorite players growing up: Steve Smith, Chipper Jones, and Larry Johnson.
yeah. Reggie, you got any baseballs?
They're at my parents' house. All of
Oh.
our memorabilia. Well, actually, they just sent a bunch of shit home with my brother, but
Right. Did you say
Yeah.
did you say that he's going to be moving back to Kansas?
yeah.
Okay, because one of my closest friends, childhood friends I grew up with, is in Kansas, in Topeka or Wichita, and I plan on making a trip up there at some point to hang out with him. So if it works out that way, I'll let y'all know. Just keep me updated on when he's back there.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on. I'll put
Hell,
his
man, maybe we'll go to a Mets and Royals game. I mean, shit.
They have a 3-game series in August. We got tickets to go.
Oh, do you really?
August.
Is
I
Mets
have to
going?
find out. I'm gonna. Well, originally he wasn't going to because he didn't know if he was gonna be able to get off of work. But now I
Give
don't
you
know.
a plug, Sleeta.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
He
appreciate
might
it. Yeah,
be
just let
moving
me know.
back. I'll let you know for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can't guarantee it, but I mean, it could. It's a 50-50 shot.
Yeah.
And I wear on my Brave stuff.
Oh, bro.
And I'll bring the ring too.
Oh. I hope you don't lose it.
Well, I almost lost it last night. Shit fell on the floor. I'm like, oh crap.
Mm-mm.
I do know one thing that we both have, and that's the Braves World Series champions hat.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know what happened to
Over
mine.
here.
I don't know what happened to it. I had the black one that
I
said
got my
World Champ.
replica
I don't know where it
right
is.
over here. So.
To be honest with you, I set mine and my Panthers NFC champions hat somewhere, and I honestly I forgot where I put them to.
Yeah,
That's
well,
why I leave all my shit at my parents' house because I don't own my house, so it's like, why the fuck am I gonna want to move that shit all the time?
yeah,
Plus,
Yeah,
you
but
got to worry about if you have movers, they steal.
Yo.
yeah. But you got that Pete Alonso jersey. Is that the only Mets thing you got with you?
No,
What all do you got?
no, I got one of those little bobblehead things you have.
Oh, good lord!
That you just showed.
You mean you got one of these right here?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
want
yeah.
Would you like?
I
Reggie,
have a bin downstairs in my what? Yeah, huh?
Yeah, Reggie, would you like a slit of bobblehead?
Nah. Nah. It would probably be dressed like a Braves fan.
Could you
and I
imagine
don't
if they
know.
came up with a slit of bobblehead? That'd be cool. Oh man.
You kind of look like a bobblehead.
That would
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm just kidding.
No, it's all good. It's all good. They can make a bobblehead for me.
You would be an egomaniac, just like Tom Brady.
Some people
Yeah.
already say I am an egomaniac.
That's
already.
right.
They say I'm narcissistic.
I'm on the road to 1K. We almost there.
Kinda are.
I'm narcissistic.
Kinda are.
So are you.
That's why they have that troll
Everyone's
account,
got
narcissists in the ATL. You a
I'm sorry,
narcissist,
what?
bro.
Just like
I knew
everyone
somebody.
else.
I knew he's. Go ahead.
I said that's why they have that troll account, narcissists in the ATL.
Yeah, I
Oh,
knew
I
somebody
knew-
was gonna say that.
I don't even know if they look. If people make troll accounts,
That's
of me, that
Brandon
means they're doing-
Rogers. That is Brandon Rogers.
Hey,
Narcissist in the ATL is definitely
Yes.
Brandon Rogers.
And he's the Indianapolis and
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there.
Sports Live in Indianapolis.
I
Yeah,
actually
but-
had a Sports Live in the IND account.
yeah, but you
Oh,
want to know
well,
what?
then that's you too.
When people make troll accounts of you, that means you're doing something right.
Sports
yeah.
Live in the.
Yeah, somebody put Sports Live in Indianapolis.
I
Yeah.
have a few fucking
Slitty.
Yeah, I know, right? Look, I'm honored, man. I'm honored that people make troll accounts of me. It's honorable. The narcissist when that was funny too, though. Somebody said virgin in the ATL,
Damn.
and I'm far from that. So
How many hats have I won from you over the years? At least two. At least two.
one.
No, at least two. I have 2 videos on my channel of me unboxing hats, like you asked me to upload.
Oh, you mean from me, right?
Yeah, I have at least 2 videos where I won
Okay.
a hat from you.
Have I ever won anything from you? I don't think so, right?
So I think I've won every time we've bet.
Okay, well that has to change this year.
The last time I made a bet, I think, was the Cowboys game last year, and I had to dump soda all over my head.
Well, what I want to do this year, I mean, obviously we'll wait and see what players we got, but I mean, I want to involve a Panther mini helmet for my trophy. That's what I want. All right.
Yeah.
Can you do that?
As long as it's not the one I won from T. Spence in 2015.
No, I want one of my choice. And if you want a mini for your trophy, I can do the same thing. So, but we'll just see what the bet is. Maybe a sleep bet or a game bet or something.
I would never accept any Falcons, Saints, or Buccaneers merchandise,
dude.
Unless I was going to make a video destroying the merchandise.
Exactly. Listen, the only way I would ever accept anything Saints is if I wipe my fucking ass with it or just literally.
Okay. I understand that, but you guys do understand that I have a sports room. This is a sports bar, sports room. What is in a sports room? Sports merchandise. You go to sports bars, they got all teams. Resi Mac, am I right? They got a plethora of different teams. This is a sport bar.
In the terms of sports collecting, the only, as far as I would go with that, is having our division, mini helmets of our division.
Well, I had the Bucks
just
one,
so
but
it's the
I don't know what
NFC
happened
South.
with that.
Well, no. If
you
you
can
do
prop it up
that,
in the back of your videos and have the NFC South and mini helmets. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
or what you could do is like do each division in like shadow boxes together.
What does that mean?
Like you keep them in the little box
mini,
that comes in,
yeah.
but you stack them on top of each other depending on what division.
Sleeta, didn't you have the fucking box a couple years back?
I still got it, and I have to finish it off. But hold on, are you talking about something like this? Let me make sure I don't want to make sure this is the plug. Okay, that's what okay. Here we go. Look, you mean? You mean like that? Hey, can you full screen it so you can see it better? Is that it? Does that mean shadow box?
She means like stacked
that, right?
by division.
But
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Like you would have the Saints, Falcons, Panthers, and Bucks all
Right.
on top
In
of
one box. Yeah, in one box.
Hey, that is badass though.
Yeah.
See, this is a sports room, Rise Up. See, let me go take you a tour.
There was the fucking. What's with the balloons? Really, Slida? What do you blow 'em
He
up
gets
every
that
day?
shit from Publix.
Listen
Super
for a
Bowl
second.
party.
Listen.
Super Bowl
Reggie,
party.
Reggie, you asked a question.
Fucking a little kid's room.
Listen,
Damn it.
What are you doing here?
listen. This is what do you think it's for?
The Super Bowl.
Yeah,
A
quite
little
obvious,
kid's
right?
birthday party.
No, I'm streaming the Super Bowl.
All
I'm
right. What
screaming
are
it
you
in
having
the
a Super Bowl
background.
party in there or what?
I don't know. We'll see. But I'm streaming.
What
the
are you
Super Bowl.
having tomorrow for food?
I'm streaming the Super Bowl.
Why are you so interested in everybody's food
Shit, it's
choice?
Super Bowl Sunday.
Right?
Yeah, but everybody fucking does different shit for the Super Bowl.
Wait, who is this dude that said it's a kid's room? Do you not know what a sports bar looks like,
It's
sir?
KPG. You know
I
KPG.
said that because I seen the balloon. I'm like, the fuck? Why does he have balloons? I'm like, that's the first thing that popped up in my head
Yeah.
was a little kid's birthday party when
No,
I seen balloons.
Well, you may not know about my channel, but what I do is when I stream games, I try to get, especially during the playoffs, because they're accessible. I try to have like a background of the game that I'm doing to rep the teams, and then I pop the balloon of the loser.
What do you do with the winter balloon?
Just pop it eventually, because I mean,
You let it hang around and float for a bit?
no, what?
Oh.
How many subscribers do you think you'd have if you kept your original channel?
If I did what?
If you kept your original channel.
I mean, the original channel had like, you talking about the outgoing one, or?
No, I mean, like, did you just delete everything, or did you delete your channel after the
I just deleted my channel and took a 7-month break years ago.
after the Super Bowl, right?
After
I'm not
2016.
saying that to like obviously poke.
No, because obviously
I'm
I'm
just trying to
legit.
get the time frame. Make
I don't
sure-
know, man. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know.
Wait, you like quit your channel 7 months for 7 months after that Super Bowl?
That's what I meant.
I was just drained. of everything.
Yeah,
and
he already had over 1,000 on that one. I'm saying like your channel probably would have been even bigger.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. I don't regret the decision. You know, I mean, I'm not,
Unless you
My
ever got
channel's good.
strikes from the TTC back then, I don't know.
Nah,
no,
man,
look, if there's one thing about me is that I've only had one channel strike, or I'm sorry, one flag. Because look, as abrasive as I can be, I don't cross that boundary with anybody. I don't threaten people because it's not important to me like that, and I don't dox people, and I don't, cross. I don't cross the line. I just talk shit sports and come on and talk stupid. I just talk. I don't do all that other stuff.
You want to know what really, honestly, like, is actual mental torture for me about that game? It's not hearing 28-3. It's not even seeing the James White touchdown. It's seeing stuff like that Robert Alford pick six. That is the reminder.
Yeah, I agree,
That's
man.
what really gets you.
Yeah, because you feel like the game was over then, and then all of a sudden it just gets taken from you. It's like you want to just stop this. You want to just stop the game in the third quarter. Just terrible. I hate talking about it. Drives me nuts.
I think the Saints, people keep giving the Saints too much credit because they're never going to be anything other than mediocre as long as Dennis Allen is there. I don't know how many times everybody needs to be told that.
I feel like the Saints
if you don't remember when Dennis Allen was the Raiders coach.
I feel like the Saints have been kind of turned into the media's darling child as far as this division goes.
You think so?
Yeah. I think they gave them all the praise in the world.
I think every division has that, though, like a media darling child. Like, every division has that, at least for one team, that the media is always like.
For the NFC South, it's the Saints. For the
in the East, it's Dallas Cowboys always.
Yeah.
For the East, it's the Cowboys.
Don't nobody care about the New York Giants. Oops.
Probably, I don't know if the West.
Excuse you. Settle down, Slitta.
I knew that would get you unmuted.
For the West,
my nose.
For the West, it's the Niners.
Yeah, we don't want to hear you blow your nose. That's unladylike.
I don't want to hear. Exactly. That's why.
And for the NFC North, it's Green Bay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
AFC
West is the Chiefs.
Yeah,
so
West is the Chiefs.
Well, the NFC South was egomaniac for 3 years, and now it's back to normal. So.
And it feels so good.
Yeah.
Fucking can't stand Tom Brady. Ugh.
Thank God that the nightmare is over. The South has been reset. We shall rebuild from here, motherfucker.
Back to normal.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, and
Oh, yeah.
Somebody's got to come out of this fucking pile of
Hey, where
shit.
did that come from, Red Z? I hear people doing that. Where did that come from?
Y'all
You're
better
welcome,
hope.
Slitta.
What?
Y'all better hope.
You're welcome.
No, but where did it come from? The oh yeah.
Well, when I first came around here and me and Nikki first started the PPP.
Oh, okay.
Somebody's little wifey poo was talking some shit. So nobody expected it for me to hit the panel and just start talking shit to her, and I had her so flustered. She was like, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was wondering. I had no idea what that was from.
That's where it came from. So now we just
cool.
sexualized it.
Cool. Oh yeah.
She got a thing for Ready Red, too.
I don't know about that.
Oh yeah, she looked back at it.
Look back at it.
What was that? What?
I'm trying to keep it football, damn it.
Yeah. Well, it was my fault because I asked what that oh yeah for because I hear it all the time and I'm like, what the hell is that for? I mean, is it a sport thing?
No, you're good. I was trying to not let myself get carried away.
Yeah, you got to be careful. I mean, no offense to anybody. We're all friends here, right?
Hey, I take nothing serious, man. I don't take jabs at nobody.
No, I'm just seriously trying to rebrand.
Unless they're a bet welcher. If they're a bet welcher, I do take jabs.
I'm just trying to take this rebrand to going back to talking sports on this channel seriously.
Okay, well, speaking of sports, CPG, and you guys can. What do you think about bet welchers?
I mean, we've always held them with very low regard, right? In the sports community on YouTube.
I don't like bet welchers. I was bet welch recently, and I'll never let it go.
It comes off as you're not a man of your word.
Yep.
You lose respect for somebody.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever been bet with, really.
Yep. I've been bet well 3 times. 2 by Saints fans, 1 by 49ers. Other than that, everybody's paid up.
Yeah, I won the majority of my bets.
Yeah, me too, for the most part.
I remember that one specific time you told me there's no way you're 100% positive you guys are going to beat us. I was like, yeah, I'm 100% sure. And we won like 38-0.
Yeah, I remember that was a game in
That
Carroll.
was the most gratifying moment of I told you so of
I'm
all
sure.
time.
But look, you can never really be 100% because look, you're going to predict your team to win every game. But CBG, look, you're going to predict your team. You're going to say every week, yeah, I feel like my team's going to win, and they're going to lose or they're going to win. It's going to happen every now and then. That doesn't make anybody a prophet. Now, if you predict
that 2015 though, when we played you in Charlotte, because I know when we played you in Atlanta, you beat us.
If you predict the score 100%, then you're 100% correct. Everything else is just based on you feel like your team is better, but you can never speak.
We're always going to remind you
ever
1-15-1.
I don't ever that team was 100%. That year, bro. That was the best offense in the league in 2015.
Yeah, but you didn't do it against us in Atlanta, though. We beat you to that.
We're going to always remind you that we were the 1-15-1.
Yeah, that's right, man.
We didn't care because our players came out in the media that week and said it felt good to have the pressure of being undefeated.
Stop. You wanted to win. You wanted to go undefeated. Julio Jones snatched it right out of Luke Kuechly and dapped in the end zone.
If we went into the playoffs undefeated, we were never going to stop getting compared to the fucking, what was it, the 07 Patriots?
Okay, so what is this excuse?
Dolphins.
This excuse means absolutely nothing. You wanted to win the game, and you lost. And you lost in the Super Bowl, too, by the way. So, I mean, it don't mean nothing. You lost. You wanted to win. Your players wanted to win, and you failed.
If anything, the worst part about losing to y'all is that I think it showed Denver the blueprint on how to beat us. Which is why I hate division games with a fucking passion. Because even if you win the game, or other teams around the league saw how your division opponent was fucking exploiting your weaknesses. Because who knows you better than your division rivals?
But that's what you're supposed to do. Every team should look at previous tape.
I know, but y'all gave Denver the blueprint to beat us in the Super Bowl is what I'm saying. Because y'all were the only team in the regular season that could beat us.
Okay, let's just say Atlanta would have lost. We still did things in that game that Denver could have seen, and they still could have beat you. Austin, just be quiet with that 28. Come on now.
Have the Commanders won a ring?
Listen, to this day, I have to hear Cam didn't dive on it, and y'all have to hear 28.
Right. I mean, Jesus Christ, coming from the Washington Redskins, oops.
No, forget that. They haven't won a ring.
The Washington Commanders. They're
ringless.
Washington has been 3 teams in 4 years.
They have rings. They won like 2.
I don't care. 1991. Who cares? 91.
I was talking to Roz up. He said they were ringless. I said no, they actually not. He was talking about the Redskins.
As the Commanders, they are.
The Commanders.
Yeah, the Commanders are
ringless.
Commanders. Yeah, and the football team, the Washington football team, is ringless.
The Commanders haven't won a playoff game.
And the Redskins haven't won since 91.
They didn't even make it.
I don't care. Come on now.
Shout out to Awesomeness.
Yeah, shout out to Awesomeness Sports.
My dog.
I'd like to say I appreciate everybody because this is an example of how you can still have live streams where people actually talk about sports.
Of course, man. That drama is stupid. But I digress. You know, I've learned to keep my mouth quiet and just. And if I do go into
it's better to just not say shit about it because they're gonna come.
Regardless.
There's snitches everywhere. I learned that a long time ago.
Yeah, people.
That's why back in the day, if you made a video, that you had a reply at the end of the day because everybody ran and told them you made a video.
People say that I'm a hypocrite when I say I don't do drama streams. I don't do them on my channel. And if I go into a stream, it's only for a few minutes, and I don't talk drama. I just drink and laugh, pretty much. You know, I don't go in there and just start.
That's why I come to you sometimes,
Leo. And then CPG, if I'm in a drama stream, it's only for a few minutes. And if drama really starts, I leave. You know, I don't do that stuff. I mean, I'm not going to limit myself to go to someone's streams because they're in drama. You know, I'll just pick my spots. If it's not drama, I'll go in, have some fun, Red Z Mac, you know what I mean? Play music, chill, laugh, and if drama starts, I just leave.
I mean, I give you a lot of shit, but that's why I come to your streams, because we actually talk sports on your stream.
Yeah, I don't do all that.
You're either talking football or baseball usually over there, and I'm down to talk about both.
No, Red Z, drama does you if you allow it. If you don't go in it, you won't be in it. Right?
No, I don't start it. I just have to defend myself.
Or you could ignore it.
Yeah, but that's no fun.
That's what I'm saying. The drama is entertainment, but also the drama that happens is why some of these things are happening to these people. That's why I stay out of it. I don't, some
of the dudes I used to think were the best trash talkers on YouTube are like shells of themselves now, and I just can't.
CPG, people say so many things about me that are untrue, but it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, me
because
too.
I don't know them.
Oh, wow.
I don't know them. I don't give a fuck.
I think it's funny.
But you want to know what?
Time ago on YouTube, if you ignore them, they'll shut the fuck up.
And it's true. But also,
they want the attention.
That's all they want. Yeah, but look, have you noticed that everyone that insults me, have I ever threatened anybody?
Well, no.
I don't do that. It's the internet. I could care less. Let them say what they want.
Either. It's always me that gets threatened or doxxed just because I'm a better trash talker than 80% of the men around here. They're pussies, all of them.
Oh, you want to go at it? I'm just kidding.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It's facts.
Look,
that's why they attack the females.
You and your brother are two of the funniest, and y'all can get fired up, but if somebody respects y'all, then you keep it that way. Because I know I say dumb stuff to Mets and y'all say some things every now and then, but we have a lot of respect for each other because we don't cross that line.
Yeah, hey, let me keep it 100 with you. It's bigger than YouTube and a football thing on here. Mm-hmm. It's like it's a cultural thing in America. We need to stop embracing toxicity as a culture.
Oh yeah, that's
tearing the whole goddamn country.
Dude, I said if you stay around negative people, negative things will happen. If you hang around positive people, positive things will happen. Same as the internet. I mean, I am done.
Look at what's happened to everybody that's moved away and went back to sports. All their channels are thriving. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to do to my channel.
Look, when I went
there, want to talk about sports, bro, that shit don't get old. It doesn't go out of style. Yeah. Nobody wants to stop talking sports.
Yeah, but Red Z, you remember I went to the stream the other day with Billy, and I apologized to some of them, right?
Yeah.
Because I was wrong. I mean, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it. I was wrong coming in and just crapping on. That's what they want to do.
You called all of us ugly. You called me and Nikki ugly. I was like, oh
yeah, but that wasn't. It wasn't my place. But no, Reggie Mac. Yeah, but Reggie Mac, you're not ugly. But
yeah, I don't get offended by that.
Yeah, but I mean, it was me being stupid, and if I'm gonna apologize because again, I don't know them, and if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. They don't bother me, so I shouldn't go in there and try to start bothering them. Right?
Yeah.
So it is what it is. The apology, it was sincere. And, I may not be over there a lot, but I apologize.
We be kicking it over there. That's it.
Well, I like the music stuff that goes on, but then I leave once I start seeing stupid comments because when the stupid comments start coming, that's a waste of my energy. So I'll just leave and let everybody go.
As somebody who takes frequent breaks away, when you go away for like 3 weeks and you come back and you hear the same fucking argument you heard 3 weeks ago, you're like, bro, I don't even fucking want to hear this shit.
Yeah.
That's why I just leave
like people say, look, people believe anything that they hear. Unless they actually seen it, it's false. I mean, I've been pretty much an open book. But I'm going to tell you, I've never wore a toe ring, ever. Okay, number one, I think it's funny.
What about this rumor that you got this hooker in New Orleans?
Oh, yeah, I didn't hide the fact. I mean, I went to New Orleans, had a good time. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, if you could afford one, wouldn't you do it?
What the fuck just happened?
What's up, Brandon?
StreamYard kicked me out of my own fucking stream.
Oh, hey, that's cool, bro. I'll try to slow it down. But Brandon,
what the
fuck?
Oh, damn. Hey, Brandon, did you notice you are unblocked? Correct? You did notice that.
You and Brandon Rodgers are buried the hatch.
I'll let him see my feet.
Raza, look, I've never disliked Brandon. I just don't know why he came at me. I mean, I mean, I'm tired of arguing about stupid stuff, so I'm blocking
Hey,
calm it down.
Yeah,
Hey, Brandon, congrats on Geno winning comeback player of the year, but don't forget that you lost to the Panthers.
That's true. That's true. What's up, CPT?
And I told you were going to.
What's up, Sweaty?
What's up, Austin? How many times are you going to keep talking 28-3? We all know we choked.
I'm still. Well, I'm just.
Are y'all
just
Ron Rivera?
Just playing with you, bro.
Y'all
I know
keeping
you
Ron
are.
Rivera over there?
Yeah, but where you hiding? You know, he literally came on the stream yesterday talking about Austin Sports. No, yeah, 2 more days. 2 more days. So I thought to buy this pitching balloon, and I'm gonna pop it if they lose.
Yeah, same here. And I got the helmet balloon and the regular balloon. I'm gonna pop them both if they lose.
Oh, see,
Hey, awesomeness. Y'all keeping Ron Rivera?
yeah, pretty much. If everything goes smoothly, I believe that you
I
should.
give him one thing. He's a player's coach. I know the players like to play for him.
Oh yeah, they love Rick.
CPG, how long are you going to keep that caption up? I'm not over talking anymore.
Oh, my bad.
God damn. Thank you.
It's
See,
not
I
that
can take advice.
sir.
I can take constructive criticism.
Is that why you stopped saying sir as much as you used to?
No,
I don't know. It just happened out of habit, I guess.
sir.
There was a while for a year or two where you were just sir.
Look, sir.
The Falcons are going to win this Sunday, sir.
Yeah, I don't know where it came from. It just happened, I guess.
Rise up, sir.
I hate rivalries. I hate that shit.
I would get mad because every time I'd say sir to somebody,
What do Falcons do?
Like,
They fold, just like Alabama. Fold.
Oh, damn.
2-time champs. Facts.
Oh yeah, you guys did win 2 times and back to back.
Yeah. Georgia
You know, I'm
Bulldogs.
actually getting you to take shots at the Falcons here. You're saying that we fold. And...
They do. It's fact. Am I lying?
No, you're not lying.
Okay, so I'm taking a legit shot.
We'll take, yeah.
See, I can do that about my team, and so can you if you wanted to. I mean, I don't hide the
Yeah,
fact.
I mean,
that
we'll
Falcons
admit
are
it. We'll admit when we suck. We've sucked ever since that night.
Mhm. 5 straight losing seasons. That's terrible.
Haven't even been over 500 once.
Yeah.
In that
And the
time.
thing about the last 5 years, a couple games either way, and we could have had winning seasons almost every year.
bro.
So
Is this breaking news? I don't know. So I'm sure you've all probably heard about Jeffree Star fucking an NFL player. It turns out it was Taylor Lewan of the Titans.
no, I have no idea what you're talking about, sir.
Nope.
Oh, well, I mean, I'll show you on Twitter.
Jeffree Star was fucking a Titans player.
Uh,
Let me
Yo.
let me look this shit up.
No, what's the news? What are you talking about? What's this severe breaking news? A trade or something?
no. Trade, bro. It's fucking Super Bowl weekend.
Can't wait until these pigeons lose. No, I'm tough this banana.
Yeah, Derek Carr might sign with the Saints. I mean, they're talking to him and shit. I mean, it's a heavy discussion.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm still having a good time celebrating Daniel Snyder leaving.
Oh, he's leaving y'all?
Oh yeah, he is. He's selling the freaking whole team.
I know you're happy.
Oh yeah, I'm been happy. I'm gonna celebrate this whole weekend, next weekend. I don't care.
All my homies hate Dan Snyder.
One of the worst owners I've ever seen in the league, man.
Congress found him guilty of stealing money from Redskin fans and
Mhm.
lying to the NFL about how much money they were making. So they were fucking the rest of our teams by lying about how much revenue they would get.
Mm-hmm. And I'm telling you, a lot of people were like, "Dang, really?" I was like,
Because the league shares revenues with all the teams to a certain extent. Like, by them not reporting all of that shit, they fucked some of the other teams out of money.
"Oh yeah, pretty much." Mm-hmm. So don't blame us as fans. Blame Dan Snyder. He's the one that.
I've been mad about Dan Snyder for a long time because they forced our founder to sell the team over allegations of racism and sexual harassment, allegations that were never to this day proven. But Dan Snyder has been found guilty of by Congress of doing literally illegal shit.
Oh yeah, I know.
And he still had the team this whole time.
Yeah,
I've been mad about it. He should have sold the team a long time ago.
I
Y'all would have
know.
been better off without Dan Snyder.
That's what I was trying to say. But Larry
Dan
Hunter was
Snyder
mad.
been- I said it years ago. Dan Snyder was holding y'all back the way Jerry Jones is holding the Cowboys back. Our owner been holding us back lately. I think he might have learned his lesson. We'll find out how it goes with Frank Reich and everybody.
Yeah, they said that during the few weeks after the Super Bowl, he's going to officially sell the team. It is life.
Oh yeah, they said y'all gonna sell for like a record fucking amount of money.
I don't give a fuck. Sell the fucking team. I'll be fucking happy.
I don't know if it'll be more than what the Walmart family paid for Denver or not.
Yeah, that's like
Walmart,
6 million. This is 6 million. I don't give a fuck. 6 million and 7. I don't care.
You know, the Walmart family said that whoever they hired as their next head coach would have to report directly to them. Well, now Sean Payton reports directly to the Walmart family.
Sean Payton reports.
Great value, Sean Payton. It ain't like the Saints days. I can hear the jokes already.
Mm-hmm. What's up, NFC? What's up, bro? Same as always. But yeah, man, it's crazy.
We're watching the Denver Broncos at Great Value Field.
NFC.
I've been heartbroken ever since Dan Snyder, and now it's just like now I'm just happy.
What's up, NFC?
I'm just happy he's going to be gone.
Eddie.
I don't have to hear nothing on the news ever again.
You know what the best part is, NFC? There ain't no racist drama shit over here. We just talking sports. Like, fuck Dan Snyder.
Yeah, right.
All my homies hate Dan Snyder.
Yeah, pretty much.
I like the name Slitty. It's pretty cool. Pretty slick.
Slitty. What's up, NFC?
Oh, I saw that video you did at NFC where you
Yep. Oh yeah, did you see that? I shared that the other night on when I
the video where he's got Joe admitting that they're not gonna leave us the fuck alone, and if we can't run him off ever.
Yeah, bullshit.
That's why I was like, I seen that and I was like, yep, it fucking tells me that going my own path and going back to sports is the right decision. Because
I'm about to do that. Yeah, because it's like
bro, we've been beating a dead horse for years. Fuck it, bro. Let them have that community, take it over.
Yeah,
there is no community. None of us fuck with them.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
don't.
funny part.
I fucking don't. I don't know.
All we have to do is ignore them and go.
Yeah.
All we got to do is ignore them and just go talk sports somewhere else.
Yeah, pretty much, and then just ignore them and yeah.
Which means like everybody's got to stop bullshitting for a little bit because you have to. You have to get people that watch.
All week because of this.
You have to get people that watch sports videos to come back to our channels and create a new, like, sports-oriented community. You know what I mean? Like, this is a drama-oriented shit now.
Yeah.
I just wanted. Fuck. The whole reason I even started doing videos on YouTube was to talk football, and like I really don't care what a 45-year-old man is doing on his days off or how he's bragging about he's got a house and a car. Like, I hope you got a house and a car at 45. The fuck you bragging about? You insecure. I don't even know who you are, bro. You're a stranger. You're online. Like, it comes off as insecure to like men who ain't insecure. You know what I mean?
Like I told you, man, CPG, look, you always want people to speak nice of you and all that, but unless you know him personally, and even if you know some personally, the only person you really should take solace from is yourself. Believe in yourself first, care about what you got to do, and then let everything else fall. I don't worry about internet stuff unless it pertains to sports or doing something. I don't care.
And everybody always talks about views. If I ever did this for the views, I'd have quit years ago.
I want views. I ain't going to lie. I mean, I don't put forth all this effort, man, to have one person watch.
I don't care if 30 people watch, if all 30 people are in the comments or in my chat actually participating in the conversation.
Well, that I agree with that. The chat is extremely important.
As
I miss when people would come in my comment section and have a fucking dialogue with me about the game that week or whatever.
Yeah, but what I don't want is a novel. I don't want to be preached to a novel. Some people send me comments.
Oh no, yeah, I'm not reading that shit,
dude. Man, look, I respect everybody's comments. You have the right to comment, but make it. Don't make it a 3-minute paragraph. God damn, man. If I want that, I'll get a newspaper.
Oh, he means in the live chat. Never mind, because Red Z has accused me of doing that all the time.
Well, god damn, man. Just be
where
simple.
I write paragraphs in the chat.
I mean, look at my comments.
You said something to me about it.
Yes.
I mean, come on, simplify it, man. Simplify it. If I ask a question, give me a.
Dude, I don't know how to say some of that shit in any fewer words sometimes.
I can. Falcon stuck. They need a pass rush. Cordero.
No, because some of those people are so narrow-minded. You have to break down every single thing you're saying to them for them to comprehend it.
Well, I do like facts, but that's what NFL Network and MLB Network and NBA TV are for. I'm not here to be.
People say that, but like at the end of the day, I don't care if you talk stats because I won't like when I'm subscribed to you, right? I want a Falcons opinion on the Falcons.
Yeah,
that helps me form my opinion on y'all.
But I'll give you the abbreviated opinion. I want
rivals.
Like Rise Up ATL. No offense, Rise Up ATL will have you sit there listen for like 10 damn minutes on one thing, which is his cool. He knows it. That's what he wants to do.
He's still young.
I don't do it.
He's probably still figuring out how he wants to like go about how he talks about it.
He's good at it. He's very knowledgeable.
I have a hard time watching some of my older videos because I used to just stand there and talk about what I thought was going to happen that week.
Yeah. But I don't go to a lot of Falcon video makers and watch their streams or videos because it's too elongated. It's too much, man. I mean, I'm not going to sit there and watch just fans with their opinions. I mean, I like it and I value it, but I mean, just get to the point.
Well, I like fans that can be realistic about their team, not all these homers, man.
No, but Falcon fans, a lot of them aren't realistic. All these channels, they talk about rumors that nobody's heard of. They talk about what they would want, even if it's not talked about, and they don't like the fact that I'm an open book. They don't want Atlanta to be criticized. They don't want Hawks or Falcons or Braves to be criticized. They want a yes man, a yes person. I'm sorry, I'm not Braves. Fuck that. Yeah. Hey, you can't knock the Braves.
Fuck you.
We kicked y'all's ass.
Fuck you.
No, fuck you.
Yeah, and also I feel like everybody definitely got too far removed from two teaming being a sin, in my opinion, personally. Because I treat my fanhood like a marriage. Like I'm loyal to the Panthers.
Yeah. But there are some fans you just can't. There are just some fans I just can't watch on YouTube, most of them, because the only ones I watch realistically are Wolf, Dylan Blurton, most of Rise Up.
Hey, Wolf is my dog. I
like. Yeah. I found him. I found him and I brought him into it, and I'm glad he's because
now that you say that, Sleeta, I seen him in my subscriptions, and I was wondering how did
he's really good, man. I found him.
Subscribed to him, cool. But I remember now.
He comes to Mets' channel a lot.
Yeah, well, I found him when he had a couple subs because I saw him talking Falcons, and he's reminded me of my stuff old school. So, and he's from New York, so he's got that bravado. But I really only watch.
I found him on your channel. That's how I got.
Yeah. I only watch, besides myself, Dylan Blurton. I watch Rise Up ATL, most of the videos he does. Not everyone, but most.
Videos. I feel like I haven't seen a video by him in forever, though.
I don't watch many people because most of the Falcon fans that are in my chat don't do videos except for a few. And the ones that do videos are just annoying. They're just annoying.
I've seen Sean J does a podcast.
Somewhere. I don't get involved with any of that, man. If you disrespect me, I have no time for you. Because look, you shouldn't battle Falcons fans and have Falcon fans threaten you because you disagree with their opinion. That's asinine. That's happened many times. It's like, I value your opinion, but it's not worth threatening over. And a lot of these Falcon content creators I've gone to try to open up my channel to them and have them come over and do stuff. They never come over to mine, but I've at least have gone once on their panels, but they never come to mine. It's got to be a two-way street, right? It can't be just a one-way street. I'm not doing that. If you don't want my channel,
Yeah,
don't.
I see that a little
have
bit
me
in
come
every
over.
fan base on YouTube, Sleeta. We all have pockets in our fan base where they've
Fuck
let
that.
the success of their channel get to their head, and now
Yeah.
they don't want to fuck with nobody.
The only Falcon content creators who have, really good channels are Forever Philadon Sports. He's come over. But the rest of them, it's like if I make an attempt to go and interact with you, I go on your panel, in the comment section, and you don't come to mine. It's like whatever.
This one Panthers podcast. I think he renamed it. Panthers Uncensored.
Oh, Big Cat? Yeah.
Yeah, Big Cat.
NFZ says, I don't blame them. What do you mean?
Big Cat does like over dramatic reactions to
Yeah.
everything, and it bugs the fuck out of me. 'Cause it's like, stop telling the fan base to fucking panic over this stupid shit all the time, bro.
Hey, CPG, do me a favor. Put up NFC. He says, I don't blame them. I mean,
He did not want Wilkes as your fucking coach.
Explain it. Oh, give me a second, Rods up. Explain that. What do you mean you don't blame them? I mean, it's just an opinion. I'm just asking. I'm not upset. I could care less. My channel is still going to do what I do. I want to hear if you're going to say it. Don't come back with the happy face. Come back with a response. You don't blame them for what reason? Come on, type it. I know you know how to do it. You got a keyboard, obviously. Taking a long time. Yeah.
Hi, Rusty man.
Hi.
Take care, awesomeness. What, Slitty? You're annoying.
Are you
You're
leaving,
loud.
Awesomeness?
No.
Oh.
I'm not leaving. Just saying.
Okay. Again, he said, I don't blame them for not going to your channel. Okay, but I'm asking you why. Is something I need to change?
Mm.
I mean, I'm not going to change, obviously, but I mean, what? You need to answer the question.
I don't blame them for not going to your channel.
What's up?
Right? I mean,
What's up, Corky?
yeah, but you see, the thing is, right? He's saying it, but he's not giving a justified answer. Why? Just because you don't like me, or who cares? That doesn't mean anything to me.
Child.
Well, my
Just ask you a
allergies
question.
are kicking my ass.
I'm glad I could influence you like that, sir. I'm glad I have that much attachment to your feelings. Thank you. Happy New Year. Happy 2023. Cheers.
Hey, Sleeta, have you ever realized that 3 of the 4 of us in the division have black as like a main color?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about like in the helmets and the uniforms and all?
Yeah, the Saints, Falcons, and Panthers use a lot of black.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I never really thought about it. I never thought that mattered. I'm like, okay, but sure.
Well, until recently, I started noticing the 3 of us wear a lot of fucking black.
Well, black's a neutral color. It's a good set color.
And I was like, that's the main
can go
color
with
New
anything.
Orleans wears other than white. Because y'all got red at least, and we got blue. But New Orleans, they just black and white.
He says, I'm mad. No, I'm not, sir. Cheers. And I hope your life is going well. I hope everything is well for you.
I mean, to be fair, the title does say "and trash talk."
Yeah, but does that sound like mad? I'm wishing them all the best. So, yeah.
Yeah, because I would like it to do more panels where it's more like sports debates, like
Yep. Talking
Well, I'd
about
like to get
like a
I'd
more
like to get that
realistic
NFC.
version of like Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless, like realistically.
Oh man,
How
could
much
that'd be
longer do you
great.
think those 2 last? I saw Shannon say they're good, but the shit that
You
They
see
were
that
fucking
video
mad
that's
at
going
him.
viral of that dude that was filming him and he got mad at him?
oh yeah, I saw that in the airport. Shannon was like, "Why, bro? Why the fuck?"
Yeah, and then Shannon quote tweeted the video and said like, "Y'all fucking weird," basically.
Was that the basketball incident at the Laker game?
No.
No, he was at the airport recently and somebody was just filming him the whole time, and then he was like, "What the fuck is the problem?" Basically.
Well, you mean these like these TMZ paparazzi people?
No, just some dude had his cell phone up.
Oh
just
damn. Yeah,
pointed
you
at
can't,
him, recording him.
yeah, you can't film somebody without their consent, man. So
You can in public.
oh man,
Yeah.
I would love to see that. I
You
would
have
love
no
to
right
see
to privacy in public, man.
I would love to see Shannon Sharp just grab him and throw him over the table like Jim Rome did against. I mean, like Jim Everett did against Jim Rome. Skip Bayless is such a.
Jim Rome was annoying.
He is so annoying.
I don't think those 2 are gonna last much.
Jim
Skip
Rome.
Bayless is just a
I
complete
used to
dog.
fucking hate when Rome is Burning used to come on. Jim
Yeah.
Rome is like a fucking He just comes off as arrogant and fucking full of himself. And
Dude, you should have seen him in the '80s.
His takes were fucking terrible.
Did you see a video, CPG, of in the '80s when Jim Everett grabbed Jim Rome in the interview?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
you got to watch. If you haven't seen it, watch it, man. It was
great. I've seen it. I've seen it. It's been a while, but
I bet you won't call me Chris again. I bet I do. Okay, then, Chris. And then he just picked him up like a rag doll.
Jim Rome thought he was the fucking shit, man. That's what I didn't like about him.
Skip Bayless thinks he's the new Jim Rome. He's just annoying little shit. Just annoying little prick.
It's hard to believe that man's in his 70s sometimes. The way
I don't like. Hey, look, I don't like Stephen A. Smith too. He's an arrogant bastard too. All of them are. They're all arrogant. The only one I respect is as far as the consistency is Shannon Sharp. I don't like Skip Bayless or Steve Smith.
I like Shannon Sharp.
What about Colin Cowherd? You don't like Cowherd?
Well, I like him because he's
Steve
old school.
Smith.
He's old school.
Don't desecrate the name of the great Agent 89.
Agent 89?
Yeah, Steve Smith.
Gambler.
I know you remember the number 89 burned into your memory when he used to moss all your DBs back in the day.
Gambler, you only know I'm here because I shared it on my community wall. So stop following me, you creep.
The Gambler. Frank the Gambler. Nine Empire. We lost again. God damn it, we'll never win. We're just like the Cowboys.
Yeah, Cowboys.
I don't know.
Now 31 people watching, but hardly one here. Huh?
What 31 people are watching your stream?
I don't know.
No.
StreamYard, it says 7.
Oh. You know, sometimes it's not always about the numbers. It's about the quality of people that are in it.
I'm about to choke slam Gambler is what's going to really happen. Then we'll get more people in here.
Okay.
What's up, Gambler, you fucking mook?
Yeah,
that
0.
loudmouth prick don't intimidate me.
Hey, Gambler, 0.
Gambler used to come in the fucking streams back in the day and go, CPG, you Amish, fuck you, Super Mario, goof you.
Yes, I could see that.
Yeah.
Fuck.
See, look, some of my favorite Gambler videos, I mean, when Gambler's really going off on somebody, he's very comical, but I like when he used to do the King Griffey baseball. It was simple. It was fun because it reminded me when I was playing the King Griffey.
When he was on that
that was great.
retro sports games.
That was great, man. Seeing the King Griffey, he's talking, he's like, you fucking, we're gonna run, yeah.
Start streaming some retro sports games again, bro.
It was great. Yeah, do some more of those. Yeah, King Griffey. Yeah, I got a blast them out.
Back when sports games were good, man.
That was great.
Games were good.
Yeah, 0. Yeah. Yeah, it's great, man. I love those old sports games.
Gamblers are gonna kill you, Nosedor.
Yeah.
Hey, man, don't use that word, man.
The K word.
Hey, you got to be careful with that, CPG, because they can flag that down. Even you saying that.
I'm sorry. Gambler's gonna unalive you, Nosedor.
Oh, come on. Unalive.
That's what everybody says on the internet to get away with saying, to get around saying KI.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, Gambler, you should go back and play some of those King Griffey, man. It was great. Yeah. I think
the baseball games were amazing, man. Compared to
the Payco we're talking baseball, so now rise up, Bolted.
Adios.
Red Z Mac, let's be real. Baseball is a very underrated sport, in my opinion.
Yeah, and these guys are so fucking ridiculous. They're like, hey, baseball's boring. It's so boring.
All they do is NFL. They don't know nothing else.
I know, it's wild to me.
I mean, at least in New York and Atlanta, we got a major team in every sport, literally NBA, NHL, MLS, NFL, NC. I mean, so we have that option. You know, just give it it's not all about just fucking football. You know, some people be like, Rezzy, oh, NFL's over. There's going to be 8 months of boredom. Why? It doesn't have, what, is that all you got?
Yeah, because they don't like they don't like any other sports.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
You think about LeBron becoming the NBA's all-time leading sport.
Growing up, my dad had sports on the TV all the time. Every sport, all
Yeah,
sports.
same here. My mom thought I was a maniac. I would come home 10, 20, my teens and stuff like that. We just watch sports all goddamn day while she wants me to mow the lawn. I'm like, fuck that.
I used to be in a rush to get home from church to watch football on Sunday.
Yeah, man, I was praising God, man, and I was keeping track of the 49ers Falcons on a Sunday. I was like, praise the Lord. Yeah, praise the Lord for this touchdown.
I'd be like, please let us win today.
And the thing is that when I was in church in my 20s, we didn't have the internet.
You had to pray. You had to pray for a victory. Please let us win today.
Yeah, the only way that I would know the scores is I would find a phone in the church and dial the 1-900 ESPN. And then the church would get a phone bill for like.
No, I meant just you because the Falcons. You were praying for the Falcons to win.
But Reggie, you might be too young to remember, but they used to have you dial 1-900 ESPN. And you get
I'm definitely too young for that kind of shit.
Oh, I blew up the phones. I was cleaning horse stalls, and I was using at the ranch, I was using the phone to call and get the scores.
What the fuck were you, a cowboy?
No, man. We just I had horses growing up, so I would clean the stalls as a young kid, and I would use it was in the boondocks, and I would use the phone that's there to dial 1-900 ESPN. Here's your updated scores in the NBA and NFL. I would call every day. It would be, look, we didn't have internet back then. We couldn't get score updates.
Our run game got better after we gave y'all CMC, so it worked out for CMC. It worked out for the Niners. It worked out for the Panthers. Y'all gave us what little draft picks you had left, and Deontay Foreman stepped up and almost had 1,000 yards with McCaffrey starting the first half of the year as our
Foreman was here for a brief period, but look, Chris McCaffrey, as good as he is, he folded in the NFC Championship game. I mean, he played decent.
You don't remember when we played y'all that one time this year and Foreman went off on y'all?
Yeah, man. Of course.
At least you weren't Detroit. We ran for over 300 yards on the Lions.
He was like a backup. He was here with Atlanta briefly. I think he was here during training camp or something. And
everybody says y'all cut him before the season started.
Yeah, he played a couple preseason games is all I remember.
The year before, I know he was Derek Henry's backup.
Yeah, but it proved to be good for y'all because he had a good year.
Appreciate you, NFC. Appreciate everybody that actually shared it out though.
Yeah, shout out to NFC. Oh well, that reminds me. I think I should share it out too, huh?
I think I'm 8 away from 1,000.
Hold on, man. Let me
hit the like while you're here. My channel. YouTube needs to know my channel is active still.
You mean you're active on your channel?
I've been coming up with new fucking logos and shit because my channel's turning 10 this year, so I figured it's time to modernize.
Oh, your channel's turning 10 years old, huh? That's crazy.
Yeah, I made this channel in 2013. It's hard to believe. It's been 10 years.
Oh my gosh, I think mine too.
I was
But I wasn't ever posting content.
I had just graduated high school when I created my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Which is wild because I think I used to just watch as a guest back in the day when I watched TTC
Well,
videos.
I think they used to not have it where you logged in. I think it was just you mostly watched it as a guest unless you were posting shit,
Hey, CBG,
I've watched
man.
YouTube forever.
Appreciate you, Slita.
Yeah, man. Or Slitty, whatever you want to call me. Mr. Narcissist.
Narcissist live in the ATL.
Sports Live in Indianapolis.
Hey.
I'm surprised somebody didn't call me Sports Live in the Dodgers or Sports Live in the LA with the Freddie Freeman jersey.
Hey, D-Town, how about you go suck a dick, you fucking piece of shit, you.
No, D-Town's cool. He's funny. I've known him a long time.
Hey, Slitter,
What's
shut
the
up.
blackout photo, D-Town?
Fuck off, D-Town, you prick. What is he doing? Crying again or what?
What?
Yeah, you definitely can go fuck yourself.
Hey, what's up, D-Town? What's up, cuz? Who else is in there?
He said, until she can learn to appreciate good advantage. You're fucking weird, D-Town.
Oh, he's comparing
Weird.
viewers.
Oh, who, cousin? Oh, who
Yeah,
cares?
that's what he means.
This is what he lives for. Just let him do his thing.
Oh my God, D-Town. During Black History Month.
What an idiot. You're a fool, D-Town.
Should be.
Yeah, shout out to Gambler.
What's up, Gambler?
I'm not here for all that drama shit, man. We just talk.
Come on, man. Let's talk football, real cousin.
D-Town, we're not friends anymore. I told you that, all right? You're a doxer. You're a piece of shit. I don't like that kind.
I mean, we got
And you're a fence rider, you prick.
Damn, she's bringing out that
I
New
shouldn't
York
have said
attitude.
nothing, you motherfucker.
And Red Z Max say, "How you doing?" Forget about it.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing?
Damn, the cousin really.
It doesn't matter about the views, y'all. That's my thing. It's about how you present yourself.
Cousin
Yeah.
and D-Town would be an explosive matchup.
That's all I say.
I said it. It's the quality of the panel. So
Yeah,
That's
true,
not what
true.
I heard, D-Town. That is not what I heard.
Well, I'm not part of that.
I'm on to you, D-Town. I'm watching.
Jeff Leopard. Leopard.
Who's Jeff Leopard?
He put Leopard. It's
Who's
Jeff
that?
Lepard, Masha's bald Canadian buddy.
Who's Jeff Lepard? What?
I don't care,
It's
D-Town.
Masha's
I'm mad at you.
Canadian buddy.
I'm really mad at you, D-Town, right now. I don't think we can be friends for a little while.
What, like 5 days?
Maybe when I get over
If you're
it.
mad at him now, you'd have hated his guts years ago.
Nope.
How long is it
Fuck
going
you,
to take,
John, I'm
Red
mad.
Z? Like 2 days, 3 days to get over? Whatever. I don't know what.
Fucking D-Town pulled the triple hill turn on Sleeta and exposed him that one time.
Nope. D-Town,
Yeah, I don't take anything serious. Like I said, I mean, to me, as long as, like I said, I don't cross the line. You know, I don't give people a reason to cross the line. If they want to talk stupid, that's fine. I don't care. It's fun.
Listen,
it's all fun.
it's funny,
He said,
man.
"Oh,
It's in the
okay,
past
I'll wait a
anyway. It
little
was
while."
funny. It was funny.
I don't got nothing against D-Town. I don't got nothing against really anybody except Bet Welchers.
No, I don't really
2015.
have
I hate Bet
anything
Welchers.
against him, but it's funny to talk shit.
I hate
to
Bet
him.
Welchers.
Because who the fuck does he think he is talking shit about me, huh?
D-Town, I
Huh?
bet it was related
Huh?
to Jay Hutch, wasn't it, in 2015? Or JP.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. NFC, it's not a competition. That's the freaking fact. A lot of people just think, oh, I got better views. I got
I
this.
don't care if
that.
you got
It's
all
like,
the viewers, man. The people that want to talk sports
And
are going
plus-
to talk sports.
D-Town is friends with my fucking mom on Facebook. I have that bitch blocked and have for your fucking 2 years.
D-Town.
How are you friends with my mom on Facebook? That's very, very cringe.
Okay.
No, you don't. No, you don't, D-Town. I saw you talking shit. How dare you? How dare you?
It's all in fun, Red Z, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, I'm not really mad at him. I just
He
like
did-
busting
look.
his balls.
Look, D-Town did a video about a week or so ago about me. I thought it was hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was hilarious.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, D-Town's funny.
Yeah,
please Definitely a
You used to
trolly
make
little fuck.
hate week so easy. You would always slip up and say something that I was like, I immediately in my head I was like, I can edit it to make you sound like you're saying, like that one hate week I had you saying the Falcons are going to lose to the Panthers. You
Dude, I'm
didn't
always
actually
going to
say
say
that.
that.
I just chopped it up to where it sounded like you said it.
How many fans always say the opposing team is going to lose? At some point during the week, they're going to say it regardless. It's not anything new.
No, I chopped it up and made it sound like you said the Falcons were going to lose to the Panthers.
Oh,
you said,
I'm
you
sure
said you said the opposite.
Oh, I'm sure it was funny though, for sure.
Yeah, that man's been dark on Facebook for at least a year or two.
I'm thinking about making some steak, man. Some steak and taters. I don't know.
Yeah, D-Town, it don't feel the same, bro. You can tell with a lot of us that did it habitually, like a decade ago. It's like I don't just the passion's not there for anybody.
Yeah. Well,
that's why I'm like, if we take it back to talking about sports,
Mhm.
that comes naturally. The trash talking part of
well,
it.
one of the main reasons, and I think that's what D-Town's saying, I'm guessing that's what he's thinking, because there's no motivation to do battles anymore because people can't keep it what it is, and nobody wants to do a sports battle and get threatened or this and that. You know, that's why I kind of keep it sports now, because
Yeah, at the end of the day,
there's no-
you know, I don't
you can't
care
battle
what's in
anymore.
your personal life, but I'm going to tell
Yeah.
you that the Falcons suck.
I mean, look, if I bash somebody about their team, you know what their response is to me? You bought a hooker in New Orleans, you got a toe ring. I mean, what the hell? I mean, what? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay.
Oh, that started off strong.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, New Orleans, yes, I had a great time. Toe ring, I have no idea, but I mean, it can't. You know what I'm saying? Or if like with the bet welts that happened recently.
You actually bought a hooker?
Oh, for God's sakes, Red Z Mac, it's on the strip. There's strip clubs. It's a stripper in a strip club.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Don't get offended. Question.
Okay,
Don't
let me
get
tone it down.
offended.
It's a strip club. If you've been in New Orleans, you get pulled into these. It was an attractive female who was a stripper, and we just had a good time. I mean, you think I'm the only one that did it?
She's a stripper. She's
It
not
was
a
the Pine
hooker.
Sol lady.
Yeah, but that's what they made it seem like, and
There's
it was.
a big fucking difference between strippers and hookers.
Yeah, but you want to know what? When they want to clown somebody, they turn it around. It's funny, but you know, she pulled me in to the strip club. You know, nice little establishment. You know, and then this and that. But I wasn't the only one there. Shit.
Oh, Pine Sol lady was after that. Okay.
Whatever. But what I was saying is, you can't. Yeah, free $200 was not free. No, I'm sorry, it was not free. But I mean, you can't laugh. You can't talk sports because, like I said, people will bring up dumb stuff. Like when I got bet welched with the 49er Eagle game, all I did literally, again, was go in there and laugh at Kyle Shanahan. Then I got blocked, and then I got bet welched. And then I laughed in a chat section when they lost, and I got blocked and banned. What the fuck?
You're banned.
I mean, Redzi, isn't that what we're here for? You know, if you're going to talk and laugh at my team, don't I have the right to laugh at yours in any situation?
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus Christ. I got bet wells for that and blocked, and you're banned. I was like, good Lord.
Is he explaining to Red Z Mac what a hooker is?
Yeah, D-Town, he did. He bet wells me bad. And I mean,
And why does he think you need an explanation for what a hooker is?
I don't know.
I'm very confused. No,
strippers are totally different than hookers. Strippers are clean, and they're in an establishment. Hookers just walk around with smelly coochies and dripping boots and all that in the corner. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I've never walked the street and tried to get a woman like that. You know, but, you know, I've seen videos. But, Reggie, Mac, you know the difference.
That's because they're gay in Atlanta.
You know where it is. Oh, and trust me, I avoid the channel. You know, but I didn't block him because there's no reason for me to block him. You know, I just don't interact with his channel. He bet welched me. He owes it. He's preaching honor and bets, and he's just like, what the fuck? I don't give a fuck if I bet welch Slitter. Who cares? I know I'm soft. I know I'm soft. I know my team sucked, and I couldn't handle Slitter laughing at me. He's right, but so instead of acknowledging it, I'm just gonna ban, block, and bet welch.
It could be worse. You could be a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, what's wrong with what? I don't hate the Cowboys. I just don't like Dan Quinn.
They're fucking trash. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Ooh, well, yeah, that's y'all's rivalry.
Yeah.
Yeah, NFC, I blocked you. I'm sure it was for a personal reason, sir. It was if it was just sports, you wouldn't be blocked. But if you want to be unblocked, I will make you.
Yeah, don't be blocking my friend NFC. He's a
if somebody goes off sports,
that reminds me. I overheard in a stream that I was listening to.
Yeah,
I don't know, sometime in the past month or two. Met said that I think one of the games that pissed him off the most or something was when we beat the fuck out of the Giants in the 05 playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, now I understand why he always hated the Panthers.
NFC, if you want me to unblock you, I will unblock you, sir. If that'll make you happy, I will unblock you and you can come troll my page. How about that? Done. You're welcome, sir. It's not that serious. If you really want to be unblocked, I will unblock you, sir. You never bet well to me, that's for sure. You talk stupid on me, but you haven't bet.
We lost Red Z Mac. Look what you did. Like I said, if you just get back to the root of talking sports, the rest of that stuff comes naturally as long as you don't get carried away.
Yeah.
I think at a certain point, all of us got a little carried away. Actually, I'd say some of us got way too carried away. Some of us got so lost in a made-up character because it got him fucking views and clout that he continues to lose channel after channel. And his channel name is funny because it has nothing to do with what's on his channel.
What are you talking about?
JP of the New Orleans Saints.
I don't support that. I wish him all the best, but I don't support that.
No, I'm saying his channel has nothing to do with the Saints. I'm just saying his name is a lie.
His channel has never been about the Saints. That's why I don't mess with him anymore. I tried helping him out, but he doesn't listen. So
I miss when there were actually Saints fans to fucking talk trash to. Uptown's basically retired unless you go to his stream.
I stopped watching him a long time ago.
I know you and Uptown don't get along.
Hey man, I don't know him personally. I mean, if he wanted to come over, I would. I'm just not going to go hunt him down.
I don't think he doesn't get along with RTP either.
Again, you're not listening. I don't know the man. If he wants to come over to my channel and talk sports, we can do it. But he did bet wells. But I mean, the fact is, it's the internet. If you want to come over, that's cool. I'm just not going to go over there. I haven't been over there in years. Hell, I don't even know if he still does the channel. Does he?
I don't even know.
I don't even know if he still does a channel. I haven't seen it in years.
Who knows?
Yeah, I'm on my block list. Somebody put sports living in the ATL. I forgot that one too.
Shit, I think Bad Dog gets sponsors on his stream.
Yeah. You know, you can go. Oh, here we go. NFZ. I'm clicking your name, sir. You are unblocked. Now go at it. Have fun. Your life is complete. I'm happy I could oblige you.
Ooh.
There you go. So Rezi, so you happy too now? I unblocked your friend.
Thanks. Fuck NFC anyway.
Hey Rezi, I'm gonna block you for a week. You cool with that?
Yeah, sure.
A week.
Yeah, he's cool with that. CPG, I can block you for a week, right?
Everybody can fucking block me. It's fine.
Right? No, I ain't gonna do that though.
It might be peaceful that way.
Oh damn! No, you didn't.
Well, not just you, but several.
I wish Camel would unblock some people, man. I mean, sometimes I like to go in the chat, but I can't. I don't always go on his panel.
Yeah, I ain't hitting this fucking panel, crazy motherfucker.
Yeah, NFZ says I got a lot of. Hey, have fun with it, man. You've never disrespected me. I mean, there was one comment I didn't like, but it's probably not worthy of being blocked. So, you know, you're cool, bro.
Somebody must have felt some type of way about some comments I made earlier. That's why he came over here comparing.
I paid for sex and slept with the Pine Saw woman. Well, look, if I slept with the Pine Saw woman, that means she's got a clean house, right? Right?
Our Pine Saw, baby.
Being clean is wait. Or are you talking about somebody else? Whatever. I don't know.
I don't know, but that's the power of Pine Saw, baby.
If I'm gonna go to a woman's house, you got to be clean, man. Everything got to be clean. House got to be clean.
She got to have the power of Pine Saw.
You got to be smelling clean.
Good pussy.
Everything got to be clean.
The pussy got to have the power of Pine Saw, huh? T-Town just talking shit.
I told you he's funny, man. It's all good. I don't take it personally.
Prick.
Damn, Reggie got some hidden feelings here, some rage.
I'm gonna out troll that motherfucker one day. One day when I grow up.
I can't believe I'm still on this panel. Shit, this is the longest I've been on an opposing panel. Gee, I wonder why. It's actually sports, relaxing with a little bit of shit talk, nothing serious. NFC, I don't hate you either, man. I don't know you. I mean, like I said, sometimes I ban too quick.
I'm
Sometimes
sure
I ban
you
too
are,
quick.
D-Town. I'm sure you are.
Yeah, D-Town. Hey, I would hang out with you, but didn't you say in your video you don't want to hang out with me? What, didn't you say that? No, maybe. No, you didn't. That was A-Bomb, I think. You said that. I don't know. I got to go back over and watch the video. I totally forgot what you said. You remember? I just remember you were laughing at me, and it was funny. So.
Yeah, D-Town's a real bully, an actual live bully.
Hey, I don't know about that. It had nothing to do with me.
Slitta, don't be scared. Fuck him.
Hey, that had nothing to do with me.
D-Town is the goat of all trolls.
Turn that down, bro. What are we doing here?
Huh?
You don't hear that? Sounds like a war is going on in my living room.
It might snow here some tomorrow. They're like right around Super Bowl time. That would be great. Just a little bit. That would be great.
Okay. I hate snow.
Hey, NFC, do me a favor. Go to one of my videos. Troll me if you want, but comment just so I know you're unblocked. Say whatever you want to say. Stripper. Whatever the hell you want to say. Just let me know you're unblocked. Because I got so many of those some people on my block list that there's so many, man. Should I got like 300 maybe, I think. What about your blocks list, Red Z or CPG? How many you guys got on your block list?
I have no idea. I don't ever look at it. Once you go on there, you're probably never coming off because I never look at it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I rarely unblock.
Nothing.
I've had people ask me to unblock them because one of my moderators blocked them, but that's about it.
Oh, that happened once before. Somebody blocked Jesus
and
Christ.
I was like, I'm gonna have to start taking shit away.
Yeah, I started all over because somebody was a mod and everybody kept being blocked, and I'm like, what the hell? So
I guess I better check mine.
Yeah, you better check yours and make sure make sure I'm not.
I'm just asking based off of what I could still read in Cousin's live chat. Were you saying racist shit in his live chat?
Yeah. Red Z Matt, you got to make sure I'm not blocked on your list because you want to know why? Because you need some Slitter conversation in your life, and I'm here to give it to you.
Ben, the way Ben was typing in the chat, it sounded like Nuz was saying like there was nothing from Nuz because he's probably blocked.
So I can keep saying Mets suck. Braves own the Mets, and we're better than anybody in the NL East.
Yeah, you're probably most definitely blocked.
Oh, damn. It's like this and like that and like this. It's like that and like this and like that.
I don't even think I know how to unblock people.
Have you ever done the dirty bird on camera?
Probably way back when. I mean,
I feel like
I don't do it anymore, man. Look. You
want to do the dirty bird if the Panthers beat the Falcons?
Sure, I'll do it. What can you do? What is the stupid keep pounding? What the hell? I mean, why would I do the dirty bird if the Falcons wait?
Keep pounding comes from a speech Sam Mills gave when he was dying of cancer and he was our linebacker.
Yeah, rest in peace. Why would I do the dirty bird if the Falcons lose or win? Why would I do that?
But yeah, every time people say keep pounding each other in the ass or something gay, I'm like, y'all disrespecting the fuck out of a man's legacy who died of cancer.
Hey, who that Nuz? I think that's Nuzdar. How many people would you say you have blocked? I think it said 200. Because when you scroll down and it says you got more, like 290 something. I think.
Damn.
What, comments?
No, the blocks. I had like you're on 300 maybe. I think.
Yeah, ain't no way I'm going through that many people.
No, I only go through it when somebody asks me to unblock them and I see who they are, or if a moderator blocked a lot of people, I go back and look. That has happened before. That's happened before. So.
I've seen fake accounts.
Is there a way to tell who blocked people?
I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not sure.
This man just ignored my whole question now.
All right, here we go. NFC puts a toe ring. He puts a foot. He puts a ring in the middle and a laughing emoji for a toe ring. There you go. Okay, cool. Okay, there you go. So have fun, my dude.
Yeah, I hope the Chiefs win.
I think they got a 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
I mean, either team could win. Either team's capable.
Yeah, but the fucking Eagles are massive. I mean, if you just look at their fucking players compared to the other team, any team on the fucking field, it's unbelievable. I don't know what the fuck they're feeding those mooks, but they're fucking huge.
What, for the Eagles defense?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean, I wish we had that kind of pass rush. And like I said, we got a chance to do it. The Giants have a decent pass rush, don't they? Like
Yeah.
you know how many sacks y'all
They're
had this year?
alright, but
Or no?
no, I don't actually. I
I
don't
bet
do
y'all,
all that. I'm not
I
good at
bet
this
y'all had
stuff.
more than us. We only had 21. I bet y'all had more than us, so.
I was doing good to be able to fucking graduate with a decent GPA. Studying isn't my strong suit.
Oh, well, congrats on the graduation.
Fixed. What up, bruh? It's in here.
So when is your brother expected to be up there permanent? You said in August? Now, Red Z? Oh, she must not be there.
Hold on.
No, I'll hit him up. All right, Giants had 41 sacks. Shit, that's 20 more than what we had. Damn.
You remember this game? Hello?
Oh, no, I'm texting. Hold on. What's that? Oh, 20. Yeah. Why are we watching this again?
That was a close game in the third quarter, though.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah, I started to pull away until Foreman scored. Young White Cool.
Is that the one we won?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's yeah.
Oh, yeah, Demir Bird, the former Panther.
Yeah. That's when he ran down the sideline on that touchdown, right?
I believe so.
Well, NFZ, are you close to Kansas also? I got friends in Wichita and Topeka, so
That could have been the game right there, honestly.
yeah. Well, that touchdown that y'all got was ridiculous. It was just I had to do is knock the ball down, man. So
4th and 17.
oh, Austin, Texas. Okay, that's pretty close to Kansas.
How did we even get the ball back? Y'all shouldn't have even let us have that chance.
It's Atlanta, man. It's what we do.
Because then I think you hit the field goal right there.
Yeah, well, the thing I didn't like about that touchdown is that the defenders were not facing the ball. If they would have turned around and faced the ball, they could have knocked it away. It was just like they just looked right at the receiver. They didn't even try to get it. You know what I'm saying? They didn't even look. I mean, it's just they're looking the other way. You see what I'm saying? I mean, nobody's turned around. It made no sense to me.
They took bad angles to in coverage right there.
Yeah.
That's what I talk about with angles with people all the time. If you take a bad angle, especially in football, it's over. You're beat.
Okay, well, you asked that question. How did y'all allow us to come down with 12 seconds?
What do you mean?
Oh, that right there is after we scored.
Yeah, the extra point should have won us the game, but the kicker missed it.
Yeah, press
and
play.
They missed it in overtime.
Yeah, but you scored here, but it was 12 seconds left, and you allowed us to come down and get a game-winning
They
field
called
goal.
a penalty on DJ for taking his helmet off.
I remember that, yeah.
Which is absolutely fucking asinine. He was out of bounds when he took his helmet off.
And then he missed the extra point, obviously.
Yep. That right there would have won us the game. No way you would have been able to score in 12 seconds.
I don't think so.
I'm trying to pause it in between so the NFL doesn't pull the stream down.
Well, I would think you could show the highlights. I guess.
I've tried in the past. Sometimes you can get away with it. I mean, I've beat the NFL on a copyright claim before.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're doing commentary on things, you can get away with it because that's fair use. You're allowed to critique anything. You're allowed to show the clips as long as you're critiquing it and you're not just showing it to be look at these free highlights or something.
Yeah, well, I don't show the game's footage just to be on the safe side. I just broadcast it.
Music is the harder one to get away with now. You used to be able to get by with certain shit. You can't get away with anything on music.
Dude, whenever I play music, I only get claimed. I never get a strike.
I mean, yeah, I get claims all the time.
I don't care about claims. Claims don't do nothing. Claims are harmless.
It just means you can't monetize the video.
Yeah, no big deal. It's not like I get much on it anyway, so I don't care.
Hold up. I want to see this again. Look at the pressure right there, man. Y'all had an extra blocker in right there, Sleeta, and still the quarterback got hit.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was over right there.
Yeah, did you see the pressure right there?
Of course.
Wait for it. Yeah. You had extra help in blocking, and he gets hit right there. See, I always get nervous on these because just a couple inches off and some of those pushes could be illegal blocks in the back.
That was almost as bad as the Ohio State miss against Georgia.
I can't believe that shit, man. I cannot believe that shit right there. We should have won the game right there. Y'all gave us the fucking game.
But what about Ohio State, the way he missed that kick?
Y'all gave us the game. That should have been it, though.
Huh?
How the fuck did he miss that? Look at the empty seats.
Overkicked.
Look at him. Yeah, you should say, damn it. You fucking choked.
Overkicked.
Because then this shit happens. Oh, what the fuck? Nobody there. Shaq had to run across the field to get him. Oh, look, corner on the blitz. Nope. Fucking Shaq fucking gets... I keep telling people Shaq is overrated. I love the dude, but he's overrated. Look at that. He's got a blocker right there, right there, right there, right there, and only 3 white shirts.
See, Mariota did some good things for us. There's no doubt.
Hold up.
I mean, that's hard. I mean, when you get that kind of blocking in front of you, you're doing something right offensively. If you can get, I don't know if y'all went away from it or not. I mean, it won you the game clearly because that was the end of it. Right there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, NFC.
But y'all gave us the fucking game, and we gave it right back to you.
That was actually one of my brother's really good friends that just came by here.
Was he hot?
No, he's just hella cool.
Somebody's gonna be like, he's gay.
No,
What?
he ain't gay.
I was
Did you
asking,
just ask that question?
I was asking for
Yeah,
her.
he did.
You just said, "Is he hot?"
Yeah, he did.
See, look, he wasn't even going to say anything until I said people are going to be like, what the fuck?
No, I was trying to process what you said. I was like, wait, he just asked Red Z Mac was her friend.
I'm asking on her behalf, was he hot?
Okay, well, it sure didn't sound that way.
If I ask you if a chick is hot, you're not going to take it weird. I'm just asking if she thought the dude was hot.
No, that's totally different. Yeah, but I didn't hear that. All I heard was, "Is he hot?"
He did
That's all
ask
I
that
heard.
later. He
I'm
asked.
serious, man. That's all I heard, bro. Hey, whatever floats your boat.
See, Nosdar can't say anything because I got the broom on him all off season.
Oh, because the Panthers swept the Saints?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We split with y'all and we split with Tampa, but we swept New Orleans.
The Saints swept us, though, I think, if I remember
That's-
correctly. Again. Oh, boy.
I mean, we never lose to the Panthers. Like, this is the first time we've ever lost to them. So,
And 2 very close games, by the way.
yeah.
Very
That
close.
last game was a fucking abomination. We won 10-7. Sam Darnold went 5 for 15 for like 49 yards and 2 picks. I don't know how we won that game.
That's crazy.
The Saints were just that fucking much worse than us in that game.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The Saints should have beat us like I don't know how many times in that game, and they just couldn't do it.
I mean, I think it was our offense that couldn't win the game, or was it a defense? It was one or the other.
Yeah, but guys, I'm going to go ahead and go. I got things to do, but it was fun chilling out. Nuz, Red Z,
Sweater.
Awesomeness, CPG, NFZ, D-Town, all these people, cousin. What's up, y'all? You guys have a great Sunday, man. Everybody be safe and happy, and power of positivity.
Good night. Good day.
Fuck the Mets. Go Braves. Later, y'all.
Peace.
Peace.
Well,
What up? Oh, D-Town's still here, huh?
Later, pimp. It's Saturday.
I can't wait for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah? Who do you want
It's-
to win,
Why'd you say it like that?
Why?
Oh, yeah? Tell us more.
Is anyone throwing a Super Bowl party tomorrow?
You,
Probably you.
You're a
because the
fool.
Saints ain't going to another one for a while. You are
Yeah,
not
but-
the co-founder of the Who Dat Nation.
No, actually, I am.
Who said?
Major cap alert.
Damn it.
Reggie could be the co-founder of the Giants Mafia.
Yeah. I don't think I want that kind of responsibility.
Ooh. What up, Niners?
Dang, what up, Niners? Niners?
What up? Man, all the Niners fans have Christian McCaffrey, everything now. It's just weird to see.
I mean, you guys could have kept him. He was a good running back for you guys.
And for some reason, y'all hold on to Alvin, I'm gonna get arrested. Kamara.
We still have Mark Ingram though.
Mark Ingram old as hell now.
He's still good.
Mark Ingram fucking been in the league for a hot minute now.
Dude, he's a beast.
I remember when he was in college, dude. Damn. He was a beast in college.
Mm-hmm.
Mark Ingram and Drew Brees pissed me off more than my fair share of times.
Did it make you upset? Were you mad?
I was mad in 2017, the last time we went to the playoffs, and we lost to the Saints 3 times that year. Because I hate the Saints more than any other team in my division.
You don't even hate the Falcons or the Buccaneers?
The Falcons are second.
What about the Bucs?
Everybody in the South knows nobody gives a fuck about them.
Damn.
Tampa was only relevant because of Brady. They're back to being irrelevant.
I'm actually glad he retired, though. Fuck Brady.
It's about fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't believe it until there's a season without him. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I mean, we still have these veteran quarterbacks.
You don't pull a fucking Brett Favre.
I'm coming back, guys. No, I'm not. I'm retiring.
Look at this biblical beast.
Oh, hell no.
What's up, bitch?
Fucking bastard. You drunk young man, you motherfucker.
I think Brady's just trolling the whole entire media, CPG. That's what he's doing.
The fuck are you doing? Trolling
What's up?
out here?
What's up, Redzy? You look lovely today. You look
Yeah.
so good today.
Yeah, don't I?
What's up,
I don't look like Meds today.
Star?
Oh, what up, D-Town?
Yeah, you do a little bit. You'll always look like Meds to me. It's not.
Yeah,
no
I do.
offense.
No,
It's
I
your
know.
brother.
I'm just talking shit. I know. So I don't really hate you, D-Town.
So when somebody's like, "Man, I want to get all up in Red Z," I'm like, "You want
I
to get all
know,
up in
it's
Meds?"
like, ew, that's cringe.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Sorry.
I absolutely look like my brother.
I don't see it.
Well, it's weird because my brother looks a lot
What
like
up?
my mom, but I'm a mix really of both.
Which one
I
came
look
first, you or your
a
brother?
lot like, huh?
Who's the older one?
He is.
Oh, okay.
I'm the baby.
What's up, 214?
Who's
So,
that
D-Town?
chasing
What's
DJ
going on?
Moore? Nosdoor.
Hmm?
I said, who's that chasing DJ Moore? Nosdoor.
Isn't it DJ Moore?
I said, who's chasing DJ
What a
Moore?
Oh, DeMario Davis.
It's DJ Moore chasing.
Or at least he
DJ
got the player right after hearing the question a second.
I didn't even notice it.
CPG, ask him.
DJ Moore. DJ Moore. What?
Say no. Ask him a question about the Seahawks. He'll know about that shit.
What about the Seahawks?
What about him?
He'll probably get those right more than the Saints. So.
Oh. What position did Sean Alexander play?
I bet you that I have a larger fan base than any of your NFL teams do.
There goes
going on,
Steve Smith.
detail.
Not much, man. Just waiting to go into this game here. I'm somewhere that camel toes can't be. I'm at a school.
Oh shit!
Just waiting to go in. They got pictures they got to take, so the game starts in a half hour. So I was like, well, I'm not gonna go sit there and watch some other little kids play. So
No, he did. He said to Mario Davis after I asked him again.
Shout out to the sports ball. Woo!
What up, Daniel?
I'm gonna be a hell of a sports mom, you know.
Sports mommy.
Oh no.
Hey.
Giants.
He's gonna change her name on YouTube to Sports Mommy and capitalize off all the desperate horny men on it.
Yeah, I win.
That's a
Are
goal.
you gonna get a
you're missing
minivan?
out on.
Oh, you damn right I'm getting a fucking minivan.
Hell yeah.
Both doors are gonna open automatically.
Hey, D-Town. You don't have any damn social media, any Twitter or anything, bro?
What up,
I got
Red?
Twitter.
He wouldn't give it to you if he did. This is a TTC.
I think I follow you on Twitter. Nobody ever follows me back. So I got a housekeeper. I'm like, hey, follow me back, bro.
Hold on, D-Town. What was it?
Sorry, hold on.
I have a Twitter.
Yeah, have y'all not been seeing Simus rage at me for the past week on Twitter?
What do you do?
That man's been mad at me since I told him that the Cowboys fucking suck.
That's all it took?
Now, ever since then, it's been,
I'm
you have
just
no
talking
rings.
shit.
You have no rings. I'm like,
I
good
know
thing we're
rings.
still in 2015, man.
You got no rings, bitch.
I've heard this 1,000 fucking.
No. Put it back. Get your fucking shoes on.
What is she doing?
I don't know, man.
I give it about 30 minutes. He who has been named will appear.
Who?
Oh, Simon's gonna come in and slap you around in your own stream. Listen here, you no ring bitch.
We got no rings, chubby. Fucking bitch.
You bitch.
Well,
Nah, he usually calls me Dollar Store Post Malone.
Dollar Store Post Malone. That's pretty good. I gotta give it to him.
He kind of does look like Post Malone, though. Not gonna lie.
What?
If Post Malone was short and stumpy without tattoos.
Ew.
What was it? No, what were you saying?
No, I was saying that CPG kind of does look like Post Malone.
What's up,
you like
Where's my fucking
you
essay,
like
bro?
Caitlyn Jenner and shit, man. That's all.
No.
What did you say?
Nuz owes me an essay.
Essay.
Damn,
What
that was
essay?
a long ass time ago, bro.
Yeah, and they say those doors called the
That's right,
fucking
bro.
a paragraph, 3 paragraphs,
I
bitch.
think he
3
failed,
paragraphs.
man. I think he just failed.
No double spacing.
You just got to retake the
Oh,
class.
that's bullshit.
Detail. Don't even start that fucking essay shit, fool.
I can't watch it until you. Well, do you even do videos, honestly?
And make sure
Bro,
that
the
you put
videos are
periods,
dead,
all right?
fool. It's
No,
just
he
people doing
streams
streams.
other people's streams for
just-
some reason.
I don't mean. I'm being serious. I'm not shit talking. I mean, like, have you ever done like Saints videos and stuff?
I used to, like, I think last year or two. I'm not sure. I don't have a good memory.
No, he went back to the Seahawks, detail.
You went back to the Seahawks.
Bitch.
Bitch. Faggot. I can't be too
Hey,
loud.
Detail. Whatever happened to your?
I can't be too loud.
Detail. What happened to your buddy J Hutch? Where's he at?
He's he does video game streams now, I think.
I
He hasn't
guess
been
so.
around.
It
He
still
hasn't been
lets
around
me
since.
use all this shit.
You've heard of J Hutch?
To be honest,
Yeah,
I forgot
I
if
watch
I
his videos.
was.
Oh, yeah, he does like rush streams or something. I don't know. I don't really talk to him.
Gambler took his girl.
Gambler, fuck this bitch. I'll wear your skin as a hat, you poop. Yeah, I hadn't talked to him in a while.
He pops up every once in a while, and I was like, I'm back, and then never shows up again.
I think he knows better, honestly.
Does he even have a football team in D-Town or no?
No, he pretended to be a Cowboys fan one year, but he's not a football fan at all.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and those dogs kind of like you a little bit, but rip the fucking Seahawks.
I'd say it's a good possibility we're trading up in the draft now.
Ow.
We made Josh McCown our quarterbacks coach yesterday, and now there's a video of him praising how good he thinks CJ Stroud is.
Mm.
So maybe they're going to trade up for Stroud. I don't know.
You pay for StreamYard, CPG?
Yeah.
You gotta pay for this shit?
Fuck yeah.
They're like your
If you
custom.
want to have,
You see my logo in the corner and shit. Otherwise, it would be
duck.
StreamYard.
How much is it?
It would be
$20 a
this
month.
otherwise.
It's $20 a month.
$20? Fuck that.
It would
That's
look like this.
But you can stream
You can,
unlimited
like,
though.
Mets pays for StreamYard, but like multiple people can use it. Like I use it when I stream on my shit.
Oh,
it's kind of like a Netflix account.
Yeah.
Pass it
Yeah.
around. Okay.
Yep. And you got multiple tabs where like you can have your own shit so that he don't have my stuff all on his shit.
You can only do it on a computer, though, right?
Nuh-uh.
Are you doing it on a phone too?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna check into
That's
that.
how I do my shit.
Is it easy to like monitor your shit and make sure you don't get porn bombed on the
Yeah,
phone?
when you pay for it, when you don't pay for it, you don't get those overlays. That's why it's worth it to pay for it.
Okay.
No, D-Town, you gotta ask Nuzzer that question. He does all the porn bombs.
So Nuz, when you're porn bombing, what's the best tactic?
I don't know. You tell me.
CBG, I'm chill now, bro. You know that.
Hey, appreciate you.
I'm good.
If you go cancel your StreamYard, they offer you a $10 monthly.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, you need to go do that. Save $10.
Well, I got one thing to say to that.
What?
Above the world. Wow.
Okay.
Shannon Sharp.
Hell no.
Hell no.
What you mean?
Wait, is cousin still lurking?
All right, CBG.
Yeah, he is.
Appreciate you having me up, brother. I gotta go.
Appreciate you too.
Later.
Everybody on the panel, man. See y'all later. Except the bitch right here on the bottom right.
Yeah, Red Z.
No, not me.
Oh, no. I didn't see it.
Oh.
All right, mate. You have a good one, man.
Don't you?
What are you grocery shopping?
Not start with me, D-Town. Bad
You out
idea.
grocery shopping?
Hey, did I call it or did I call it?
No,
What?
not today.
There he is.
You're fucked.
You're in trouble now, CPG.
You sure are fucked.
This is great.
You're fucked.
All right, go ahead, Simon. Rip him a new one.
No, what? First of all, I didn't know what he said. What did he say? Let's go back to that.
He said you've been going.
First, let's go back to that. What did? I don't want to hear from you, Nuzdar. I don't need a parrot. I want to hear from a man. So let the man speak, not the parrot, not the flunky. I don't want to hear from the retard. I want to hear from the man. So what did you say?
Who, me?
Yeah. You're the host. What'd you
said
say?
you've been raging on Twitter for a week now?
First of all, it's not raging. See, that's your problem. You think because someone responds to something is rage. It's not rage. See, I could have came in here and yelling and doing all that.
You did the same thing though. You assumed I was getting emotional, and I was just rebuttaling whatever you said.
All I was doing was fucking with you.
And
that's what this is. Do you know why though? Do you know there's a reason for this, correct? Exactly, but you know why though, right? You know why I'm fucking with you? Because I don't have an issue with you, but do you know why I'm fucking with you? It's a simple question.
I don't know.
Come on, man. Speak up, motherfucker. Do you know why I'm fucking with you?
I just said I don't know.
Let me tell you why.
Don't act scared now, CPG.
Man,
I'm acting scared when I said I don't know.
No, he ain't scared. First of all, I'm gonna say this. I know he's not scared, but I'm gonna refresh his motherfucking memory. I'm gonna refresh him for two things. That's what I'm gonna do. Actually, three things. One, bitch ass nigga, you ran after we won that bet and you hid under fucking LL's skirt. That's why. After you caught that L and I told you to dismiss yourself. Oh, I'm not going to because if you bet welched, anybody can bet welch. But you the same person that said, and you repeatedly say this, and this is why I get you. This is why I laugh. Because you can repeatedly say, I'm not TTC. But you love to bring up old TTC politics. And that right there, that's some big shit to me. So here it is. We're going to get right to the point without everything else. I want you to run that bet back. You owe me, motherfucker. I remember, me and you, we got good rapport. You owe me, bitch. You owe me, bitch. And I'm going to tell you right now what I want. I'm going to tell you exactly what I want. You can go run under LL skirt. You can go run Red Z skirt. I don't give a fuck whose skirt you run under. because I'll jerk your ass under it and I'm going to slap you again. So listen up. Put the weed down and focus. You're going to be gone. No matter when the Cowboys and the fucking Carolina Panthers play. If y'all lose, and I said if, and let's keep it a buck here. CJ Stroud or whoever the fuck you get, no McCaffrey, no nothing. Like you said, Simons, you just said it this morning. You know what? We were talking football, so it's okay. Correct?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? You're in full fucking rebuild mode and you're going to run me my motherfucking bet. And what I want is for you to dismiss yourself. So do your offseason rebuild like you've done for the 20,000th time. But when the Cowboys play the Carolina Panthers, and I'm going to do you one better because this might work out in my favor. I might come out to B of A. Just so you can see me stand in front of that statue of Sam Mills and watch you turn your fucking channel off. And then when the offseason comes, you can have your 25,255th first rebuild. That's it. I'm going to give you the Ravon bet. I want you to go away. That's what I call it. The Ravon bet, because I made him go away. You lost. You could have took it like a man and, you know what? I lost. All right, I'll see y'all in the offseason. I'll be back to rebuild my channel for the 24,225th time. But now I want it again in 2023. And this time I'm kicking you hard when you down. I'm kicking the shit out of you when you down. You know it and I know your team's in full. New coach, new QB, new system. Oh, Simon, you don't talk football. Well, I'm talking football right now, bro. I don't got to yell about it. I'm going to cut your fucking throat. See, this is some business shit. You want to rebuild. I'm taking you. I want to take it when you talking about my decade anniversary. You could have let me have it in your 9th anniversary, but now I want it this time. So here, yes or no, do you accept the bet? And mind you, there's not a free agency. There's not a no one hurt. Nothing. Zero. Nothing. The Super Bowl's tomorrow. See how early I'm doing this bet? And I'm not triggered.
You mean
I'm
for
not
the rest? You talking about
for
for the rest of the season?
For the whole season. Listen, so you'll understand. I'm gonna break it down. I know the school system in Carolina is kind of slow, so I'm gonna break it down like this. Whenever that game is played, if it's on a Sunday, it's on a Monday, come say your farewells the following day and go. I don't want the channel. There's nothing I can do with it. I just want to delay the bullshit. So that's what I'm telling you right now. Have fun now. Enjoy your off season. Enjoy that. But whenever that schedule comes out, look closely at that date. Because I'm going to come back and remind you. Because, motherfuckers, they got this fucking trash talking community Alzheimer's thing, this fucking TTC dementia. So I want to come back and remind you when the schedule drops that this is an official bet. All I want you to do, you can go to Twitter, you can go hang out with T-Money on PlayStation, but when it comes to this shit right here, the CPG, come say bye, come say I shouldn't have done it, I can't hide under nobody's skirt, I can't duck it this time, I can't use Rolex as an excuse, I gotta go. So, do you accept the bet?
Yeah. But what if we play at the end of the season?
Well, then guess what? I guess it works out in your favor, but I know a game like this, and I know how the NFL work, young man. Remember, this game's been going longer than 27 years since the last Dallas Cowboys world title. It's been going longer than that. And see, I understand how the politics work. They're going to put that fucking game somewhere like, say, September, because y'all are a nobody. September for being a punching bag, or mid-October. I guarantee it will be before Halloween. Matter of fact, I'll do you one better. Here's the bonus of this, because you don't take your videos down. So here's the bonus. If the game is not before Halloween, the bet's off. That's how sure I am that the game will be before Halloween. So don't if you delete it, just keep it on private. So in case something happens, I am old, so I might forget, but I doubt it because I've been dying to do this shit. I took a moment out of my day to come say, hey. And you got to remember, this ain't no beef. And I'll tell you this right now. I'll stop fucking with you on Twitter. I'll stop the trolling on Twitter. I'll stop right now. Yes or no, it don't matter. I'll stop fucking with you. Because I like you. And you know that. I like you. But I had to fuck with you. And I had to give you a reason why I've been trolling your ass on Twitter. But you said yes, correct?
Yep.
Now you know me. I'd be yelling, Dindu. This is my brother in arms. He knows me too. And everyone knows I've been yelling my ass off right now and acting a bipolar idiot. But I'm not. No, it's too early. It's a beautiful day. No. I just wanted to make sure we got it. But you know you fucked up though, right? You know that. But I got you. I got you. Now all that legend shit, I don't care about none of that shit. I ain't no legend. I'm an old ass man. I don't care about that. But that's it. I got what I wanted. I'll come back to this discussion when that schedule drop. But you know you fucked up. So this is what I want you to do. And I'm gonna give you. See, people don't give advice. You got it. You're one of very few Carolina Panthers fans left. Keep going. Focus on your content. I hope it works out for you. And I'm being honest. Y'all are in a rebuild mode. Personally, me, wish you would have said no, and I wouldn't have said Bet Welcher or none of that shit. Who am I to say Bet Welcher? I just been like, all right, that's what's up. But I'm not gonna troll you no more because I got what I wanted. But even you know, you fucked up. For every little move we make in off season, we're gonna laugh at you. But I ain't gonna laugh at you on Twitter or something. But I'll be like, ha ha, damn CPG, why you do that? And then I do want to come to Carolina and just because I want to see the voice and I want to pay my respects to Tyke. Then I hope you're there. And it'd be good to get that farewell burial crow.
That's one of the games I want to go to.
I hope you do. And if you do, you let me know because I might be there for this one. So, yeah. And no bullshit, but yeah, it's just there ain't nothing between us. You know that. But I've been fucking with you, and I just want to say this is why I've been fucking with you. Because I wish you would have just took that shit that when we played, when I was there at AT&T Stadium, and y'all lost, it'd have been over. And I wouldn't have been trolling you or fucking with you, but it would just kind of aggravate me how you did that shit. I didn't forget that video. You thought it was funny. I thought it was funny too, but I knew Payback's a motherfucker. And I don't have to get you right away. I'll wait when I'm good and goddamn ready. That's the problem with people in this community. They too quick with the revenge and they don't hold it for a minute and catch a motherfucker when they least expect it. The element of surprise is a bitch. I've been waiting for this. And I got what I wanted. If I was you, I wouldn't have took it. But you did. Thank you. And I'll cease fucking with you. Unless, there's some cool shit you saying that, because I've been trolling you on Twitter, and I'm not going to lie, I have. But I got what I wanted. So.
Is a bully.
No, I'm not. A bully would keep this shit going, like, all the way into the summertime. No. CPG's my guy.
Else a bully. Fuck it.
He's my guy. And I said, speaking of down and out and swept.
Cleaning right now.
Yeah, you cleaning right now. You was cleaning last night too. Or you was cleaning alcohol and marijuana.
They taking it as like you bullying me instead of I'm actually just sitting here hearing you out like as adults.
No,
We just being adults. I'm hearing him out.
See, you know me. I'd have came in acting belligerent, all disrespectful. No. There's a mutual respect.
He's not wrong.
But
he's not wrong. He's not wrong. I did keep making videos after that. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say I didn't.
And he gave
the proof is on my channel.
And you're going to be a man of your word this time. That's all I'm saying. This ain't about money. This ain't about nothing. I just want to run my bet back and just get the bet done. And this goes, man, whatever you want. If y'all win the game, you know how to find me. whatever you
I'm
want. I'm
just
not even
gonna have
saying do the
faith in
same
my
thing.
team one
Whatever.
last time to get it done, man.
All right, then have faith. Pray to God. Pray to Allah and Geisha and the
I mean,
Carolina Panthers and
we got that
whoever.
black plague off of our franchise known as Matt Rule, so I feel better about it.
And I'm dying to see who you pick up as a quarterback.
I'm waiting to see who our coordinator is too, offensive coordinator.
And I pray to just my boy DJ Moore. I feel bad for him. And Kendall friends will tell you, I love DJ Moore. I'm a huge fan. Huge fan.
I've been saying it for like 3 years. Get that man a quarterback.
CJ Stroud. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I've been saying it. If y'all get Stroud, y'all got something. But if you get anybody else, that for personally me, it ain't a fit. If you don't believe me, ask Kendall how I was talking about DJ Moore before y'all even got him. Like
From
Kendall
what
will
I've
tell
been
you,
hearing, I think I think they seriously considering trading up to get Stroud.
Get Stroud. Stroud and Moore are gonna be deadly as shit. Like, and I'm telling you, see, we talking football. Stroud is the guy for y'all. I mean, even all the way down to the weather, the atmosphere, everything. I think that he can make a good run with y'all. Honestly, I'm not lying. He can make a good run with y'all. With DJ
His
Moore,
last game in college, they didn't even lose because of him.
get Stroud, bro. Do what y'all got to do and to get that franchise up and go and get Stroud. And I'm not gonna base nothing on Stroud's first year in the NFL. I know that kid's gonna be a stud. Like he's a
I
winner.
just don't know what they're willing to risk for that because it's like several teams that want in on this.
Man, y'all gotta stop. One. I always say one of these down and out franchises, one of these zero ring franchises, they gotta start making the right move, bro.
Well,
I mean, seriously.
Frank Reich said he didn't want to do the shit he did in Indy, where it's just rotating quarterbacks. He said he wanted to try to trade up in the draft and get a quarterback.
Well, if your coach is talking like that, then guess what? Y'all gonna get a quarterback, and y'all should go for Stroud. And Frank Reich's a smart guy. He's going for Stroud. Like I'm telling you now, it's Stroud. Stroud, get Stroud.
I mean, I'll be hyped. I might even talk a little shit if we get Stroud, but I'm not getting my hopes up because it's the NFL.
Nah, bro. Talk your shit. You go get Stroud. I'm telling you, it's Stroud. Get Stroud. But you gave me what I wanted, so I'm gonna let you finish your stream. But I'll cease fire on Twitter. All right. I'll stop. All right. Y'all have a good day.
You too. Bye bye. Well, and then there was that.
How does everybody leave when he joins the panel?
They scared.
Well, what do you have to say to that?
Like people always think me and him hate each other. Like me and him don't fuck with each other all the time. Simus used to give me advice when I was a young dumbass trying to be a trash talker. I was always the more of a football talk guy, and I was trying to be a trash talker. And that man was like, "Just do what works best for you." You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, was it a $20 bet or like?
I just happened to get slightly better at trash talking from becoming older and jaded and bitter.
How much money did you put on the bet?
I think that happens to everybody, right? We all get old and jaded.
Yep.
You just stop giving a fuck eventually.
I've always been pretty mouthy though.
Oh yeah, shout out to NFC by the way for that donation.
Oh, whoops.
You didn't have to do that. I didn't know if you were asking me or for it or if I had it when you said that. I haven't had a second to say that in a minute. But damn, D-Town and everybody did that.
Well, I think D-Town said he was waiting on his kids or something for a game or something like that. They're waiting on the other game to get finished.
It's called being a cynical asshole.
It's going to be a long off season, ladies and gentlemen.
Especially, well, I'm excited for the offseason. We're still filling our coaching staff out.
I'm not.
I'm excited we might get the possible quarterback of the future in the draft if we play our cards right. And I think that our franchise has got to be fed up with just trying our luck at other failed quarterbacks. This has got to be the year where they're like, fuck it and pull the trigger. You have to get a guy that's our guy.
But did you think, CPG, did you think that with Sean Payton, did you think it was the right thing to do for him to sign with the Broncos or no?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how well Russ is going to get along with Sean Payton. Because I know Sean already said he wasn't going to put up with some of that shit. Which is why Sean Payton is a good coach, though, because he's not going to put up with your diva bullshit. Except, unless your name is Michael Thomas. Nothing, Nosdar?
Oh, God.
Slant boy? Michael Thomas?
I wonder if his mom's yelling at him.
Dead silence. He's cuddling his teddy bear.
Nosdar,
Co-founder of the
Nation. That's deep.
That 4 looks photoshopped on that jersey, does it not?
Where?
The 4 on the jersey kind of looks photoshopped.
Oh, yeah, it looks
The
weird.
lighting is just different from the rest of the picture.
Yeah,
Hey, I'm happy for Steve Wilkes, man, that y'all gave him a shot. Steve Wilkes is a good defensive mind, I think.
See how Wilkes does with this defense.
Wilkes will be good for you guys. He's a good defensive guy. He's really good in the secondary, so that's probably where you'll see it more.
Damn.
What?
I got this new pen thing, and it's pretty potent.
Took it to the edge.
Yeah.
What is that?
Can you read that?
Look back. Back. Sticky?
Yep, that's what it says. We got it. It's Gorilla Glue.
Gorilla Glue.
Mm-hmm. It's fire.
What does it taste like?
It tastes like good.
It tastes like good.
Yeah, it tastes like really good. It's it is a indica. It tastes kind of grapey. To be honest with you. I like grape flavored.
Oh man. The NFC South better hope we don't get like a CJ Stroud because they're all trying to figure their shit out too, so I guess we'll just it'll be easy.
Welcome.
No, I mean I love it when my division rivals are ass. I wish they would lose every week if it was possible.
Didn't the only representation from your division that made it to the playoffs still had a losing season?
Yeah, Tampa was 8-9. The rest of us were 7-10.
Do you think Brady's actually going to retire?
No, Sean Payton apparently is trying to recruit him and Gronk to Denver right now.
That's ridiculous. He needs to go lay down some.
Once you got Russell Wilson, bro.
Yeah, he looks old as fuck.
He posted that picture in his fucking underwear the other day, and I almost wanted to fucking gouge my eyes out. It was the most awkward thing I've ever seen a man in his 40s do. And I've seen these fuckers on YouTube.
Yeah, that's dark. Why would he put that? Oh, whatever. That's weird. He put it on Twitter. Like, hey, fans, check it out, guys. What time is it? 2? 2 o'clock.
Yeah, this shit been going for a while.
Yeah, how long have you been on? 5 hours. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
You're on for a minute.
Oh, we're so close, too.
For what?
I'm at 994.
Oh, subs.
Yeah.
Share his channel out, folks. Share them out. Share them out.
I guess it won't matter if we lose to the Cowboys, though.
Fuck. All right. Fuck the Cowboys anyway. Don't come back, Simus. No. I was just kidding. But not kidding.
Well, you see, y'all division rivals, though.
Yeah.
Nosdar is an alleged Saints fan.
Who?
Who, me and Cousin, or who?
I don't see the prick.
Because it seems like Cousin made up a beef, because I don't have a beef with anybody. I just want to talk fucking football, honestly. I mean, basketball and baseball is cool too, but
I love baseball.
what is your Cowboys account? Oh, yeah. Like I said, I don't know. If there's beef, he made it up in his head. I was just on his stream like a week or two ago.
Yeah,
It's like one week he hates me, and the next week he has no problem with me. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. If he's mad because I was streaming at the same time as him, I started streaming before anybody today, I think.
Yeah, honestly, he does that to everybody. He's just psychotic.
I mean, it doesn't bother me. I'm just saying on my end, there is no beef. I guess he's just upset about something else.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a beef with him. I'm just not fucking with him.
Why don't you just so you subscribe to all the bullshit on the Ready Red account? You watch all the fuckery on this account.
CPG, I'm not gonna lie, this for Red Red to be subject to like the black sectors and the beef sectors and more three sectors and everything he used for that channel.
What the fuck did you just say?
The black
About
sectors.
the black and the black. What?
The black sector, fool.
The black sector, fool.
The beef sector is what they call it. More three sectors.
Oh, so like
it's kind of like what we're doing, like the TTC. It's like there's like drama. It's
I
like
can't remember that dude's name to save my life, but that one dude to be going to JP shit.
Donald Goins.
Yeah, that's his name.
Yeah, he'd be over there sometimes.
I went on his channel one time, and that's what it was. Because I was like, I didn't even know y'all watch these people. I've never even heard of these people.
He's a Panthers fan too.
I use my CP. This account is my actual personal and main YouTube account. Like I don't use any other one.
What about the 2.0?
It's just a backup in case anything happens to this one.
2.0 what?
He has another CPG 2.0.
Mm.
Or
Whatever.
whatever the fuck I called it. I probably changed the name 8 times because I'm indecisive as fuck.
Shout out to Runt.
It's like having two phones, one for money and the other's for the honey.
All right, Kevin Gates.
Shout out to Kevin Gates.
Reddy Red's a fucking clown. He banned.
Ooh.
Just kidding, Red. I'm just kidding. Football season is over. We're allowed to love each other again.
And we can all just get along and hug each other.
Yeah.
Why can't we be friends?
Be friends.
Yeah.
Unless he's mad that I show that clip where he says he had like 40 guys on him and I didn't help him or something. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Wait, who? Ready Red or?
No, cousin.
Oh. You should have had saved in your files. It should be there.
I'm not going to show it and then tag him now as that shit. Or instigate shit.
The instigator.
Facts, Reddy Red. God damn it.
Is that my backup channel? I don't even know. Bro.
It could be. Or it could be a troll.
What'd you say?
It could be a troll channel.
No,
You never know.
Runt's not a troll.
No, that is my backup channel.
I'm just kidding.
Appreciate you, NFC.
I hit that pin like.
Yeah, I forgot it was called 2.0. I thought I changed the name, honestly.
What up, awesomeness?
You know the business?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What is happening?
I don't know.
Did Drake sue XX Tentacion CPG? I don't know if that was a rumors going around.
That shit's some bullshit.
No, the rumor is that Drake is a fucking suspect in Tentacion's death. I don't know if that's true or not, though. I question everything I see on the internet until it's proven to be true.
Mm-hmm. That's
I mean, he
crazy.
does have some lines in his songs that make him sound like he's insinuating that, though.
Things that make you go,
Right.
Drake has said some shit that makes you think, like, you're trying to tell us you murdered a man? That sound like... I don't know. I got distracted because the way she was doing her arm, I feel like she's listening to Drake. Like, that's what everybody does when they listen to Drake, bro.
That's funny. Good job, Red. Good job. Way to be a team player.
Yeah, he's a good sport.
Yeah, I like Reddy Red.
I gotta change the little thing for the backup channel because it's like 2.061. What the fuck is that? Appreciate you, alright.
So nice. And
Stream turned out better than I thought it was going to, actually. I appreciate everybody.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chilling. Are you about to end it?
I don't know.
All right.
I asked myself that question about fucking 25 minutes ago, and I still haven't come to a conclusion.
Yeah.
Yeah, Billy was live for a good 12 hours straight last night. No, I think it was more than 12 hours.
No, it wasn't. No way.
Then how many
I
hours
don't
was
even
it?
like being live this long. I just feel like I I'm so fucking inconsistent on my channel that my channel could use the fucking watch hours and shit.
How long was he live for, Reggie? I didn't count the hours.
Actually, it probably was like 8 or 9 hours.
Fuck.
I appreciate you.
I don't care. God,
Yeah.
run
I
less.
mean,
Fuck
yes, same.
Appreciate you, Niners for life, though.
it. Last night was a good time. That's why I'm just
Hey,
chilling.
that's facts, right?
Beat.
Facts.
I'm a little
All
bit.
the media in the United States is owned by 5 or 6 companies, and they can push whatever fucking narrative they want on you. It's companies like GE, Disney. I can't remember all of them, but like. Plus, there's some declassified shit where back in the day, the CIA had like 5 to 15% of the control of the narrative on the news, and that's still a thing to this day.
That's crazy.
That's why I listen to every news from I listen to perspectives from every angle because I feel like people get brainwashed sitting in echo chambers where you're getting confirmation bias from other people telling you what you think you want to hear.
Right.
Because they isolate themselves.
Because humans are doomed if we don't look at shit from all possible angles, honestly.
It's because they get too distracted and get isolated.
Red, I don't even. Did you ever add me on PlayStation? I think we tried to that one time. I'm trying to play people in Madden.
I'm not gonna lie, CPG actually beat me. Like, I was this close to beating him in Madden. Dude, that was a good ass game. It was a high scoring game, actually. Was it 48 to 43?
I'm like 20 or so games over 500 in online head to head. I win more than I lose.
Because LL said he was supposed to do Madden tournaments, which he never did. I don't know why.
I know I've been trying to get everybody that's on PS5 to let's do a fucking Madden league. Just do one season, see who wins a Super Bowl. Maybe put some money on it or something.
That'd be fun.
And it'll give everybody something to watch in the off season instead of participating in trolling.
Yeah.
Because everybody be like, "Oh, who's gonna win this game?"
I can keep track of it for you guys.
What?
You know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
Like, that's a more productive way to spend the off season than like just doing the same old trolling bullshit, doxing shit. Like, everybody play each other and let's see who's the best at simulated football. Shit, fuck it.
I'm not gonna lie, last year's off season was the worst.
But that's like I said, it's bigger than a YouTube thing. It's like American society culture as a whole is like we gotta fucking distance ourselves from all this toxic shit.
But I mean, like you said, CPG, I think that people should get a PS5 and just start playing Madden instead of doing the fuckery. You know what I mean? They should just like focus on doing something to keep themselves busy.
Exactly, NFZ. You take that shit from all possible sources, you can figure out what's going on your own, you know? Don't just listen to one side of some story. There's 3 sides to a story. Your side, their side, and the truth. What's up, Eric?
Facts.
Hold up, Red. It's the same thing as my Twitter shit. That's my PlayStation and Twitter username.
So who's a better Madden player, CPG, you or Billy?
Bro, I've been waiting on somebody to say something about the league. Everybody says, we'll let y'all know when we got more information, and then nobody ever says shit.
Thanks for having me up. I'm about to hop down for a little bit. Let my phone charge.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Peace out. Why am I just highlighting comments?
Well,
I hope you feel better, Eric. Shit.
This has been a quiet stream so far without no music.
What, y'all used to music playing on stream?
Yeah.
What you used to music playing on stream?
I mean, why not?
What you used to music playing on stream?
Mm-hmm.
It's your boy, Billy Man ass up in the motherfucking building.
Classy.
Hold on, I'll get some better music. Whoa.
Play some Pop Smoke or something. Play fucking, what's that dude's name? What's his name? I forgot that dude's name. What was it?
What's happening, bro?
Where'd you get that overlay from? That car that's driving on the street?
I don't even remember.
Seems like a cool overlay.
I'm gonna play some music. Give me a second.
Yeah,
And
coming through the
I'll
money.
I'll bring the panel back up in a second.
Another check again. I be killing shit. Love forgetting for my sins.
Look, okay, my boy, my boy, my boy. I was at the BP with my boy. Now it's Bentley GT with my boy, my boy, my boy, my boy, my boy. It's Bentley GT with my boy. Now I'm on BT with my boy, my boy, my boy, my boy, my boy, my boy, my boy. Yeah, my boy. I'm a G pushing B with my boy.
I agree with Brad.
My boy, G with my boy, my boy, my boy, my boy.
I agree. I don't. You want it to be mostly like actual people.
Boy, that my brother, so play it cool. He a fool, a tool, a loose screw. Picking on me ain't no pick and choose. Either way that you look, it's a lose-lose. Red eyes when the mood rouge. Screw juice, cause we drug abuse. For the trauma and trouble, we thugging through with the same niggas since duck, goose, goose. Boy, I had to get the fuck up and move. Then fuck up the rules, been cut up and bruised too. The ugly wounds will soon turn beautiful. Trust people ain't pushing no button, they pussing my boy. They play the game, but it's rookie, my boy. Locked and chained.
And I got quiet in here.
We took my boy, so I wrote okay for my boy. My boy, my boy.
But yeah, what was I gonna ask you, CPG? If someone's willing to do a Madden tournament, they could have like the Madden brackets. Like they could put like people's names on a bracket, and then they could see who was gonna advance. They should do something like that.
That's what I'm saying, though, right? But yeah, if you did a tournament, we would have to like write our names down and like do a bracket. manually like that. I don't know how everybody would be seated without feeling like they're being seated.
But do you know how to create a bracket? Like, is it easy to do it on paper or easy to do on computer, you think?
You could do a random number generator online and randomly seat everybody like that.
Okay, my boy, my boy, my boy. I was at the BP with my boy. Now it's Bentley GT with my boy, my boy, my boy, my boy, my boy. It's Bentley GT with my boy. Now I'm on BT with my boy, my boy, my boy, my boy, my boy, my boy, my boy.
Keep my spirit alive. Keep my spirit alive.
I hope you feel better, Aaron. Still, hope you feel better, man.
Yeah. We hope you feel better, man. White boy music. What are they listening to over there?
Yo, flush the work just in time and they ready to thank God. Thank God. Skimming through the GT roof like.
Oh, I appreciate you, Florida. Well, we can keep it rolling if the Panthers don't lose to the Cowboys. That's what makes it fun, though. You gotta put some on the fucking line.
What week do you guys play the Cowboys in?
Huh?
If you had to say.
Huh?
I was asking what week do you guys play the Cowboys in?
Dude, the schedule doesn't come out until like right before training camp. Schedule comes out in like May. We just know who we play. We don't know when yet.
Gotcha.
All I know is we play the Cowboys in Charlotte. I don't know what week or what time. Appreciate it though, man.
Don't hate me cause my heart is full of love. No weapon formed against me cause I'm covered in the blood.
Yeah, Cousin does always play rap.
Mama prayed for me, said she left it in God's hands. Yeah, so I'ma leave it in God's hands. Everything I'm doing now is God's plan. Doctor said I wouldn't walk no more, now I stand. Then I ran, here I am, machine.
Keep my spirit alive.
Now, CPG, if you don't see me, it's because I like for this whole month, like right after the Super Bowl, and it's because I made a bet with Warrior Hiding. So if you don't see me, yeah, I'll be gone for a whole month. This February month, so.
I feel you.
Yeah.
Basically the same thing me and Simus are doing. Thank you,
Yeah.
What's up, Kevin?
Cause they too commercial. Give it all to God and let Jesus reimburse you. She said you in the studio with who? I'ma hurt you. How I'm 42, who? Got a curfew. How nervous dictate how they gon' curve you. Quiet all the chords in this. We walk in God's.
Wait, did you just not reach 1K subs right now? On this channel or the other one?
On this channel.
Oh, congrats.
Appreciate it, man.
No problem.
Yeah, I know, man. I disappear a lot, but I just don't care for the drama shit, man.
Yeah, it's getting old, honestly.
Like I like trash talk. Don't get me wrong, but I like sports-centered trash talk. Like I want to tell you that your team is fucking trash, and this is why your team is absolute fucking dog shit.
Yeah.
And I mean, damn, it's been fucking. If trash talk was still what it should be, but there's so much. All you have to do is tell me we've been asked for like 5 years. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you.
Y'all hit the like and the sub up CBG's channel, y'all. It helps the algorithms.
I don't think I want to play back-to-back Kanye songs. Kanye gonna get mad.
Play some Key Glock at least.
Yep, that's all you really can do most of the time when you don't feel good. Just rest and drink water. The human body does the rest of the work itself usually. Yeah, and we can have a debate about that because fuck the Falcons.
Like they thought he would, feeling invasive, I'm trying to face it, the rest is basic, hey yo, I want you to play this and vibe in the ride, I'm finally happy with the man on the inside, full of pride, full of fear, been a decade, but I'm here seeing clear, different motivations, no longer the people that's up in my ear, I woke up early on.
Another chicken key, I became shit, not forgetting me for my sins.
Key Glock is good.
What happened?
What?
You said something about Key Glock, I don't know.
I said Key Glock is good, bro.
Yeah. J. Cole's fire too. I like J. Cole. Man, the comment section is going really fast. Shout out to the chat. Yeah, J. Cole's the GOAT.
J. Cole, Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
You want some fire?
Yep.
Bro, YouTube is broke.
Niggas been counting me out. I'm counting my bullets. I'm loading my clips. I'm writing down names. I'm making a list. I'm checking it twice and I'm getting them hit. The real ones been dying. The fake ones
Question:
is
favorite pizza crust and toast? Oh, did you mean toast? Slider? Regular thin crust. I prefer thin crust anymore. Yeah, toast.
Oh man, I really like. You know how fucking Domino's puts like some sort of garlic shit on the crust? I fuck with that, bro. Hand toss is classic, bro. Can't go wrong with that.
If I were you, I would like distance myself from the toxic people so you wouldn't have to be around them. So,
what'd you say?
I was talking around, like, she said this offseason is gonna be a drag, so I was telling her, like, I think she should, like, distance herself from the toxic people.
Yeah, stuffed crust is up there too.
Game is off balance, I'm back on my shit. The Bentley is dirty, my sneakers is dirty, but that's how I like it. You all on my dick. I just poured something in my cup. I've been wanting something I can feel. Promise I am never letting up.
What's your favorite toppings on the pizza, CBG?
Put it on their neck, I got them stuck. I'ma give them something they can feel. If it ain't about the squad, don't give a fuck. I'm dead in the middle of two generations. I'm little bro and big bro all at once. Just let the lap with them 21
Wait, did you hear my answer?
No, I was asking what's your favorite toppings on a pizza?
Project, no faking, just honest. I wish that he
Bacon and pepperoni.
too many niggas in cycle of jail, spending their
I
birthdays
like
inside of a
chicken and pineapple pizza.
Probably too much fucking pork. Especially considering most religions say that eating pork is bad for you.
Yeah, we're not allowed to eat pork because it's against our in the Quran. That's what
Well,
it's
I
about.
ask Christians the same shit all the time.
Yeah.
Because the Bible says that pigs are unclean and you should not eat them. Because I was raised Christian, but I've always ate bacon. I've ate bacon my whole life, and then I started questioning people like, y'all know the Bible tells us not to eat bacon or pork of any kind. You know?
I mean, most people have their own beliefs in their religion, and
Says
some
the
others.
pigs are unclean, and I'm sure.
Yeah, this is disgusting too.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what the other religions say about it. The pigs are unclean.
Yeah. So that mine is just a regular.
You know, Kevin S. I like the little garlic shit Domino's do to their crust.
I like Papa John's, honestly.
No, I always fuck with bacon, man. Tripping. Bacon goes hard on just about everything. Uncle Phil.
Old Testament has a lot of
Fair
old
enough.
menu. Yeah.
You know, Sleepy. I got you, NFC. This ain't bacon good as fuck, though.
Actually, there's 3 pizza stores: Papa John's, Domino's, and Pizza Hut.
Papa John for real is trash, though.
What about Pizza Hut?
Papa John's is so fucking. It's nothing but grease, bro. It don't even taste like pizza. It tastes like grease.
I mean, Papa John's to me is
Pineapple
decent.
is not bad on pizza.
I mean, I guess some people don't even like it. I don't know. Because I'm gonna say this CPG because I think it's funny how people say that it doesn't belong on a pizza. I see some people getting it too, and it's really good.
Never had Jersey Mike's. I like me a good sub, though.
What's IMOs? What's that?
I have no idea. You got a point, NFC.
I never had Jersey Mike's. Is it good?
Bro, I had somebody explain the Adam and Eve story in a different light that I'd never thought of it recently. That there was no fruit involved, and that the serpent deceiving Eve was, she fucks the devil basically, and that is how where sin came from. Like, I feel like that's a metaphor for that, because forbidden fruit itself is a metaphor for something immoral. I don't know if that's what it's meant to say. I'm just makes sense. You know what I mean?
It is also Blimpies,
That's
but
excellent, right?
that's if you like old school stuff, to try them. Is Jersey
I
Mike's
like
the
a
same?
good sub. That's all I know, Sleeta. So I'll give it a try.
Is Jersey Mike the same as Subway?
That's facts, Roscoe. That's facts. Appreciate you, awesomeness. Jersey Mike's is great.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Slim. The only reason why I go to Subway is because the chicken teriyaki. That's the only.
Yeah, it's
thing
been
I
a pretty good stream, Slim.
The chicken teriyaki sandwich is actually good from Subway. That's the only thing that I've tried. I haven't tried anything else, but
That's just proof that there's still an audience for people who don't want to hear all that drama bullshit all the time. I'm not telling you what to watch and what not to watch. You're all fucking adults. Do what you want to do. I just would rather not deal with all that toxic shit no more. I like to talk a little shit, but
spell that wrong.
I just started talking shit to the people who can take it now. Like, me and Simons have banter all the time because I know Simons can take it. Simons challenges me to one up him most of the time. If you don't like a good challenge, you might not be motivated. I don't know. Chicken teriyaki is good. Damn, I spelled that wrong. Yeah.
You never tried chicken teriyaki from Subway, CPG?
I think I have the chicken teriyaki. I think my ex back in the day brought me a sub at work, and I think it was chicken teriyaki. Actually, I don't know. Whatever it was actually fucking good.
Yeah.
I texted her later. I was like, "That shit was fire. What is that?"
Hot sauce? No, Slim. I don't like hot sauce.
Hey man, the way I look at it is, if people want to keep running from happiness and denying themselves happiness, let them do it. By all means, that's their life. I'm not gonna wait on people to get their shit together. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do my own shit. And I don't know if anybody else has noticed, but sports content is actually doing good on YouTube these days. Like, really good. People want to see you talk about sports, y'all. Y'all can say it's boring all you want to, but I watch a lot of YouTubers who talk about sports or NFL history and shit. And, bro, they rake in the fucking views and everything.
I think there's like two people that talk about sports and not about drama. One is Bad Dog Sports, who used to be in TTC, and the other is the entertainer talking sports. So he's good too. Entertainer's good. I don't know if you ever fuck with him, CBG. I don't know if you heard of him or no.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Do you go to his channel sometimes?
No.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'll show you a channel that I watch.
Who's that?
This guy's channel's been blowing up, and all he does is talk about the NFL. Hold up. I gotta switch the layout. That's what the problem is.
Whose channel is it? Mike? Microphone? What the fuck? Does he do any live stream hangouts or no?
No, he makes videos about the NFL. Like, you see all this?
Mm-hmm.
This man's hair is a different length in every goddamn video, I swear.
Wouldn't have any regrets.
What the fuck is wrong with this video?
It could be on your end. I don't know.
You see that though, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
His camera got fucked up. Well, can't you just like skip it or something? I don't know if you
YouTube is fucked up.
I don't know.
Wouldn't
No,
have any
same.
regrets walking away.
You look great with a Cowboy star on your helmet. Got any news you want to share with us?
Not going to San Fran.
Oh. He's not going to San Fran.
Buy me a house.
What the fuck?
I think that's how his video was made to be like that. I don't know. He probably like edited that whole thing out and just.
I'm gonna lie, I'm a little nervous to bring you guys this update today.
No. YouTube is just being weird. Oh, look, Tyson is streaming Hogwarts.
Wouldn't have any
Well, one of his moderators blocked me from his fucking chat. Like, I can't even type over there.
Not going to San Fran.
Is Hogwarts even a good game to play? I've never played it.
Yeah, shit, you might have been right about that.
Told you. There we go.
Of a bunch of information that I'm seeing out there, packaging it into a video, and then I'm going to give you my opinion on it as we're going about it. You could disagree with me, it's okay, but historically, Aaron Rodgers has taken me for one on the Raiders bench if he wanted to.
Is he a Raiders fan or a Chiefs
Although that's
fan?
not going to happen because the Raiders would probably cut him at that point. But that's besides the point. The Las Vegas Raiders are currently in a tough situation because everyone thought that their top candidate going into free agency was going to be Tom Brady. Obviously, a wrench was thrown in those plans once Tom Brady announced his retirement, which leads many of us to believe what is going to happen next for the Raiders. It seems like the Raiders and the Jets are in an arms race for Aaron Rodgers. But you might be thinking,
Mike, you always say Aaron Rodgers is about to get traded. How do we know this offseason is going to be different?
Well, of course, let's give you a disclaimer first. Ian Rappaport said this on Pat McAfee's show the other day about whether or not Aaron Rodgers could get traded or if he's going to return to Green Bay.
If Rodgers wants to be back in Green Bay, I think there's a very good chance that he's back in Green Bay. That is my guess.
Now, I think this year is a little bit different than any other year for Aaron Rodgers. I mean, I know last year I said that he's going to be a free agent and he could just pick whatever team he wanted to go to. And the year before, he seemed to have really been applying pressure to the Green Bay Packers front office because he hated the fact that he wasn't a part of the personnel decisions. I think the year before was probably the most toxic and tumultuous. But this offseason's a little bit different. In previous videos, we discussed the fact that Jordan Love may potentially ask for a trade if he doesn't start for the Green Bay Packers, which I'm going to admit, a part of me is a little skeptical about hearing that report. I don't really think Jordan Love would want to get traded from the situation
None
he's
of
in
there were
because he's
rumors
placed in a
saying that
remarkable situation
Rodgers
to either
might
be
go
the face
to the
of the Packers
Raiders,
moving
so
forward or
who knows?
make a decent
Or
amount
the
of money
Jets.
if he does blow
Possibly.
up next year. And the likelihood of
I
Jordan
think if
Love
I was
going
Rodgers,
into a
I'd go
one-year
to the
trial
Jets.
and then getting the bag before his second full year under
I don't know about the
is
Jets. I
pretty
feel like they're
high.
like
I mean,
one of
consider
the
the
worst
fact that
franchises in the AFC.
Dude,
They're
the
just
Jets have the offensive and defensive rookie of the year. They have a good head coach. When Breece Hall comes back, he's a fucking incredible running back. The Jets got a good defense. I mean, I feel like that's a no-brainer for Aaron Rodgers. Maybe that's just me.
Yeah.
Hey, I felt that awesomeness. I felt that.
You smoking today?
Huh?
You smoking today?
Obama and them is.
I heard like a fucking cigarette light up. I'm like, this fool smoking or something.
You mean you heard a lighter?
Yeah, that's what it called.
Lil
lighter.
Wayne used to do that at like the beginning of all his songs.
Fuck. Tired.
Josh Jacobs is fucking.
Yeah, he's a beast.
He's amazing, man. I had him in fantasy this year, and he fucking killed it all year.
He kind of reminds me of Chris Johnson a lot.
God, if you had Chris Johnson on your fantasy team back in the day,
Hell yeah.
Typically, in a quarterback's first year, especially if they're very well prepared, they have significantly more success than their
There
second
goes
year.
Colin
That's why they
Kaepernick.
call it the sophomore slump. The theory being that once there's tape out about a specific player and you understand their tendencies a little bit more, it becomes easier to play them. This applies to everyone but Patrick Mahomes, obviously. And then eventually it takes time for that quarterback to evolve his game a little bit more. And once he does, you'll truly find out if he is worthy of being your franchise QB. In Jordan Love's case, he has the opportunity, if he has to sit behind Aaron Rodgers for one more year, to take over for the Green Bay Packers after this season, play one full season under center, have a remarkable season under center, and then get paid a gigantic bag based off of that one season, or get the franchise tag, which means he'll get paid within the top quarterbacks in the league, which is still life-changing money. I mean, that's generational wealth right there. You only need one franchise tag as a quarterback to set your bloodline up for life if you look into it. But according to Albert Breer, the Packers believe that Jordan Love has made real progress this year, and the organization feels a lot better about him today than they did last season. There was genuine concern about Love heading into 2022, according to Albert Breer, but he developed since and showed progress. Jordan Love has been sitting behind Aaron Rodgers for 3 seasons. I feel like if there's any quarterback that is poised for a potential breakout the moment he starts, it's Jordan Love, considering the fact that he's been sitting in Matt LaFleur's scheme for 3 seasons behind a Hall of Fame quarterback with no real pressure on him to start immediately. I mean, you got to think about it, man. 3 seasons to work on your mechanics, learn the playbook, watch how Aaron Rodgers prepares for games is absolutely game-changing for a QB. I don't think he's going to demand a trade, but I do think the Green Bay Packers feel some additional pressure to move on to Jordan Love, because then you could take advantage of his rookie scale contract, potentially put a contender around him. And for the most part, that's the basis of what I believe is going to be an Aaron Rodgers trade. Now, I think either Aaron Rodgers or Derek Carr are going to get traded over the next 2 weeks, primarily because, of course, the Raiders have until the 15th to trade Derek Carr. But the problem is that I believe the New York Jets' top candidate would probably be Aaron Rodgers. But at the same time, it's not just the New York Jets that are trying to get Aaron Rodgers. So before we get to the other team that's trying to get Aaron Rodgers, let's start with the New York Jets. We covered the Jets ad nauseum in another video. There's a lot of links here. I mean, obviously, you're going to draw the Brett Favre parallel when Brett Favre went to the New York Jets. But that aside, the owner of the Jets has said multiple times that he's willing to do whatever it takes to get a veteran QB on the New York Jets roster. This is because they've hit on multiple young picks in the NFL draft, so you would want to do your best to get the right man under center to potentially take this team to a Super Bowl, which I know it sounds crazy, but yes, the New York Jets are a quarterback away from greatness. When you look at their rushing attack, when you look at their offensive line, when they're healthy, when you look at their wide receiver core and their defense, this team is almost there.
See, that's what I said.
Many
Go to
think
the
that they
Jets.
hired Nathaniel Hackett as the offensive coordinator, potentially lure over Aaron Rodgers. And in the past, I actually would agree with that, but it seems like Aaron Rodgers has an offensive coordinator that he's comfortable with in Green Bay as well. So I don't think that's going to necessarily lure him over to the Jets. At the same time, Aaron Rodgers makes it sound like the Green Bay Packers are looking to move on from him.
I think so. I mean, it sounds like there's already conversations going on that aren't involving me, which are interesting. Honestly, I've been insulated to a lot of that.
There's also a link between Aaron Rodgers and Zach Wilson. Aaron Rodgers has served as a mentor to Zach Wilson. According to Albert Breer, they've had phone calls in regards to Zach Wilson's development, and this has been verified by both he and Rappaport on the Pat McAfee show.
You know who would know about
What
Zach
is it,
Wilson?
Ron?
Who's that? Is your friend Aaron Rodgers. Apparently, they have a relationship.
If you guys don't know the story has something to do with Aaron Rodgers calling Zach Wilson on a Friday night of week 2 of the NFL season. And then Aaron Rodgers found out that Zach Wilson was looking at tape at a facility, and Aaron Rodgers would respond saying, "Dude, what are you doing?" Pretty much a testament to how hard Zach Wilson works, I suppose. So the link is there, and Joe Douglas is on record to say that he will do anything to get Aaron Rodgers in a New York Jets uniform. But it seems like as a result of what happened with Tom Brady, Davante Adams is starting to sense some urgency in regards to making sure that he has someone credible throwing him passes next year. So Davante Adams first posted this onto his Instagram story. It could be nothing. I doubt it's nothing. It's Aaron Rodgers throwing a back shoulder fade to Davante Adams when they were on the Packers. But get this, it's not just Aaron Rodgers throwing a back shoulder fade to Davante Adams on the Packers. Davante Adams posted this in black and white. Las Vegas Raiders colors. Davante Adams also would go ahead and like this picture from Raiders report Mitchell Renz, saying if the Raiders trade for Aaron Rodgers, I'm going live for 12 straight hours on the Raiders report, liked by Davante Adams. At this point, you might be thinking,
well, it's not a big deal, Mike. He just liked it.
At this point, football players know that fans of the game are going to go into their Twitter likes and see what they're liking. I mean, you've seen it multiple times, not just with Davante Adams, but whenever players are trying to be cryptic, they typically just go like things that they agree with. Finally, Davante Adams held a Q&A, and if this isn't being straight and direct, I don't know what is. A fan asks Davante, what neighborhood is Aaron Rodgers moving to? Davante Adams responds saying, mine. Okay, so I'm no genius or psychologist.
Yeah, we're about 6 hours in. I'm just going to call it at this point. I appreciate everybody for watching, joining the panel, talking in chat, subscribing. Thank you so much for finally getting me to 1,000, everybody. And I'll see you soon.